Welcome on in, everyone, to day 2 of VTuber Rivals Goddess Edition. We are back with some more wonderful Marble Rivals content for you. And the main casters for today are Regina and Ghosty for your upcoming couple of segments. Take it away.
Hello everybody, and my name is Ghosty, and next to me is Regina. Oh my god, those physics!
Yes. Exactly. Are you distracted?
What color are you again?
You don't need to know. Just look. You know, the goods are there for you, Ghosty. I got this model for you.
Anyway, looks like today's first match will be Halfadae versus Krabs. And we did watch Halfadae, or I watched Halfadae play yesterday, and they're pretty good. So I think Krabs needs to kind of look out a little bit.
And I think Krabs has a good chance. They were really gunning it with soda pop, so I guess it really is true that a quarter dog really bites the hardest, you know.
I think, you know what, let's just watch two cornered dogs and watch them duke it out. But honestly, I'm so excited to see the ladies play today. Totally not in a weird way, okay? Don't take it weirdly.
Nah, darling, it's okay. We love women in this household. Ain't that right, chat?
Ain't that right? It's okay. Even if chat doesn't like women, I like women enough for all of the chat. But
Mabuabo?
Mabuabo? But anyway, are we excited for today's match? If I'm not mistaken, we're going to be looking at the losers bracket, right?
Yes. It's going to be match number 10, Krabs versus Halfadae.
Honestly, who are you rooting for? Because I never watched Krabs play, but I did watch Halfadae play. So I guess my faith is in Halfadae.
I guess that's where we're gonna be having a bit of a problem. I am rooting for Krabs. I think they're coming back with a vengeance.
But why? Let's say why. You watch them. What's so good about them that made you be like, yes, Krabs?
You know, I'm just a sucker for underdogs, you know. They've been a little bit of an underdog against KITH yesterday, and now I just really want to root for them and see them excel this time.
Honestly, KITH is a really, really strong team. I think by far one of like the most enjoyable matches I've had was the one where two teams tied, but I can't quite remember which two teams tied. Was it KITH and someone else?
I believe that was KITH and HUNTR. Yes.
Speaking of HUNTR, in case a lot of you don't notice, I am right now the ultimate queen, Zoe.
What?
So is HUNTR playing soon? Am I going to be able to watch HUNTR play?
Yeah, they're gonna be the next match after Krabs in Halfadae.
Oh my god! Well, you already know who I'm gonna root for. It's pretty obvious.
You're gonna go for HUNTR? Okay, I'll root for Retirement Home. Hail the hags of VTuber women!
Retirement Home? Wait, no. All these teams are so... You know what? I love women. I'm just gonna root for all of them.
Exactly! Woo! Hail the women!
But chat, let's focus on chat now. Which team are you guys looking forward to watching the most? Because some of you might be here to support your favorite streamer, your favorite girlies. So who are you guys supporting today? Well, I support all women, so you can't ask me that question.
You support all women. Yes.
But I think, honestly, I'm gonna be really sad because once the tournament ends, it's like no more women. No women.
They will always be in our hearts, Ghosty. Don't remember that. Mabuabo?
Well, Mabuabu.
Mabuwabo.
Mabuabu. But
Yeah.
actually, who's like the more noticeable player in Crab, in Team Crab?
I just like all of them because women.
Yeah, okay, yeah, in fact, yeah, this conversation's just going to be like, oh, who do you like? Women. Oh,
Women.
what are you looking forward to? Women. Oh my god,
Women.
who are you rooting for? Women.
Women.
Yesterday was all about the big titty girlies. Now it's all about the women and the women.
Well, to be fair, I would like to commend Krabs as tank players, especially when they're playing the strange, really good teleports that they have been going over there. None of it wasted so far with their previous 2 matches already.
Honestly, you love to see a good strange player. Oh my god, one time I had this goated strange player and we steamrolled and the strange was like, don't need to thank me, guys. And I was like, you know what? Good job. This guy
But
had the ego and the skills to back it up, and that's what I like to see.
But will we be seeing different types of tanks? Because usually we're getting shield tanks this tournament. We'll be seeing dive tanks like the Thing, Venom. We only saw them once, and I would like to see more.
Yeah, and Thor. But Thor got shut down really easily. I think it's going to be... We haven't actually seen a dive comp yet. We haven't seen anyone play a dive... Oh, well, I haven't seen anyone play a dive comp yet. And I'm looking forward to, like, someone play Spider-Man! Please! Somebody play Spider-Man! I need the... It's about to get sticky, you know?
Yeah. I would also like to see some Wolverine action since majority are going for shield tanks. The Wolverine will definitely shred those shields up to the ground.
Going to get banned. Just saying, Wolverine's definitely going to get banned. You would be a fool to not ban Wolverine.
They would be even more of a fool if they fail to ban Bucky, because Bucky has been slaying this tournament again and again and again.
I just realized whenever I look down, it looks like my eyes are closed. This is the pain of being an Asian girl.
Okay, you're looking pretty as always, and that's what's important.
Oh my god, you think I'm pretty?
No, not just pretty, very pretty.
But enough about our looks. Let's talk about the game. What are you hoping to see from today's games?
Well,
Don't
other than the dive... Don't worry, I won't say it, but other than the dive comms, I would like to see more flanking, because that is one fundamental that they're not doing as much. Because you could even flank, even not as a dive comp, and even backdoor with the strange ults.
Yesterday, there was a magic that always flanked, and it was super good. We need more.
Oh yeah!
More.
Especially with her Dark Child.
Dark Child! No, it was Dark Child and again! And into the Emma ult as well. It was just too good. But yeah, I think flankers definitely something we'd like to see. I want to see something more... instead of just like head-on fights, I want to see something more like sneaky. Some secret strat, maybe some penny mine, like hooligan strats.
Another thing, there weren't a lot of team ups that were happening as much. They were really just brute forcing it.
You're right. Where is the giant Sharknado? Where is it? It's insanely strong.
I think they might pull it off if the storm doesn't get banned, because it was being banned in the lower brackets a lot.
Oh, in the lower brackets. I was about to say I didn't see a single storm ban last night. Or well, last morning. Or actually, what time is it for you guys right now? Regina.
Whatever the time is, it's always time for some Marvel Rivals!
You know, I can't argue with that. Speaking of Marvel Rivals, the teams should be getting ready right now. I can already see the lobby. They're missing some players, but it's okay. On the Crabs team, so far we have Doxia, Cat Screams, Sweet Piano, and Gummy Shira Tori. And on the side of Halfadae, we have Hanarisu, Ediru, Sophia Lovingly, and Xeno Bunny. Both teams missing 2 players. I'm not sure where they went. But it's okay. Let them freshen up in the bathroom. Let them put on some makeup. Slay.
play. Getting that last minute warm ups, especially with the aim, mostly getting those hit scans with Hella. Oh my, they're definitely gonna be making the plays
Oh my
today.
god. I love my Hella goats because I play Hella too.
Shout out as well to our cameraman who has been working non-stop behind the scenes, Azu. She was doing
Azu's a
God's work
man?
yesterday. Oh no, camera woman. Let me correct that.
Ah. Actually, Kamana's in here as well, but he's practically a lady at this point.
Yeah, come on as honorary female. Hi, girl.
Hi, Kamana! How's your period? Yeah. Speaking of periods, period cramps, am I right?
Oh, are you experiencing it right now? Hope it gets better.
No, I never experienced period cramps.
She's
I'm
blessed.
lucky. I'm also missing an ovary, so maybe that's also why.
No, you're still a woman nonetheless. A very pretty woman.
I have one ovary. Okay, I still have one ovary. I'm just missing one. Hey, let there be light. Ugh.
Of course. Also, chat, while that's happening, look at her costume. Look at her Zoe face. She's so pretty. I can't stop staring.
The wig is like back there. I would put it on, but then I've been wearing the wig the whole day, and I'm ready to like murder someone.
It's that hot inside. No, you're fine.
It's not
Don't
hot.
worry.
It's more like itchy. I'm not sure why it's itchy though. I think it's the hairnet.
Yeah, maybe it is the hairnet.
Oh, and any VTuber fans here? What am I saying? This is legit VTuber rivals. Anyway, I have a little special guest that's going to accompany us. Although he is not a girl, a dog still kind of counts as something cute. So I hope you guys will let it slide. Hope you guys will let it slide and let the little doggo accompany us today. What do you think? The dog doesn't think.
Cute.
You guys want one?
No
This
thoughts, head
man.
empty.
Yeah, look at it! Look at it! Do you guys like cute things? I love cute things. Oh my god, and this is so... Ah! So cute!
Look at it. Hey, don't choke it too hard. No.
Well, hey, it's... No brain empty. No throat. Brain empty.
Throat brain empty. I'm stealing that line now.
What? The line doesn't even make sense. What are you stealing?
What?
Stealing my negative brain cells.
No. It's very smart. You need to be very intellectual to understand such high quality joke. No throat brain empty. Amazing.
What? Sorry, I'm not that kind of smart.
I think I have malfunctioned ghosty right here. Clip that, chat. Clip that.
You know what you guys should be clipping though? The insane plays that we're about to witness go down soon. By soon I mean like in a few minutes. I hope. I don't know. They're taking too long. Faster! I need to watch some ladies duke it out in my favorite game of all time, Marvel Rivals.
Mabble wabble. Mabble wabble.
Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals? Marvel Rivals.
We're just waiting
Yeah,
on a
Jelly's
few
just
players.
shitting herself. Oh no, she's losing her shit. Oh, I read that shitting herself for some reason. My brain like autofilled it. Oh my
Just
god.
went.
You guys know like the autofill, like the autocorrect autofill thing? And it like exposes you? I don't know if you guys have ever had like any stories of you accidentally like using the autofill and it like messes up and says something really weird. It's happened to me, but I'm not gonna say what it is.
No. You might as well expose yourself. Come on, Ghosty. Tell us a little bit.
No. Oh my god, I just remembered something else that that happened today. That was super cringe. You know what?
Mhm.
I will tell you the cringe story if we manage to get chat to unanimously agree on hearing it.
Come on, chat. You don't have a choice. I'm holding you guys at gunpoint. Say it. Say
Like
it. You want to hear it.
I need like 10 unique people saying like I want to hear it or like yes. I need like 10 unique usernames.
Spam it. Spam it, chat.
Jelly
Now.
doesn't
No.
count. Jelly doesn't count.
Okay, then more.
Why don't I doubt? Haha, doubt? No. Jelly doesn't count because she's the host. Okay, this is legit her channel. She's not the unique username I'm looking for.
Well,
You know,
what?
okay. Basically, what happened was there's a meet and greet. I went to a con and I went to meet Merryweather. And at the end, as I turned to leave, he put out his hand for a fist bump. And some random like soul demon, like some random demon possessed me. And this is, I will reenact what happened. Wait, can you see this? Wait, let me put it like, so basically, this is Merryweather, right? This is my hand. It went like this, and like this, Oppa Gangnam style. That is what I did. I didn't even look back. I couldn't bear to see the reaction, dude. I don't know why I did it. I just, it like something possessed me. It's just, Oppa Gangnam style. Does he even know what Oppa Gangnam style is?
I think we're about to see a Merryweather short featuring what happened in that event.
Oh my god!
Very soon.
I'm going to cry! I'm going to cry!
So, chat, if you see something like that, immediately tag Ghosty, share it on Twitter and everything. No, Ghosty, don't worry. It's cute. It's cute, and you're spreading the word of the Oppa Gangnam style.
I don't need to spread the word of Oppa Gangnam style. Like 100 billion people have listened to it, but I'm not sure if the one random European man has heard of Oppa Gangnam style, and I'm not sure how he would have reacted to getting involuntarily oped. You know, I oped him.
No,
I
it's
oped
okay.
Merryman. It's like, oh yeah. Oh my god, this person in chat has the right idea. It's like the same energy say YouTube when the waiter wishes you a nice meal. So you just get possessed and all of a sudden,
Somebody said in chat that Oppa Gangnam Style was actually, in fact, a thing in Europe. Oh no, Ghosty. You're GG.
You know what? I feel like it's going to be better if he gets the reference. Because maybe then he'll be like, haha, instead of, what the fuck? You know? Am I allowed to curse?
Yeah, about it.
I'm allowed to curse, right? Oh my, okay. Holy fucking shit! Today was so tiring and I came home and I took a fat ass dump. Like, you don't understand. The reason why I was MIA was because I rushed home immediately after eating. I rushed eating, rushed home, and took a shit. And I didn't go on my phone because if I went on my phone while shitting, I would have taken like 30 minutes. So I was like, no. And I turned off my phone, I shat it all out, I turned on my PC, I came here, and I was like, hello guys. What's up?
And still looking fresh as always. But anyway, going into it, we will be starting the round soon. Starting first with our ban phase. Any predictions, Ghosty, on what do you think will be banned this time?
I predict maybe Jeff will be in play. Because, okay, we can obviously tell Halfadae is kind of chill here. But Krabs, on the other hand, Lunar Bunny seems to be seriously hovering Jeff. And I hope the Jeff does come out. But I don't see a storm anywhere. Sweet Piano going on the Cloak and Dagger, having Lord and that. Actually, I think every single support main has Cloak and Dagger Lord. It's just the easiest Lord to get, in my opinion. But that doesn't mean you're shit if you have the Lord. Just means that you've played enough to know the game well. And I hope Sweet Piano manages to do Cloak and Dagger justice. Speaking
But
of justice.
immediately off the bat, already a Luna ban. We saw in the games previously, especially in the lower bracket, how much Luna was making or breaking the game. And I do understand that ban is definitely important this time.
And we're looking at a Scarlet Witch save, which is pretty bold, I'd say, because Scarlet Witch is one of those characters where people like to argue whether if she's good or not. You know, but Wanna Maximoff, I'm hoping to see some awesome ultimates, maybe like a pentakill or all 6 of them, hopefully. Praying.
Ah, manifesting.
Yes, Manifesto, Magneto, oh. And
And then
speaking of, yes.
there's even like a Bucky save. They're going for that pressure that Bucky is able to produce in the game, but sadly, no Iron Man this time around, but a save with the Johnny Storm. Another priority with the flyer, with the pressure that they will be giving this time around.
Well, we've already seen other teams play Johnny Storm throughout this tournament, and Johnny is definitely one of those very impactful characters, I'd say, such as, you know, his ult when you save it for to counter someone else's ult, like Punisher's ult or maybe a TP from Doctor Strange. It is so good. So I'm looking forward to see how Krabs uses Johnny Storm. Oh my god, the Invis Woman ban. They're practically just taking out all the good healers. They're playing Jeff, aren't they?
I think they are. I think they are.
3 healer bans. What other choices will you have? And as we look, my prediction: Lunar Bunny on the Jeff.
But I see no Storm inside, no Sharknado this time around.
Or maybe. Actually, you know what? No, Daxia needs to change to Venom right now, and then start throwing it back. I need to see the Venom twerking.
Please, players, if you're here, give us that service, please.
Oh, but there is team up. Oh my god, wait. Hanarisu and Kagami currently have the Rocket and Penny team up. And if you guys have went against a Rocket and Penny team up, or at least been in that era where it was meta, you will know how much of a pain it actually is, how much area denial that Nest has. And you will know soon why Rocket or Penny is always banned.
Oh, good question. Maybe mutant squirrels that fly and shoot lasers from their eyes?
Look at their bushy tail. Just jumping
terrifying.
around. So cute.
I know, right? I want 100 of them.
I wonder what would happen if you lick their tails.
4, 3, 2,
Like, what texture would it have on
You
your
have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Ghosty, don't do it. But here we are, starting off first of the bat. Penny going in, trying to get a good position for her team. So far, so good.
So far, so good. It's interesting because Halfadae has actually done this strat before, with the Penny going in onto the side and causing some chaos there. So hopefully, well, last time it didn't really turn out that well. The Penny was forced to regroup. But it looks like Krabs doesn't really notice the Penny. She's just setting up mines there, left and right.
Time for some.
And there's gonna be definitely a pincer attack as they go forward. They're not noticing the Penny at all.
The Penny could double the nest, double the trouble. And especially with the love it on Squirrel getting in the impact on the damage. But it looks like, oh my god, that skin is so scary. I'm so sorry. That kind of jump scared me a little. But oh my god, Cookie gets down by the mines. Wait, can I say the word die?
Armed and dangerous!
And Bucky coming in with the again!
Again!
Another
Yes, the
one!
ult reset!
Again!
Again!
For this.
And wait.
And they got it. They got one pop immediately.
It's the aura farm now. Wait, that's super good. In case you guys didn't see what happened, pigs were slowly pigs were.
The surface of this
Wait,
planet.
how could they got pigs and crabs one by one, and that led to their ultimate downfall?
Much better.
But Krabs actually in a pretty good position here. They already have high ground and a free turret here with Punisher. I think that will definitely give a chance to stagger the upcoming Halfadae.
I think the turret was placed a little bit too far back. Squiggle does come out to the angle. Gummy manages to get the kill on Sophia. The mines doing their job. hitting the Emma and getting her out of the game right now. This skin is
real
I'm
firepower!
getting chill. But firepower comes out Rocket trying to keep the team alive, making sure that people who are dead can be the mines again! This is the third mine kill from Kagami, and Eriru on the Bucky is showing you how strong she is.
Better get a look behind you.
So cold.
Time for some fire.
Definitely going for the backline, and immediately, boom, boom, clap, the Jeff and the Squirrel Girl and even the Emma are already down for the count. And I think they get this checkpoint in the bag.
Definitely, with Krabs having 3 players down, there's no way they could come back from this.
No. There's still a chance. There's still a chance.
You're welcome.
Was that me or was that with...
No, it was the Discord. It did pause for a little bit, but we're
my
back
God.
here again.
And it manages to get the Bucky! This might be huge for Halfadae. Both Krabs and Halfadae are missing one of their members.
You know what to do,
It's just
spiders?
a matter of who gets the more kills now.
Battlefield ready again.
So far, good
Coming in,
pacing.
Halfadae has 5 ults exactly. You know what? I'm just gonna say that Halfadae wins this fight with the sheer amount of ults that they have. Look at that Emma ult, beautiful, and into the penny's done.
Very good ult
Another
economy.
Economy. Let's talk about the economical state of the world right now.
No, let's refer instead into the... And here comes Jeff with the yummy yum. He got 2 Emma and Squirrel Girl. Will he be able to jump them off the map? And it goes!
It doesn't. Oh wait. Oh no, the Jeff gets shot. Unfortunately, the skeleton kind of blocked it. But it was a valiant effort. I applaud you. Totally not
Good.
real
Firepower!
But with the firepower coming up, Krabs is going to have a hard time at dealing any sort of damage to Halfadae. Whereas Halfadae can just push forward and rain free. And look at that area, we're already taking out 2 of the DPSs from Krabs' side are gone now. Halfadae being able to fully contest this, putting on all the pressure. Krabs needing to retreat because they have no one else to do the damage.
This is gonna hurt.
Smash that spider's nest.
No ults to play with, and Halfadae has 1 ult from the Penny. I think they will pop it anytime soon, just to seal the deal. They got a pick going down. Johnny Storm giving it the pressure here. Will it be enough to save them from that?
Looks like Johnny Storm's struggling a little bit. But the Skull Stampede does come out. Will it have value? Unfortunately, it seems to be running away from the people. Armin Dangerous comes in. Potential Eriru gets the reset again! That's 3!
Do this. And stayed.
Oh my god, beautiful ending. Watching the bucket rain down from the sky as they cap the last
which
point.
side you're on.
With 3 minutes left.
You'll need a top-notch team
That was
to
pretty
win.
Oh,
smooth sailing for Halfadae.
But let's see how Krabs will be able to cope with that. They know already the strategy of Halfadae, and I see they're trying to counter it this time with a Jean Grey, maybe even a Penny. They'll go back again with their Emma Frost. Oh, they're actually going for Squirrel Girl this time. Let's see if it actually plays out in their favor.
Squirrel Girl seems to be the meta in this tournament, or right now maybe. And I can really see why. She has such an incredible damage output, and if you can hit her stuns, it's amazing. So but the thing about Squirrel Girl is
Lights out. Get in here, y'all.
she's not that fun to watch.
30
you
seconds
know,
before you
all
attack.
she does is stay
Get
at the
ready.
back line and chuck some nuts. She nuts all over them. And it's not really
Yeah.
that fun to
Feel like we
watch.
have
I
something
want
in
the
common.
action. Something like Bucky going into their face and going, "What pow pow."
Again. But we're gonna see a Scarlet Witch along with the Mantis, because usually, personally, I use Mantis as a sub DPS given the time, and then just let the healing do itself. And I think they might do it this time. They're gonna go definitely aggressive, get as much time as possible so that for the next round, they will be able to have a lot of time to defeat for Halfadae.
Got it?
Stand back
Right.
and let the White Queen
And
show
oh
you how
wait, the Jeff swapped off and went into Hulk. So maybe we might see a diving tank.
Look who's here.
Oh, look at him! He's so swagger. I love him.
The nice little drip of the outfit.
So swag. Oh my god, Cassidy gets taken out really early on. That's probably really bad for Krabs. Eriru's already going in, hooks the Hulk, and does manage to get him out and back into human form. Will he be able to finish it off? Yes, Eriru does finish the bunny off.
So far, they're already contesting the point here. Scarlet Witch a bit in a pickle. Will she be able to get out? Yes, she does. But they lose a lot of space with that attack. They have to reset, regroup, and then go back in again.
Hulk is busy hulking out back at their spawn, and it looks like Halfadae is maintaining their hold on the point
suppose that
really
helps.
strongly. Krabs is having a really hard time pushing forward.
Someone scratch my back.
And per usual, our Squirrel Girl always staying in the back, but those acorns, those nuts are gonna be annoying, especially in the choke point going forward.
Oh, incredible hook from Eriru! But unfortunately gets punished by Catskin. The supposed that he goes out, but unfortunately it's a wall. Doesn't quite go where it was intended. But look at Kagami. This insane flank angle, but doesn't have enough damage to actually do something. But the Emma is there to help. Before Cloak and Dagger mispositioned just a little bit, but a little bit was too much.
Time for some fireworks.
Come back.
The Bucky making sure, getting that clean up. Here we go. And I think they will be able to get another defense with that winning team fight.
I think Krabs needs to kind of maybe try a different angle. Go from the side, just like what Halfadae did in their round.
I think they have to go in a pincher attack. One going aggressive and then going for a flank and be able to do a good punish. But so far, that Bucky is making sure that they don't proceed with his ultimate. He knows how to manage his economy, which is absolutely commendable.
Krabs does have Cloak and Dagger ult coming up. They can use it offensively to get control of the side. You know, pace it all. But Halfadae does have a bunch of ults coming up as well. Even more than what Krabs has. So we might see a Cloak and Dagger ult here.
I'll patch you up.
Hopefully not into the Penny Mines.
Time for some fireworks.
Penny mines very strategically placed, and the fact that the Penny has the high ground, easy placement for those mines. They're going in. However, two Emma ults coming in hot, and then a rocket ult as well for more power. Even the Penny ult is going into play. They're putting all the stops into this, making sure they get the point. Will it be enough to get that one pop that will help them win this round?
We're currently looking at an all-or-nothing scenario. All of the teams are using their util, are using their ult, all on cooldown. They're fighting like their lives depend on it. Krabs hoping to get a hold of this point. Kind of gets denied a little bit there, but Doxia does try their best to stay alive on the point. Kamishiatori does fall, but gets res immediately. That's pretty good. They're not down a healer, thankfully. And it looks like Krabs is kind of succeeding. Halfadae missing Eriru, the main damage doer. But don't worry, Sophia Lovin isn't going to let damage over time go down. The heals coming out from the supports are pretty incredible too right now at this point. Krabs getting 3 people down. Another Emma ult right after. That was really quick. And another rocket ult. Holy crap. What do you think, Regina? You'll have to keep fighting.
I think this might be a round for Halfadae. With only that overtime, they haven't touched the point yet. And I guess that's the game this time around. Halfadae takes 1-0 this time.
That all or nothing fight we saw was a huge gamble for both teams, but it turned out well for one. Unfortunately for the other, not so much. But
Here we have Zeno.
First match. Zeno Bunny,
Yep.
the MVP. I love that skin. Honestly, I think Marvel Rivals knows what they're doing with those skins. They definitely know.
They definitely know. Makes us spend that good old cash on those skins. But let's look at the statistics here. And as we can see, definitely Halfadae with all the statistics, getting those 3 kills, the most assists as well. Congratulations for Halfadae this round.
If we look at the final hits on both Sophia and Eriru, you can see that they both have 13 and similar damage. That goes to show that their impact is significantly more than other players. So they're really doing their job as the duelists. If you compare it to Team Krabs, Looks like their final hits are a bit lacking, so maybe they need to find someone who can guarantee a kill rather than doing some small damage and just letting them charge ult off of it.
Based on what we saw earlier, Krabs was definitely getting the CCs, all the AoEs, but they were not punishing enough. And I think the roles of the DPS were a bit lacking in that department. But I am seeing a Squirrel Girl ban with how that happened. Let's see, let's see.
I don't think they've banned Squirrel Girl. I think they're probably just going to ban Bucky. Or Penny.
Actually,
Because both teams kind of have a similar comp. You can see it's always either Emma, Penny, Bucky, or Squirrel Girl. And then, you know, your classic Cloak and Dagger and Rocket. But I think it just comes down to positioning and just being able to work as a team to punish those that are straggling and just a bit out of place people.
yeah, the Bucky definitely knows when to punish, especially when the DPS were definitely moving too forward. He was immediately going for that ult and then punishing them again and again, and that definitely worked in their favor.
The hooks as well from the Bucky was pretty impressive. The Squirrel Girl just scrolled. The Squirrel Girl just nutted all over them. There's nothing else to say.
Squirrel Girl is just Squirrel Girl.
Good job. She did their job. But that was a pretty one-sided match, I'd like to say. But hopefully Krabs can come back with the second map. Hopefully it'll be more in their favor. Because I think they struggled quite a bit with the Penny in the first round. That Penny was
Now
so...
for-
Oh my god. Kagami Fury on the Penny is a menace. Because I saw like, what, 3, 4, or like 5 mine kills?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The mine placements were definitely perfect. They know it to a T, especially placing it at the choke point at the front, and then even placing it at the flank so that they cannot easily get to Penny at the start of the round was just mwah, perfect. Our next maps will be Yggdrasil Path, and
I was
Team
about to say-
Halfadae will be defending.
I was about to say, was that kiss meant for me? But then, like, it got stuck in my throat.
Okay, come here, Ghosty. Let me give you a kiss. Mwah.
Mwah!
We love women. We love women.
Do you like women?
Love women.
Okay, let's ask the doggo. Doggo, do you like women? What do you guys think the dog said?
It better say yes. I'm staring it down.
I think the dog is escaping.
Why, dog? Why?
Because the dog is scared of you. You're threatening it. Anyway, we're moving on to Yggdrasil Path or Yggdrasil. I think Alara said Yggdrasil or something. But I say Yggdrasil, so we're moving on to Yggdrasil. It's a convoy map this time. And I really want to see a Loki. It would be so fitting to see a Loki play here.
And look at them hovering again on the Jeff. I think that's a bit of a flex, especially with Xenobunny's Lord Jeff.
Honestly, I think it's just adorable. I love seeing Jeff on my screen. How could you not love seeing Jeff on your screen? But it looks like
These are-
interesting hover is coming from Krabs this time. Look at Gamishi Atari going on Ultron.
Ultron is actually effective in this map. The previous match yesterday in the lower bracket, the Ultron made the game. I think it was Huntrix and Twin Lunaria. Their Ultron was just wow.
And speaking of Ultron, looks like Halfadae has chosen to ban Ultron and save Magneto. Magneto's really good because he counters a lot of support ults and some, well, like not all, but some DPS ults as well. So saving the Magneto is definitely a good choice. I haven't seen many awesome Magneto balls yet, but it looks like they did ban Bucky. What did I say? They banned the Bucky.
I'm sorry. I'm a believe in Ghosty now. Ghosty knows.
Yeah, I'm fortune teller. And they saved Invis Woman. Looks like that ban on Invis Woman last map was probably probably really detrimental to them if they decided to save Inviswoman this round. And it looks like they also banned Penny. What did I say? What did I say? Let's get
Ghosty
Penny
going
done.
in.
But Halfadae also having their own strats, banning all, well not all, but the most devastating flyers, Johnny Storm and Ultron. So I guess no Iron Man plays will be made today. I wonder who they'll save. Punisher? They banned the flyers but save Punisher. What do you think their game plan is?
I think one of their DPS just really likes Punisher, and that turret can easily get them good picks from afar.
Yeah, I think the turret is more useful to charge up the ult rather than to get picks. But the thing about using Punisher's ult is that at first I thought it was like, wow, so easy, dead, you know? But no, when you actually use it, knowing who to target and like when to swap targets is really, really hard. Especially if like a support ult comes out, you gotta be mindful of that as well. Looks like they've chosen to ban Raccoon, so not only did they ban Penny, they also decided to ban Raccoon, probably trying to deny the res. The res last game was pretty good for both teams, I'm guessing. And I'm
But it
guessing
seems-
like Krebs doesn't want Halfadae to have that advantage. Groot! What?
Maybe because of Groot's ult. It's very useful here in Yggdrasil.
Oh, Groot
With
is
the
good on
choke
this
point
map.
corners?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Groot is good on this map. It
But
looks
here we
like
have-
Sukino and Eriru are on Punisher. You are right. It looks like they saved Punisher just for Eriru.
And they even have Luna, Halfadae rocking it with Luna, Cloak, and Dagger. Very defensive ult. They're really gunning for it. They really want to win.
You're right. And the best thing about Luna Snow is that her ult is mobile and it can also be used offensively. Just like Cloak and Dagger, you don't have to save Cloak and Dagger's ult just for like another person's ult. You can just ult to the side and let your friends or, you know, teammates push up. And that's already pretty useful, making space. But I think Halfadae will definitely want to save their ults for the Star-Lord. Because I think Squirrel ult is pretty easy to deny. You can either, all of your teammates can just shoot it at once, or you guys can just stand on top of a payload or high ground. So you don't really have to ult for Squirrel ult. The only one you have to look out for is probably Gummy on the Star-Lord. That ult is pretty dangerous.
Much better.
And here we have trying to get immediately to the first corner. And I'm seeing that Punisher hungry for some kills already.
You know what else? What? I was trying to make a joke there, but then I fumbled. So I'm just going to stay quiet now. Look at Kagami and the Star-Lord duking it out. Oh, shake. Unfortunately, Gummy does not quite get the pick of Kagami. That Salak skin is beautiful. Wait, is that like a recolor of the sexy skin?
Yes, of the Vengeance Psylocke. Very beautiful recolor.
Look at the
But as we can see here, they're already denying, making them stagger at the first corner.
Please. Oh my god! Never mind. Stay on this. Don't switch. Let's you know what? Let's show the support some love. Let's look at the support's point of view for this game. Look at that Squirgle ult. Look how everyone's going backwards. Oh my god! Squirgle ult actually got one of the supports. Nobody seemed to shoot it, and nobody wanted to ult. Actually, nobody had an ult for it either. Oh yes, this is my favorite point of view. So Hanarisu already having her ult up. But now's probably not a good time. I think they're looking for a reset here, trying to not get back.
Ready to put on a
Never
show.
mind. Hanarisu ult onto the point, but only with the tank in tow. The rest of the team are really far behind. I think this might have been a mistake. This might have been a premature ult. Look at the legendary, but the Cloak and Dagger has it covered. The Magneto fails to catch the Cloak and Dagger, so unfortunately Gummy will fall to Eriru. There's a lot of wasted ults here I'm looking at. Oh, Punisher. Oh no. Wait, Punisher manages to live. Thanks to the half of Luna Snow. I think what could have played out better there was Luna could have save their ult or maybe regroup with their team instead because the payload still had a ways to go. And the Magneto kind of wasted his ult by trying to aim for Cloak and Dagger but not getting her, and then in turn letting the Punisher ult, and then nobody has a deny for Punisher after that.
Here we have Dance with the Butterflies. He's so pretty. It's sending Ghosty into a supernova reaction.
No, it's such good ult.
You are the leader you claim to be, Magneto.
In case you guys are wondering, she is not a thing. This is strategic. It's called resetting with your team. You don't want to delay your respawn timers. You don't want to be the last one to get into the team fight. So the best option is just to die there and quickly go with them.
Only 60 seconds
That's what she did. That's why she stood still and let them, you know, whack her titties.
Whoa. Oh.
The circumference of that ass is humongous! Oh my god.
But the Psylocke just like...
for a little sneaky flank here.
Yeah.
But nobody seems to notice her. Cookie does seem to have an angle here.
Oh,
and
she's
looks
going
like
in
she
now.
spotted her target. Going for the Punisher, the main damage dealer. She knows her target, but unfortunately the healing is just too much. Sweet Piano holding on with the help of the Looking Dagger. A Magneto all comes out. LeBron! No!
Big butt there!
The building barely. Magneto almost got her, unfortunately.
I am ready to
And it
put
looks
on
like
a show.
Halfadae will lose this point unless Hanarisu has something to say about it. She's dancing on the point. All the girls are girly. It's overtime now. Xeno Bunny with the ult, but everyone's standing behind the payload. But they're all going back too. Good job getting them off the point. Ariru getting her ult down, but unfortunately gets shut down immediately. A TP does come out, trying to stop them. They really don't want them to get this point. They want the game to end right here, right now. But the legendary comes out, and there are no ults to defend against this. Unfortunately, Kagami ults just a little bit too late. Xeno Bunny trying their best to delay, trying to stall, but there's no TP, there's no hope. I think they should just give the point.
Clearly, you needed some help.
It's the right thing to do, especially with that good reset. And they only got 2 minutes and around 30 seconds on their time. They have a lot of room to work with there.
Sorry, I was hydrating.
I'm good.
But we could see a lot of ults come out there. And looking at the ult timers, it looks like this defensive ult on Halfadae is going to come out a little bit slower than Crab.
Here come the bad guys.
So they could use this to their advantage and want to keep it track. Looks like Luna going into the front line, getting 2, but ultimately getting shut down. I think a 2 for 1 is a pretty good trade. Kagami at the back line trying to get the Squirrel Girl that's really low, but Squirrel Girl just nodding in her face, not letting her do anything. And Gummy really does get the kill. I don't think Kagami had a way out of there. There's no utils to use, no health packs. Look at the damage on those nuts. What are they made of? Steel? Vibranium?
Now it's the Squirrel Girl power, which is showcasing right now. Even though she's staying at the back, she's getting all those picks. Free turret coming in from the Punisher. And even a Cloak and Dagger ult. Another big team fight happening right now. Cloak and Dagger making sure her team stays alive. Do they? Yes, they do. But still, they couldn't defend the point as well.
This is an ult angle.
Come on, Agamotto.
Is dead. No.
Aww.
If the Agamotto there, it would have been such a waste. There's no one else to follow up there.
That is true. No cleanup crew to come around.
But the angle was there. I saw it. I saw the vision.
Let's save that tree.
It's ringing in my mind.
Going into the final segment, they're making use of those corners, making sure to get as much of a pick. Not much punish from the Punisher. Just a little chip damage here and there, but no cleanup. Judge, Jury, Executioner coming in along with the Squirrel Girl ult and Luna dancing like crazy. Going in for the convoy. Will be enough with the patty cake here.
Looks like Harani doesn't quite get any picks here. Oh, the Xeno Bunny ult onto Crabs is so good. Does manage to get the tier 2 kills for the team. And with those 2 kills, Halfadae proceeds to put pressure and gets 2 more. Crab's now having to regroup back at base.
I am strengthened
But their
for
spawn point is
battle.
legit just right there. So, I think Halfadae might have a disadvantage here
If we don't
because
save that tree,
Halfadae is fighting in their turf, basically. Their spawn right now.
And
So the
but
moment
Halfadae
gets
has an
taken
ult.
down, they might lose momentum. Yeah, they do have an ult, but what matters the most is keeping the momentum going. And it looks like Xeno Bunny gets taken down! This might be the time where Krabs decides to push through. They're all going to collapse one by one like dominoes. Dominoes? Jenga?
Not Dominoes.
By the eye.
There's an Agamotto! Ayafu Amoko! Bow bow! Going in!
Nobody's there to follow up, unfortunately. Everyone else is on the other side of the corner.
Save that.
Judge.
Like I said, the
Jury.
kill on
Execution.
Xeno Bunny was really crucial to Krabs regaining their momentum because Halfadae needs to travel a long distance back to where the payload is. That
sweet
gives
moves,
Krabs
right?
enough time to pick off a few more members or apply more pressure to get them to back off. But now with just barely 17 seconds on the clock, Halfadae needs to pull something off, needs to get them off the point, needs to wipe them out to have a chance at winning this match. Kagami getting two picks actually, because Grogu getting 1. Krabs having the numbers disadvantage. Never mind, tides have turned in favor of Krabs. Halfadae falling like flies. Oh! Look at that Squirgle! So beautiful, so pristine!
I guess Squirrel Girl saves the day this time.
It was such a huge back and forth towards the end there with suddenly Krabs having the number deficit and also Halfadae missing 3. And then all of a sudden Squirgle pulling out her nuts and her ult and getting 3 picks. I swear, it was just so close. It was so close.
Another example of the DPS doing its job. I hope the next time around they can bring it another time.
Yeah, although Krabs did secure the momentum, unfortunately, Eriru just decided, you know what, enough is enough. Pulls
Just
out the
popped
army
off.
of squirrels. You know what's better than one squirrel? A whole army of them.
Oh, Krabs Halfadae has a lot of work cut out for them.
You know what else is a lot? The depth on that cloak and dagger skin. Look at that.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Look at the shading. Look at the... Just look at it! Just look at it! You'll know what I'm talking about.
We practically met.
Yeah, Chad, you know. That's
Oh
why
my
you
God,
get this skin. Your dream come true! No! They retracted the Spider-Man! It's what you wanted, Ghosty!
Kagami, you got my hopes up and then you crushed it!
4,
Oh.
3, 2, 1.
So we're going to get started. Halfadae going to make their advance towards the point. The turret is going to, apply a little bit of pressure, but Halfadae just brushing it off like nothing. Kagami already finding an angle. Look at this. Unfortunately, doesn't quite hit the insta-kill combo, but does scare them quite a little bit. Maybe just doing their job as the Pokemon. Gummy trying to charge up the ult there a bit. Oh, the Emma is so low. You can hold the cat space on the side. You can see it's just finally, everyone manages to finally secure the kill on this attack for Krabs. With the tank down, Halfadae should be able to get this easy. Look at
The
that.
Squirrel Girl ult making sure.
Everyone manages to dodge the Squirrel. Pretty good. I guess this area is open and you can always jump on top of the payload. I remember the first time my friends told me to jump on top of the payload for Squirrel ult, and I didn't know. And then I didn't jump on top of the payload and they yelled at me. So it looks like the friends are here, but I think that it won't get any takes. But Bunny already going in onto the offense. Kagami on the top. Hi, girl, having an off angle. Doing some damage from above. Trying to get maybe a little off angle, little pick. Sweet Piano looking really juicy right now. Looking really... Kagami has the potential to secure a kill.
With those little pokes here and there, she is able to really do it. The Star-Lord looking for a kill, looking for a pick. And I think, did he get it? No, Scroll Girl making sure that she is out safe.
Both Cloak and Dagger's ult at basically the same time, so now it's going to be a free-for-all to see which person can charge their ults up the fastest. And it looks like Luna and Hanarisu will have their ults, and it looks like all the girls are girling. Oh my god, the girls are indeed girling, because look at this offense with the Luna and the Kagami on top of them. Oh my god.
And already 4 minutes, 20 seconds out. They still have a lot of time, and crowds can't really do much other than regroup. Kagami waiting in on the sidelines. Magneto putting in the pressure immediately. You can easily... And that is out!
It looks like, well, if you pay really close attention, you can see that Gummy does have Star ult. Oh, and look at that legendary! Magneto has the ult to counter it, but unfortunately, Star ult does last longer than Magneto ult. So Kagami gets 2 kills off of that ult. Pretty awesome there. Kagami managed to get a kill throughout that whole fight. Surprisingly. Hoping. I think Halfadae needs to not stagger here. Oh, unfortunate for Hanarisu getting caught there last second. Cat screams. I think that was a really wasted Emma ult, honestly. It's good to stagger people, but I think using the ult for 2 people and letting them get away is just kind of a waste. Is that a Jeff handbag?
Oh, it is the Jeff handbag now that you pointed out.
Oh my
nice
god! The insane cancel!
Emma showing who is the real mother around here. Slay, Queen Slay.
Looks like Cloak and Dagger is going to paint the ground red. Hoping to pave the way for their team's offense. And look at that. Krabs is pushing out using the Cloak and Dagger ult to the... Oh, they've decided to ignore the payload though. They pushed them too far.
But
looks
the
like
Psylocke
does manage to get that kill. The Psylocke ult is pretty effective here.
Double KO.
Oh my god.
And Halfadae reclaims the convoy.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint.
Krabs kind of C9'd that if you didn't notice. They basically C9'd it. They pushed up too far and no one was on the point and they didn't know that the payload was still going. So that let Halfadae have the edge over them and then they just fell one by one.
But there is still the final segment. Gotta be more aggressive here, Krabs, or else they will be able to get those few meters remaining.
Ooh, this is like a pretty good purple ult, I think. Doing some significant damage and displacement. Kagami and Hanarisu getting kills onto Krabs. Halfadae now having a number advantage with the Emma ult coming up. They're just going all in here. They're ruining their morale.
Anything, they're clutching at straws at this point. The Venom waiting for his team.
I don't think he should have. I don't think she should have waited.
Final score.
Unfortunate.
3-2-2.
It's a 3-2.
And with that,
Pretty good match.
it is a pretty good match. Congratulations to Halfadae. I believe it's Halfadae who got the win on this one. Here we have Lunazaki with the MVP with that Magneto. Congratulations for that.
I didn't know Magneto could be hot. What the heck?
Yes, he can, and he did deliver. So Halfadae is moving on to the lower bracket. Congratulations.
Congratulations! Can everyone in chat say congratulations to Halfadae and GG's to Krabs? It's okay. Maybe I love Krabs. It's okay, Krabs. Honestly, both teams fought really well. I really enjoyed looking at the back and forth these 2 teams had. Unfortunately, Halfadae just had some better moments. And Krabs could have had some better moments. But Halfadae is really strong.
They really were.
But oh my god, look at Krabs. Look at Cookie Killa. Look at the 33k damage dealt.
Especially with the 46k damage blocked by the Magneto. Proving to us Magneto is still one of the best shield tanks in the game.
How many shield tanks are there in the game? There's Strange, Magneto. Does Emma count?
Emma technically counts.
My counts. What about Hulk? Because Hulk has his little bubble. Does it count?
I think he's more of a dive tank, but he can pop the shield every now and then. But Magneto Strange up there in terms of shield tanking.
Honestly, I rank Magneto above Strange. Sorry, Booger.
No, with he can bubble you. They can bubble themselves and their teammate, and then with that shift shield, they can easily shield tank their way to the top.
Exactly. But
It's
honestly, well played to both teams. I hope they're able to look back at this and just enjoy. I hope they all had fun. I hope there's no hard feelings.
match. Don't worry, everything's good. But for now, we'll be taking a break for a little bit while the next team will go into and get ready for their match. And I believe that will be Retirement Home and Huntrix.
Wait, Groot is a shield tank? His walls are considered a shield? Really?
Oh, I think it is. So now that we're going into Huntrix and Retirement Home, were you able to see any of their matches yesterday?
I got to see Huntrix and Retirement
So-
Home. I actually got to see both teams lose.
But any opinions on them? How do you think they'll do this time now that they're facing off?
I think both teams are really strong as well. It's the same thing as Halfadae and Krabs. Both teams are really strong, but it just comes down to maybe positioning and who has the better moments. Cause honestly, Krabs had a really good shot at winning. It's just that Eriru had that one Squirgle ult that Eriru had was just like too good. You know, there's no way you could come back from that. It's just that Halfadae managed to like get like the more impactful moments. Krabs was strong, but Halfadae had the more impactful things.
Yeah. Teamwork basically makes the dream work this time.
Yeah, you know how in like some shooter games like Valorant, it's not like you have a shit KDA and your team's flaming you and you're like, hey, I got the impact kills, you know, the impact kills. That's exactly what's happening now. And I think it's going to keep happening, especially with this Retirement Home versus Huntrix game. We're going to see who has the better impact and who takes advantage of the situation better.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one. Actually, chat, the predictions have already started, so put in your votes and predict who do you think will win and win some good old jelly beans in the chat.
Jollibee?
Jelly beans.
I don't like jelly beans. They taste like shit.
No, it's okay. Each to their own. But jelly beans. Jelly beans.
What do you mean betrayal?
Oh.
I mean, the only time I've ever eaten jelly beans was like the jelly bean challenge with the really poopy flavors.
Oh, those are bad, but like the
Those are
original
the only
flavored jelly
time.
beans.
I've never tried like jelly beans outside of the jelly bean challenge. So maybe that's why I don't like jelly beans. Wait, Jelly also doesn't like jelly beans. What the fuck are you question marking me for?
What jelly? You have the name of jelly in your name. What is this betrayal? What is happening?
Jelly doesn't equal jelly beans, Regina.
No, it technically does. 50%.
No, it doesn't.
It does.
And she's not even a jelly bean. She's a jelly donut. And jelly donuts are donuts filled with jelly.
Alright, you win on this one. Go see.
I like being correct. Do you guys want to see my latest prized possession? Wait, let me
Go
flip
ahead.
my camera around real quick. Let's see if you
Show
guys
it
can
to
tell
us.
what this is.
Oh, is that the signature? Lucius directly from the map, the man, the myth, the legend himself. Oh my god, you're so lucky.
Did you know that I was the first in line to the meet and greet? I
He
feel
has
like such a
priorities.
nerd. I feel like a nerd. I feel like a nerd.
No, no, darling, no. You merely had priorities and it's valid.
Well, actually, this is like the second paper he said because the first one, the pen was kind of malfunctioning, and then it was so funny. He was writing, and then the pen was malfunctioning, and all of a sudden the ink just like splattered everywhere, and he's like, "What the fuck is that?" Through his dark mask, I just hear, "What the fuck is that?" And he's just pointing to the splattered ink. Hearing him curse in real life is so funny. I don't know why.
He even has the
It's
little
like-
accent.
It's the same thing as like whenever people meet me in real life, and then they hear me curse, they're like, they get like whiplash or something.
You got that huge whiplash with Merryweather when he cursed IRL in front of you.
It wasn't whiplash. It was more like that shit is hilarious. And also because the pen was malfunctioning and it was so funny. And then he tried to grab the other paper, but you know he has like these gloves, so he can't like pick up a piece of paper. He's like, "Can someone help me with the paper?"
He was in
I
his
helped him
big
with
doggo
the paper.
mask, right?
Yeah, I helped him with the paper. No, why are we talking about Merryweather? We should be talking about Retirement Home and HUNTR.
But next up on their map, the first map of the round is actually Hall of Jalia. I'm still not sure how it's pronounced. Correct me if I'm wrong. With HUNTR attacking first.
And actually, on Retirement Home, is it? There are some notable names like Shiosaki Mato and Nia. And Nia is a very popular Apex Legends player, and she's very good at it. So let's see if the Apex Legends skills transfers to Marvel Rivals.
Mabo wabo.
You know, Apex Legends, Marvel Rivals, same thing, same thing.
Same thing. They're both FPS in a sense.
But Mato also plays Apex, and she's also really good at it. Actually, they're both gamers. Actually, everyone here is a gamer. I just know Mato and Niyamoka. That's about it. Those are the names I recognize.
Actually, after the first day, a lot of girls actually came out, and yeah, they were mostly Apex players. So I can see why the aim was
Really?
being mwah.
I kind of expected like some of them to at least be Overwatch players, not most of them to be Apex players. And what do you mean by come out? Do you mean they like came out of the closet? I'm sorry guys, I'm an Apex player. What do you mean?
Yeah, they just came out of the closet. It's like, who here plays Apex players? And is this lobby mostly Apex players? And they're like, yeah, me too. And it's so cute. It was such a very cute moment with the girls.
I wasn't a part of that moment.
Oh, Ghosty!
Also, my voice is kind of dying because for the past 3 days I've been screaming non-stop. I'm so surprised I still even have a voice.
Now, it's the miracle of being a beautiful woman. You got this.
I don't think I classify as a woman.
Oh, what do you classify as?
A girl.
A girl! Okay, I'll be
It's
the
like-
woman here.
It's like, I'm looking at your rack and I'm looking at my supposedly rack. I'm no woman. I'm but a girl.
We can buy the racks that are in Amazon.
I don't want to buy a rack. I want
I'll just give you virtual pets. It's okay, Ghosty. It's okay.
Can you at least like get those jiggly things out of my face?
I'm sorry. Okay, I'll take him away. I'll take him away.
Can you take them away?
No.
Wait, is there like a toggle?
I'm just gonna move a little bit to the side so that, you know, it won't be in your face as much.
Honestly, it would have been so cool if you had like a toggle to just like grab the boobs and just.
You're giving me so much ideas, Ghosty. I'm taking notes.
I'm full of ideas. I'm the idea master. If you want content, you should watch Jelly Donut. Speaking of Jelly Donut, have you subscribed yet? Because if I remember correctly, there are ads that do play throughout the stream. So if you want an ad-free view watching experience, what did I just say? Anyway, subscribe to Jelly.
And here we're gonna be starting now in the Hall of Jalia here in the Intergalactic Empire of Wakanda. It is a convergence map. Let's see what will be the strategy between Retirement Home and Huntrix.
Honestly, how do you say this? Hall of Jalia?
I think that's how it's pronounced.
Oh my god! Spider-Man!
Spider-Man! Okay, you guys better lock in Spider-Man. Do not edge Ghosty.
Oh,
Make sure it happens.
Wait! I've never seen Blade gameplay before.
It will be your first time.
This is going to be my first time being exposed to Blade. And Magneto gets banned! That's huge! Magneto is such a good tank that banning him kind of puts both teams at a disadvantage. You know, do you really want to ban such a good tank just so the other team won't have them? Are you that petty or scared?
I
But
think it's a little
they
bit
have a
of
plan.
both.
I think what it is that they have a plan. And that plan means that Magneto cannot be allowed on the stage. And so they're taking out Punisher, so they're probably trying to play Flyers maybe? Or maybe trying to deny... Yep, they're playing Flyers.
Yep, with the Johnny Storm. Definitely going for Flyers on this one. Even a
looks like
Hela!
they saved Hela. That's good, that's good. They reacted accordingly. Why did you ban Phoenix? Isn't she just like a second Hela?
Maybe it might be a ban, a specific ban for someone on the other team.
You're right. I'm sorry. The way I'm asking these questions is like, what the fuck's wrong with you? But I'm just curious. I'm just genuinely curious.
An
Ooh,
Adam
an Adam
Warlock.
Warlock. It looks like Huntrix might have an Adam Warlock player, and a really good one, good enough for them to ban it. Adam Warlock is a very tricky healer, I must say, because it's all about the timing for Adam Warlock. And timing is one of the hardest things to get down in this game.
A Groot save. A Loki save as well.
Oh my god, we're I can finally see Loki.
Ghosty is such a happy girl right now.
You're talking like I'm a pet dog. What the fuck?
I'm not.
Oh my god, Ghosty's such a happy girl right now. Are you? You're so happy. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, but definitely no Sharknado because Storm is banned. No.
I mean, let's go, my girls, Huntrix. How is done. I'm sorry, I'm still in the Zoe mood. Looks like they banned Bucky. Pretty good bans. Actually, this is a really awesome ban and save. This is probably the best ban and save selection I've ever seen. I don't really understand the Phoenix, but I can accept it. But everything else just makes perfect sense.
A Wolverine! A Wolverine!
Yes! Oh my god, the moment they saved Groot, that was legit. The moment they saved Groot, that was when you should have just said, yep, it's Wolverine. Wolverine hard counters Groot, because Wolverine can charge up his rage on Groot's walls.
I am 2 years old when I learned that.
Yeah, Wolverine can charge up his rage on Groot's walls. So she can just charge up her rage and just awoo! Baby, I'm praying on you tonight. And then shing shing, you know?
Yeah.
I am Groot.
Oh, let's see how this Johnny
my
Storm will
God.
play out.
The moon!
With the Johnny Storm! Oh my lord!
God, they're all having a party here, Huntrix.
With 3
Heal,
Lokis!
Blade, Mascara. Fit check for my napalm era.
3, 2,
Here we go, starting in.
to stop them from
So
securing
I've
the
actually
area.
seen Catherine on the Hella, and she's even solo. She's even been a solo Hella before, like the solo DPS, and she's pretty darn good at Hella. Just saying, she's pretty darn good at what she does. And Alley-oop is also pretty darn good at Johnny Storm. This is the Johnny Storm I was talking about that had the most impact, that saved the ult for the best possible moments. So this is about to be one of the most funnest match. Look at that! Catherine already getting the pick on Alley-oop. Just denying this guy.
Especially
Nice
with Moon Knight
Moon Knight.
already, with the high ground. Pretty good placement
That's
already
pretty
of
good.
Ang.
Loki no longer has any lanterns. That means they are free to do whatever they please for the next like 13 seconds. It looks like Mata
Rightfully
is a
so.
bit low there. The healers are desperately trying to heal her, but the damage is too much. Or is it? The sudden burst of healing, where did it come from? KB, oh Catherine going up onto the offensive, actually just flying right into their faces. Instead of birding away, she's birding in.
So much for Midgard's protect.
Oh my god. And this Invis shield letting the Hella just stand still and aim and shoot is so perfect.
2 picks from the Hella, and they get the pop immediately. I think Retired Home has to give that away and just regroup.
You're right about that. Oh my god, look at that Hella aim. It's not just about the aim, it's about the decision making and the position as well. Look at where she's playing at. Alley-oop has to focus her because if she's alive, Alley-oop can't really do anything. And Catherine already knows who to target. That's, you know, the flying man.
Flying funny man, Johnny Storm.
This woman is kind of pocketing the Hella, which is a pretty good idea actually. The shield lets Hella just stand still and aim properly. And guarantees the kills much more quicker. Looks like Mia has a really good angle there. Catherine kind of struggling to hit her. I hear a Cloak and Dagger ult come out. Oh, 2 Cloak and Dagger ults come out.
Anyone willing to help?
But it looks like Retirement Home's Cloak and Dagger ult will be the one to last the longest. So HUNTR's better find a way to deal with that really quickly. Feels like he goes out. Agamotto comes out, only gets the Emma though. Never mind. I think it got more than just the Emma. You know
And
what?
an easy
Retirement Home-
checkpoint. Immediately right off the bat.
Sent back to retirement. That was insane. Like I'm so shocked. I just
More the merrier.
there's no emotion on my face now. I'm just so shocked. Whoa.
And still 5 minutes and 10 seconds left on their clock. A lot of time to play however they want. Come on, Retired Home. You can't let this end at their retirement age.
A solo tank strange is already pretty impressive, but the fact that they're dominating so hard with 3 healers, 1 tank, and that tank being strange, you gotta give them some credit. That's pretty darn good. And look at Catherine standing straight in the flames, not giving a damn. The Loki Lancers come out.
Your powers are mine!
Against the world!
Oh my god, a bunch of ults coming out. Cloak and Dagger painting the floor red. Root alt, Invis alt.
Even a Groot ult, I believe, went out there.
You're right. Oh.
But Retired Home has a better ult economy right there. They can easily use it to stagger the enemy team. Oh no, and Mommy Emma going in with kneeling with the peasants. Will she got a single pick. She got the others as well. Giving enough time for the Johnny Storm to regroup.
I don't know if that was a coincidence or not, but that must have been one hell of a reaction if Invis Woman did time that ult perfectly. I think it's more of a coincidence, but it was still perfect anyway. It completely denied Emma's ult.
On your toes. Here they come.
The fly Dr. Shade.
Oh, Mommy Emma!
Doing your job. The Moon Knight is doing wonderful at just applying the constant damage.
And the Moon Knight making sure that the convoy backs it up. Now back up, back up.
I need healing. I appreciate you.
Oh, that skin
That
really is scary.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying. That shit, that's like nightmare fuel. Stop saying. I don't want to watch it anymore. It's so scary.
Just stay on hella, you know?
Oh, a supernova. This looks like a last-ditch effort from Retirement Home to stop Huntrix from pushing any further.
Thanks.
Giamoka
But
chilling in the Invis all trying to get picks, but he also does get denied. Oh my god! KB with the three picks! That's Retirement Home, and that's it. That's game.
That's game. That's game for Huntrix, showing how it's done. Done.
Score is 0.
Run, we run
Three.
down.
Time to switch things up, including which.
Now let's see how Retirement Home will attack this time. Will they
Retirement
go for
Home
the
is
same
pretty
thing?
good on offense as well.
Mm-hmm.
I think they are going for the same thing. I think,
Yeah.
but honestly, I think that if they want to play a flyer or Johnny specifically, they have to make sure someone can deal with the Hela, because it cannot be Johnny. Johnny's always going to just lose to the Hela.
The
Because
Moon
there's
Knight?
in this, well, there's also, you have to notice that there's an Invis woman that's also following the Hela, like all the time. Like the Hela is never alone, so that automatically just makes Johnny like it's kind of obsolete.
30
He's just going
seconds
to go
before
out there
attack.
and probably
Get
die.
ready.
If he tries to ult, he's going to get targeted and die. If he tries to fly anywhere, he's just going to get targeted and die.
Right?
Mhm.
Which Doom?
But it looks like
Yeah,
Catherine is
both.
opting for the
Can we just
Wolverine
focus
this
on what
time.
we're doing
Maybe
here?
trying to predict the Groot, because they did save Groot, but they're not really playing Groot.
Maybe there will be a switch up happening later on. We'll see. We'll see.
4, 3,
Yeah, right.
2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Okay.
Huntrix
Strange.
really likes the triple healer, and
Mostly
the
they're
Strange is going to
jealous.
place a portal. Oh, they've done this portal before,
A shortcut
actually.
through
I mean, people might have expected it already.
Like a day
Looks
at
like
the
they
spa.
haven't spotted
Anyone willing to help?
expected. And KB almost getting knocked out there. That was dangerous. Both Squirrel Girls going at it, nut to nut, going band for band. And looks like Ali, you trying to deny some area, but can't really find an angle.
Do your worst. Even better than my mutant power.
And even the Ultron helping the Wolverine out here. Catherine definitely staying alive because of Ultron healing. Oh, here it comes! Going in, shredding that Emma Frost!
Oh! Yes,
Another
let's
one?
go. Catherine has the potential to just... Yup! Do that! Do that! Down goes Mato. I'm so sorry, Emma Frost. It's like alley-oop is just... What? Wait, what?
Ooh! Johnny down for the count with a
Honestly-
Wolverine shred.
I don't know what happened there, but I don't know if it was on purpose or not, but it's okay. It's just unfortunate. It's a good reset anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone willing to help?
Oh no, our invisible girl is alone here at the front lines. But I think she survived.
Yeah, no, there's no feasible way she survived that. I think she should have just jumped off
Invisible?
so that
Yeah.
she can respond faster. It's already like a no way you live kind of scenario. It's better to not delay the inevitable. Everyone dies eventually.
Get in here, y'all.
Oh.
Help.
Okay, they have already regrouped. A Squirrel Girl ult is ready. I can feel it popping anytime soon.
I mean, it is a straight line here. Mia does have an angle. Oh my god, that's perfect! Wait, KB, please ult that. Yes! Yes! KB gets 2, 3! Beautiful! And Catherine with the cleanup! The follow-up, that's too beautiful. And alley-oop also gets down. It's a full clean sweep. It's an ace. Poor Retirement Home.
And only 1 minute 20 seconds left on the clock. We're expecting 1 or 2 more team fights from the remaining time.
Huntrix only has 1 defensive ult. I don't really count Ultron's ult as a defensive ult because it's just, you know, it doesn't really seem like much. And Rocket is kind of a defensive ult, I guess, maybe half of it. But it's also very easy to counter. You just, you know,
By
build
the eye of Agamotto!
Oh!
Oh, nice
Amazing
block
block from the
Strange!
Strange! Yeah! Now look at that. Rocket Ball immediately gets targeted and destroyed. That's a good team right there to solve.
Feeling fantastic.
Retirement Home on the desperate side here. Ulting the side, hoping to get more space when he's getting Hunters out of there. Looks like Miri is pushing the Rocket. Does get someone with her ult. The Wolverine comes in. Not sure what happens there, but it looks like it looks like stuff is happening. That's all I can say for now. Oh, as a last ditch effort, Mato tried to ult, but it doesn't work out well and Mato gets taken out. It looks like this is game.
Oh, it is definitely game already. Oh no, overtime,
Never mind.
overtime!
Overtime! Some sneaky little bugger just touched the point. That's amazing! Huntrix ulting the point. Alley-oop also doing the ult, trying to get a pick, trying to deny the area inside the ult. Retirement Home gets shut down really quickly though. Huntrix not wanting to let go of this golden opportunity.
I am strengthened for battle.
Extermination!
It was a
However,
valiant
Huntress-
effort. It was
Yes.
a valiant effort.
0, 2, 3.
Good job on
Overtime was
Huntrix
so
for that.
Surprising. Yeah. Overtime is really unexpected.
Of course, the
Hello
MVP.
Oh, hello there!
Oh wow! Whoa! What a view! Oh.
They know what they're doing. They know
I
what
guess
they're
my-
doing.
My wallet will definitely be dry after this tournament.
I mean, you should only buy the skin if you know you can get MVP, you know?
No. If I have a good
Maybe
view all the time, you know, you might as well get it.
The Squirrel Girl elims are so good. Honestly, KB had some pretty amazing ults, but I think it was also unfortunate for the blue team that they managed to go through that one corridor when KB had their ult up. I mean, I did kind of say please ult it. It kind of felt like I was rooting for the downfall, but it was such a golden opportunity. And it worked out wonderfully.
Turned the Hunmun gold with that contest. So many team fights and Huntrix came out on top. Congratulations.
Even though, honestly, I want to say the ending was quite close. But I think the more desperate they got to, you know, win the game, the more they kind of fumbled and died more easily. Like they towards the end they didn't really operate like a team. They started panicking, I feel like, and they just kind of went off on their own ways, you know? Like no one was playing off of anyone. They were just like soloing instead of teaming up together.
A little bit of miscommunication happening here, but I think they will be able to go to the next map, which is Spider Islands Convoy. Do you think they'll have a comeback? Retired Home. Come on, everyone in the chat who is rooting for Retired Home, show your love for them. And it might give them a little bit of support that will help them push through to the next round.
Show your support! Show your support! I'm thirsty.
Yeah. Hydrate, redeem. Hydrate, redeem for Ghosty, please, chat. Come on.
I have no water. I'm going to ask one of my parents if they can please get me some water.
Some water for our Ghosty. But let's also not forget about the people supporting Huntrix. They got the first round. Show some love as well in the chat for Huntrix. Come on, chat. I want to hear your screams. I want to hear your cheers.
Congratulations, Huntrix, on your first point. And Retirement Home, you got this! As we say in Chinese, 加油! 加油!
It's not
translates
over
to add
until
oil.
it's over.
Add more oil! Add oil! Get the engine running!
For the next round, Spider Islands, apparently Huntrix will attack first. Oh my.
So it's gotta be a takedown.
Take. Yeah, it's gonna be a takedown.
So she's so easy on the eyes. I don't know.
Whole life spitting lies.
my God.
Keeping it fine.
I met the Sacha boys today. It was so awesome.
Tell us more about it.
Like all of a sudden, I just hear, "You're all I can think of," and I look over. The Sacha boys are dancing. Turns out it's like a group of cosplayers, I think, and they're filming like a dance video. But it was so funny. I just hear, "You're all I can think of." Every jump, and I turn my head, I run towards. I just, lo and behold, Sacha boys are dancing, and they're dancing really well too. They were kind of hot. Okay, I just gotta be real. They were attractive. Okay, they were really hot. They were attractive, and the fact that they danced so well made them even more attractive. You know, they dance like, dude, when they hit the, you know, the move where they hit like the like that. They grab their neck like that. I was watching from behind, and damn, that shit was sexy.
All right. Oh, by the way, thank you, Red Aviators, for the stretch redeem. Come on, go still give them a little stretch.
I stretched.
We stretched. Ooh-wee! And I think the teams are ready to go forward. Oh, I'm so excited for both of them.
I'm excited too. I really want retirement home to get this point.
Me too.
I really want them to go to a third match. That's a big stretch. I am pretty big myself. Wink, wink.
Wink, wink. Spider Islands. Another challenging part of this map is the amount of high ground that you have to contest. Let's see what they will be using in order to fight it out here.
There are a lot of choke points. There are a lot of choke points where people usually get stuck pushing the cart. So I think the attackers are going to have kind of a hard time. What, the Bruce banner?
Oh? Oh, there might be a blade again. There might be.
No, I want to see blade. No. Looks like Manto's actually the Adam Warlock player. I think Adam Warlock would go so hard on this map. Looks like, again, the Magneto ban. Pretty standard for Huntrix. Because Magneto does deny a lot of support ults, and Huntrix runs 3 supports. So I can see why you would want to get rid of like the #1 threat to support players.
Do you think they will follow through with that Captain America? Oh, then they banned the Loki. No.
Honestly, that's pretty base. That's pretty base ban. Because Loki's annoying. His lanterns are basically just another Luna ult or something. So yeah,
Right.
and I think that Huntrix was the one that played Loki, right?
Yes, that was Huntrix.
Yeah, Huntrix's Loki was actually pretty good. Like, it actually got some impact. Looks like they're saving Hela. They're probably expecting someone to go... Actually, no. Catherine is a Hela menace, so they're probably just saving Hela for her. Banning Phoenix again. Looks like they're going for the same order.
It is definitely a catered pick, a catered ban, as we see.
Do you think
I wonder what will they ban?
No
more.
So I think they're going dive. Yeah, they did save Psylocke. Is this a dive comp? This map is pretty good for divers.
I think they're going with the Captain America and a Psylocke. Probably.
Can we see a Black Panther or maybe a Blade? Is Blade a diver?
Somewhat.
Oh, they're falling through with the Captain America. This is about to get exciting.
You know what, Spider Islands? Come on, give us a little bit of a Spider-Man pick here. Come on.
Oh, my dogs.
I wonder what they will be saving. Kinda curious. MF Yeah.
agrees with me. Why is this chat so nice? Finally, people agree with me. Usually people call me stupid and laugh.
No, you're not. Don't believe in them.
They banned Groot.
Ooh.
Actually, yeah, that's...
I agree on that ban. I agree.
I can agree, yeah, I can agree. A Groot ban here seems kind of logical. I've seen, like, there are a bunch of corridors where Groot can just wall you in or wall off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's pretty annoying.
And
Ooh, and the
Squirrel
ban of
Girl.
Squirrel Girl. Looks like they got some... They got a little bit of PTSD from KB Squirrel Girl from last game. Oh my god. Mata is Lord Emma. And it looks like KB is going to be on Emma this time. Swapping from Squirrel Girl to Emma is kind of like a big stretch. It's like swapping from swimming to flying, you know?
Black Panther? Oh!
You know, no, Hela is good too.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the Thing!
They're definitely going dive bomb. Retired home really gunning for it with their Captain America and the Psylocke.
But the Thing counters dive. Like as
Mm.
like the moment you got you the
We'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
the moment you engage, the Thing can just tap his run thing and just ground you or stun you.
Mhm.
And that is already pretty good. So that's why the Thing is a menace to Black Panther. Specifically Black Panther.
Oh,
I'm not
the
sure about
Thing.
Psylocke, but I think he's going to be pretty
The battle starts in 5.
Especially with the team up with Invisible Woman. Extra protection.
1.
For real.
Psylocke has a way out, you know.
Mhm.
So let's see how they manage to deal with the people that always have a way out.
I was fine, but thank you.
They were starting and free turret coming in from Punisher. Oh, they really going for the dive.
I love
The
this.
alley-oop and Mercy.
Looks like Ultra
Yeah,
going on the offense as well. Okay, they're waiting.
Here they
Oh,
come.
Now they're going.
Let's dance.
Oh,
Going
they caught
immediately.
this woman off guard. Wait, but she lives though. Never mind. Alley
No.
manages to clean up the kill.
Healing magic.
This is all part of their plan. Oh my god!
Battlefield
Catherine with the awesome aim and the stun to boot.
I suppose that helped.
Oh, immediately.
Ooh, this Ultron is doing a lot of work right now. Ultron actually does a lot of damage.
Some people even use him as a DPS rather than a healer in general.
Yeah, and that's why a lot of people in rank usually get mad. Because they're like, what the fuck are you doing? Heal me. But
I think they're gonna try again.
But look at Catherine go.
Really a
Catherine's been popping
menace.
up left and right. You can see on the scoreboard. We might not be watching her, but we can see the impact she has based on the scoreboard. She's picking out all like the stragglers and all the people that just try and jump her. But she jumps them back. Her E is just super strong. She's got the off angle.
A nice deep freeze.
She's getting targeted by Alley-oop. Alley-oop definitely knows that Hela's the problem. This might be an awkward angle. Yeah, it is kind of an awkward angle for Hela to ult. But I think she kind of had no choice. Otherwise, she would have probably died. But this turret is amazing. Nia probably has ult already. Yeah, Nia has ult already. Oh.
And the cloak and dagger ult going in. Very offensive on that.
Put on a show.
It looks like Luna's gonna try to combat that too. They're going ult for ult. Yuri trying to find an angle here. Gets grabbed unfortunately and then goes back all the way onto the payload. Tries to run away. Does manage to get away. Nobody can really follow up here. I feel like nobody's really dying, you know. The card's pushing and people are fighting, but nobody's really dying. They're all getting away. Would you say like maybe they need a bit more damage?
More of like they're not really engaging fully. Once they get a little bit of damage,
at
they go.
this.
Barely harmed.
Oh
Ooh.
my god! Clean! Look at that flick. Look at her wrist.
And Punisher trying to get a bit more kills, but no, Catherine dominating definitely as the Hela.
I feel like Alley-oop's really trying to keep Catherine in check. But the
Not as
Catherine is
effective.
keeping Alley-oop in check. Look. She's always going after Catherine. I think her job is just to be like a mosquito, you know? Wait, this is a really good Emma ult right here. If there's a really wonderful follow-up, that would be really awesome.
There's a Punisher ult follow-up.
The follow-up was kind of late though. But Nia does get one. The scoreboard lighting up in favor of retirement home. Huntrix missing a tank. Actually, 2 tanks now. Did they start?
No. But so far, Huntrix has the better ult economy right here. Oh, let's see how they handle this.
You're right. I think it's going to be an all-out ult war soon. Like in a few seconds. This corner
Especially...
is like the hardest corner so far.
Here we go!
All the ults are coming out. We got Psylocke, we got Luna, we got Ultron. Ultron's ult just ended. Miri still has her ult. She could make a play here. Oh, looks like Hela is ulting, but unfortunately the angle's a bit awkward. But she does manage to get alley-oop. This is just so sad for alley-oop. For alley-oop. Oh, it was a nice try. It got denied because no one was there to help, but it was a nice try.
Rest easy.
And Huntrix gets an easy 3 out of that.
2, 3.
I'm so sorry. The ending to that game was so
Which
fun.
side you're on?
I'm kind of stunned. Like, what's happening? What's happening?
The ending to the game was so fun. Should have body flop to the floor.
Oh, they're actually going Black Panther this time.
My God, it might be a bait though. Last time
It
someone went
might.
Spider-Man. So last time someone went Spider-Man. They baited me. I don't trust it.
No. I think they're going for it. They're really going for it.
I don't trust it.
Let's see how this goes. On the other side, retirement home with Miri on Doctor Strange. Definitely some teleports coming out of here.
Get ready.
They really are going for. Oh my God.
Is that diamond?
Imagine if this is like some sort of power play. Like Catherine is just going to show alley-oop how it's done. Look, alley-oop's on Hela now.
Oh!
Look at this. They have to be in cahoots or something. This is some sort of power play. They've swapped roles. Catherine's going to show them how it's done, and alley-oop is going to try and diff.
We've got trouble. Fine, but thank you.
Nice deny by the Emma right
This is going
there.
to get exciting.
Oh, the Black Panther just aura farming, waiting for the opportunity. Who will he get first? Immediately right off the bat,
jump.
back line.
That was a pretty good escape from MVC. Okay, so it looks like both teams are slowly contesting the point, but the payload is still going forward. Huntrix trying to stop them at the beginning of their base. Just also pretty kind of like overconfidence, but I like it. Look how far Huntrix is pushed up. They're practically just begging them to go back into their base. And look at Catherine, just annoying the backline. Unfortunately, does get beaten up by Matto and sent back to the lobby.
A nice deep freeze.
Both teams are now missing. Never mind, retirement home actually missing
so much.
2 players. In fact, the Huntrix is missing 1. But retirement home spawn is right there, so it doesn't really make a difference compared to Huntrix. If any of Huntrix's members die here, it's going to be pretty bad considering the long distance we have to travel. Oh my God! Insane ult cancel by Takara!
Deep freeze.
Killing Mato right as she ulted.
Very nice, very nice.
Bubbles! The bubble sounds are so cute.
You're ready for action.
Good medicine.
And here we have our little raccoon making sure all their teammates are very much healthy from the high ground.
That's much better.
But
Ooh,
definitely
nice hit,
staggered.
Catherine.
I was fine.
Oh my god, Catherine gets two! She has the ult on alley-oop specifically. This has to be targeted. I won't be surprised if after the lobby, alley-oop might complain about being targeted.
Catherine definitely denying alley-oop any opportunity. And here we have Huntrix with 4 ults to play with. Also retired home with 4 ults to play with now. Let's see how it goes.
Judge, jury,
Is that the cancel of the cancel changes ult and Miyamoto decides it's time to show them who's boss and rains down bullets on them. And we can see that okay, we saw that, but we can also see that the Panther is waiting for an opportunity to strike, and the opportunity is right now. Oh my god, alley-oop! This is well, honestly, Catherine deserved. Leave my poor girl alley-oop alone. That was a wonderful clobbering time. And the follow-up to boot, that was perfect. Look at this Jane. She ain't gonna live much longer. Never mind, unless the enemy Emma gets choked. I mean, the enemy Emma gets. Wait, what am I saying? The handbag.
He got mothered.
Yeah, the handbag.
Now I see them.
I think they're gonna give that checkpoint to retired home, or unless Catherine says something about it.
Oh, that was a lot of damage. But the healers are there to support them. Hella decides to ult down Rainfire on the open field. Emma trying to help pull out the people from under the cover, maybe for the Hella, and it's working. Allie does get 2.
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Retirement home, making significant progress. I'm excited. Good job. Oh my god, the grab from the Emmas are just so scary. You never know when it's going to happen.
They're actually timing that grabs for an ult cancel. Perfect, darling. Slay, mother, slay!
Do something about that rift soon.
Slay. You sounded like Edna mode for a second.
Only for a moment. But seeing as how they removed that platform, giving them more space to work with.
I am strengthened for battle.
Well, strategic map changing, you know?
Yeah.
Well, this part of the map is also quite open. There are a lot of angles to look at. Look at Miri staying a bit back, staying on the payload. They can't really push up because the moment Miri tries to push up, she's probably going to get stunned, CC'd, and dead. Looks like Captain has decided to hop off the Black Panther and show alley-oop how it's truly done.
A 1v1 hell!
Hella v Hella!
Who will
Ooh!
win? Who will win?
Oh!
Oh!
Alley-oop! The Emma ult does get a huge number of the opponent's team. Yeah, Moka again with the ult, but Inviswoman has her ult ready.
Lights out for scum.
But still gets taken down by Nia. Agamotto goes out. Huge! 4-person ult! Oh, Mato tries to kick Strange off of the map, but it doesn't work. The Strange is 1 HP. Please don't greed for the kill.
Catherine going in for the feast. Oh,
the instant ult canceled. That was beautiful. Everyone just looked up straight at her.
Only 60 seconds left.
Another Emma ult. How many? How many? Oh, it looks like KB ain't having none of that. She just outmothered a mother.
They're sneaking from behind.
alley-oop,
Oh,
a bit
Elliot
of
getting
a
dragged into the faces of Huntrix.
And alley-oop, it's okay. You can come back. Show them who's the real Hella here. Portal here from Strange, going in directly to the convoy. Heading, here we have Feast of Crows! Trying to get a good pick here. But so far, no, it's only chip damage. Punisher going in with the turret, trying to get as much for the charge. He's already at 67%. And here at 1v1, and our invisible woman got a pick.
Us
Let's
against the
go.
world.
Looks like the Cloak and Dagger is the last ditch effort this time to ult. Looks like they double ulted actually, both Invis Woman and the Rocket Raccoon. But it might prove to be quite useful. This might have been quite the thing they needed. With all the attention focused on the Rocket ult, everyone just gets picked up one by one. Mato struggling to stay alive on the point, does get taken out by Catherine, dealing the final blows. Alley-oop at the far back, not being able to do anything.
Final
And
score.
KB mogging at the last second.
And that is game. Huntrix wins with 2-0 as they move on to the lower bracket lower bracket finals. And JB again with the MVP, playing as always as our mother, mommy Emma Frost.
Does Emma Frost actually have a child?
Yes, in universe in the comics, she has a child.
Who's the father?
That was not revealed.
Like,
But either way, she is our
could
mother.
Who could bag Emma Frost?
Technically, Cyclops did.
Who's Cyclops?
He's one of the X-Men, the one with like the laser eyes. So yes, congratulations to Huntrix for moving on. Good effort, but good effort as well to our retirement home. Everybody in the chat, give them a round of applause and cheers. Everyone did their very
Let's
best.
go retirement home! Let's go Huntrix! Honestly, it was awesome watching you guys play. I don't know, maybe I'm fangirling a bit, but it was awesome watching everyone play. And it was awesome watching like the somehow sudden beef between Catherine and Alley-oop.
Mhm.
Or maybe they're not beefing. Or maybe we're just making things up. Maybe they're not beefing.
Nah, they're really gonna show us who is the real Hela. But that is the end of the lower bracket semifinals. Now we're gonna be moving to the upper bracket, and we will be right back with new casters going in and showing us how it is done. Congratulations to our teams.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Goddess edition of VTuber Rivals. I am taking over the reins for casting. I am TK Layla, and of course, still joining me to my side is Ghosty. Hello again. I get to cast with you for the first time. It's going to be a lot of fun.
It's going to be a lot of women.
Women for the win. We will gladly take more of them on our screens. Hopefully everybody has been enjoying themselves thus far. We are getting ourselves ready for some very serious business. Obviously, we had the high stakes already from the lower bracket, but the stakes are now arguably even higher because it is time for winners
bracket!
There you go. The hype is very much not lost on you, Ghosty, and we love to see it.
Yeah!
Goofy Goobers and KITH are going to be our two teams who have yet to be beaten thus far in the tournament. A place in the grand finals is up for grabs, and one of these two teams will be booking their tickets to it in the next half an hour, 45 minutes, an hour. Who knows? Who knows how close these two teams are going to be?
Both teams, I watched them both play, and they are incredible. It's impossible for me to just guess who is going to win or try to predict, because Psyche here has a pretty mean magic gameplay.
Yeah.
And then on Goofy Goobers, they're all just so goofy, they're goobering all over the place.
Especially when you have Mochi being able to be MVPs on like Mantis and Luna, so it's just like you've got a lot to look out for. On top of all of that, like everybody's kills on the side of Goofy Goobers from the two games that I saw were always so close together, so they have incredible synergy. So it's gonna be a fantastic show. It could also be a teaser for what we could see in the grand finals, because remember, whichever team loses will drop down into lower finals. So whatever happens, they're guaranteed a podium position from this point onwards. So they might get back in. Never know. Oh no, not the bracelet! No, Ghosty!
I've broken my bracelet and I can't find the missing part.
No. A time and a place for everything to be fair, Scuff is just it's part of our DNA at this point.
I goofed my goober too hard. I goofed my goober too hard.
You goof too close to the sun. You have to come back to us.
I goofed my goober.
And also, I just want to do a quick, lovely little shout out to the amazing Jenny. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. You are joining in just in time for winners final to be starting. I hope you are keeping well. I hope your stream was a lot of fun. Big fan. I know I don't normally say hi in your chat, but hi.
So cute.
Very cute. There's so many amazing VTubers out there, genuinely. So I'm just,
I know. There's so many amazing VTubers out there that we are all super big fans of.
Exactly, and obviously quite a lot of those are taking part today as well. I mean, heck, Kitsu Aisu, who I believe like hit partner not too recently ago, is part of Goofy Goobers. So, yeah, very very proud of all the hard work that everybody has been doing thus far.
We're gonna goof their goobs.
How does that meme go? The freaking is that goofing on my goob till I don't know what the last part of that would be, but you get the general idea. Also, I saw that. I saw you sneak in the Merryweather plush. I see the Merryweather.
Hey, I bought it today, okay? I'm just excited.
And there's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. I think Mary's gonna be at Expo, like, in a week's time, I think, as well. So that's not a week's time, 2 weeks' time. I keep my perception of time is all over the place at the moment. It's been like a hectic couple of months.
Turns out, the con I went to today has like a performance at the end, and turns out Mary was also there. So, and I couldn't go to the performance because I had to come back and cast for all of you. So, you better thank me.
I am thanking you. I'm thanking you for showing up and not being. Well, I say not being late. You arrived a minute before. Was very funny. I'm glad that you're here, and I'm very sorry that you had to miss the concert. If it makes you feel any better, concert tickets went up for a performance at Vexpo, which featured Katie Cat, and unfortunately I was cast at the time, so I missed the tickets completely. So yes, you're not the only one missing a concert in the... It's fine, don't worry about it. But yes, for those of you who are unaware, this tournament, just like with the VTuber Rivals event earlier this year, it is again sponsored by Marble Rivals themselves. We actually do have a little prize. Yeah, we have a prize pool for the podium, which, again, because both of our two teams here, Goofy Goobers and KITH, have made it this far, they're guaranteed to be on the podium. So whatever happens, they're walking away with a prize for the team. Exactly.
Everyone's
a winner until we get to lower semi-final, in which case someone's gonna finish fourth.
I'm joking, that's way too mean. That's way too mean.
Yeah, that is very. It's why we call it upper and lower, which at so many tournaments will say like winners bracket, losers bracket, which 100% understandable. Not everybody likes to use it, so they say upper and lower. I used to call it underground for the longest time. I don't know why I did that. Just.
Damn, you really want them to be 6 feet on the ground or something? You should
No.
them like that. Oh my god.
Everyone's a winner's jelly. The mods, Layla, Ghosty, the viewers, everybody. Exactly. If you're all having fun, that's the most important part here. And to be fair, I had a lot of fun yesterday.
About us?
So, hey,
what about us?
What do you mean? What about us? Have you not been having fun?
You got a point.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Me. I adore you, Ghosty. I freaking anytime I've been able to like hear you do commentary or just hear you yap, it's always just like I can't stop smiling. It's always so cute.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
looks like teams are trying their best to get ready. The captains are doing their coin flips, deciding who goes first and what maps and whatnot.
Yep.
I'm staring at the Maba Waba screen. And, I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, they are deciding their maps, their combinations as we want to do. So, I mean, pretty much how we've been seeing things at this point has been like we've had a convergence first, we've had convoy second, and then in the rare scenario we get to the third match, we have domination, I believe, which is usually waiting for us there. But it looks like the combination is going to be symbiotic surface first for convergence.
What the hell is a Clintar?
That's
like, no, imagine usually you had like no knowledge whatsoever and someone's like, yeah, I love Clintar. Like, what would you think Clintar is?
I would
cat,
like if I heard it.
you?
If I heard that for the first time round, I would assume they were talking about a location of some description. I don't know where. I don't know what part. I don't know if it's like real or fictional. But I'd assume it's a location of some descript, just from the wording of it.
Clintar sounds like a drug.
Yeah, well,
Ben can't find the Clintar.
Oh my! I was wondering when someone was going to be like that with the.
Wait, so you had the idea too?
No, I am a say-so streamer. I would not think of such things, but I know chat will absolutely think of things like that.
I'm not a say-so streamer. I think of things like that, but I didn't think of this one. Am I a disappointment?
No, you're not a disappointment. Also, I know you're not a say-so streamer. I've heard you both yesterday and today. I've heard you every single time there's been a shot on some character's butt. Well, specifically a woman. You've been losing your mind.
I'm not losing my mind. I'm appreciating good art.
You're appreciating that cake.
Yes! My blueberry!
Please protect the bowberries. You you keep rallying them around.
Yesterday was the Thanos grapes. Today, it's just regular old blueberries.
Just regular
not
blueberries.
green.
Oh, blue. You said blueberries.
What'd you think I said?
I thought you said bowberries. Which is why I responded as bowberries and you didn't correct me.
I thought you just called blueberries bowberries. What did you think bowberries are?
Blueberries, but bow themed, you know. Don't look at me. I didn't get much sleep today. My
Me too. Blue balls? Yo.
No.
I ain't got no balls for you to blue. Looks like we have a lot of Goofy Goober cheers in the chat and a lot of Team KITH. I wonder which team has the loudest supporters. Would it be Team KITH or would it be Goofy Goobers?
That's gonna be a challenge. Get those caps lock up and get those emotes spread if you're hyped for either our two teams here, for Goofy Goobers or for KITH.
It looks like Goofy
Good.
Goobers used to be the loudest. Well, does that mean KITH is the underdog? What exactly is an underdog?
Well, do you want the actual literal description?
Yes.
All right. Well, okay. An underdog is basically a team or a player who has probably like flown under the radar, has been mostly known for maybe not having their fair share of wins as they have defeats, and they're going up against a team or player who are significantly on a much higher level of performance or consistency as they are.
Oh,
So,
look!
they are-
We got one KITH stand. Oh, noble.
But yes, it looks like both teams are almost ready. Oh, I see. We are. please remember that all of the players and casters are, at the end of the day, human beings, and we all go through a lot of different things, and if something pops up that we have to deal with, that's just how it is. As it turns out, tummy hurt. Oh gosh, nothing quite like tummy pains to to wrestle us all into some into a little solo, but
honestly, I mean, a part of the reason I was late for a stream was because I had to take a shit.
not sugarcoating it in the slightest. We appreciate that here. We also appreciate the fact that the matchup is set and ready to go. Winners final is about to be underway, with Goofy Goobers going to be on the blue team and KITH on the side of orange. But of course, first things first, as is usually the case with any Marble Rabbles tournament, it is time for the bands.
What the
and
hell
the
is
non-bans.
this happening?
Wow, look at this. Fucking Team of Widow versus Team of Jeff.
Wait,
Make it happen.
I've never seen a Lord Widow before.
Have you not?
No, I've never seen a person with Lord Widow before.
Nice, right?
My god.
But in either case, let's try not to be too distracted by the woe of Widow that is on our
like
screen.
QQBC is quite unhappy with the Black Panther ban, and they decide to save
Ooh.
Ultron. Are they perhaps going to use the Ultra team up?
Potentially, we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, the Panther and the Emma ban. I'm surprised to see Panther be banned outright. Normally, if I see a Panther ban, it's normally towards the end of the selection. No, just straight up, I don't want any part of that. No, the Storm has got... Well, to be fair, that also makes sense. You know, Storm does go provide a lot. And also, Strange being down as well means no portal shenanigans for last second overtime segments.
Well, because they banned Panther first, that just goes to show how much they really didn't want that to happen. Like, they didn't want them to like have a chance to save Panther or anything. They weren't willing to risk it.
Yeah, which honestly, understandable. If you have somebody you just don't want to go up against in any capacity, fair play to you. Our next batch of safes are Magneto and Cloak and Dagger. We've seen a lot of Cloak action already throughout the weekend. There's been a lot of bans for Cloak and Dagger as well, so it's quite nicely banned. It's a Squirrel band as well. We saw that in the previous matchup too.
Yeah, honestly, they banned all of the pretty annoying characters like Emma. We've seen a lot of Emmas and how annoying the ults can be.
The difference.
And a Squirrel Girl, the impact. And look at that Lord Bucky Gothi. You are about to go ham. I believe in you.
We
It
saw
looks
a
like
lot
QQBC is playing Phoenix, one of the newer characters.
Ooh, let's go. Yeah, I was gonna say out of the two newer characters that we have seen, obviously very recently, which are Phoenix and Blade, Phoenix has had so much playtime throughout this entire weekend. We saw Blade once, which I was stunned that somebody actually brought out the Blade, because I was like, what? You just don't see him picked. Somebody actually tried to use him, which was very fun to see. Which massive shout outs. I forgot the specific player who did that, but
Did they win though?
I don't think so, but it was really cool to see them.
Wow.
Oh, look at Note.
I would love
Nova
to
and Psylocke
measure
have been
the circumference of that cheek. God, it's bigger than my head.
looking respectfully, Ari Ghosty.
4, 3, 2, 1.
It's a different color, and it's even
Secure
better.
the mission area.
What a wonderful note to get the winners final on the way for our first matchup. We
Oh
have.
my god, you're right. Every time I look at a character's ass, I have to say something about it. And it looks like Captain... Is that Captain America? It looks like Captain America immediately gets taken out. The unfortunate dive into the... Gets hooked into the cannot escape into the dead. We've seen it all before, and it's always a shame whenever it happens.
Yeah, it was definitely the cap that went down first, which, to be fair, a very early pick, but, you know, there's still 3.5 minutes, so it's still very much early days, but you definitely don't want to be having that be, you know, the precipice for the entire thing going forward. That being said, KITH pretty much have full control on this point already. They've already cleared 2 bars. They are now being contested, obviously, Kitty up there with Goofy Goobers and back into the fray. But at the moment, a little bit of a stalemate now that they finally got a bit more calmed down. Never mind, Boogie gets the kill.
That's the ult reset, but Cloak and Dagger comes out with the ult to deny anything else. Ultron also ulting. And it looks like Goofy Goobers are faltering a little bit. Oh, the ult comes in and Cozy does go down. Goofy Goobers are bringing this back. It's kind of back and forth here, I'd say.
There is millimeters left on that bar. If like Goofy have to keep touching that point now.
Oh.
No, never mind, it's gone. It is gone. That is first checkpoint done and dusted. We have the cart moving.
Do we have wall hacks or something? What is this? Why is like... Why is red like normal, but blue like blue?
I mean,
Wait, that
Deep
makes sense
freeze.
what I said.
Thanks for the boost.
No, it's okay. You don't have to do anything else. It's okay.
the matchup keeps on rolling.
I'm not really seeing the impact Phoenix has. Like, throughout all the matches I've seen Phoenix get played, I don't really see, like, I don't see her doing anything special, getting any kills or doing any impact. Even her ults are, like, lackluster.
Her ult is very much more beneficial when another one is being fired off at the same time, because essentially it's like, it covers that little bit of extra damage just in case they miss their target. So you often see like Magneto throw the ball out and then Phoenix come down. So it's very much something that you would combo in with other people. That being said, we do have damage being exchanged at the moment. Yeah. And more pops coming up there. Big stun wave ride for the entirety of KITH, but none of them go down. No one was able to take full advantage of it. Ultron is going to pop up the ult, but immediately shot down. Not to be at all.
A nice deep freeze.
And just like that, KITH just...
Thanks so much.
Yeah, they just keep the cart moving. Every single time an ult has popped on out from the side of Goofy Goobers, they've found a way to shut it down almost immediately.
They've had everything planned out from the start, it seems.
Ready?
They're taking
Let's
this
get this to
really
the planet's
seriously,
core.
and they're keeping... I'm pretty sure they're keeping the timings for the ultimates in mind as well, which is something we don't really see often, or like I haven't seen often in the past few games I've played. It's very obvious when you can see a team pays really close attention to the enemy's ult timers, and I think this is one of those cases where they do know.
Yeah, KITH have this on lockdown at the moment. And Goofy Goobers are really starting to struggle here to just rally back and try to box this back on in, especially now that we're... The thing is, we are now more out in the open. There's not too many places to hide in, as we are going to see the Phoenix drop on out. We are going to get one pick, but again, that was more of an assist play than an outright KO. They are at least starting to get control here. That's 2 picks, that's 3 picks down, and Phoenix engaging, chasing, gets the KO on the back burner as well. And that will just calm things down for Goofy Goobers.
It's like Goofy Goobers really didn't want them to go any more forward. They finally added a bit more oil to the engine and started really pulling up. And now, let's see how they defend this point well.
Bearing in mind they have 3.5 minutes to defend what is essentially the final point, and just underneath the halfway mark on that penultimate bar as well for KITH. So they've done such a good job already. And there comes the moon. Is they going to put anyone to sleep? Not this time around, I don't think. And also here comes Sai with the Ultron ult, able to help with some picks as Magneto gets not 1 but 2 KOs on that side. And KITH are making a big claim for the finishing line.
Armed and
Coffee with the again though. Can we get agains in the chat? Because that was pretty cool. What's the skin? God, it's kind of creepy.
That's booking for you.
I
It's typical.
like normal Bucky. Normal Bucky's hot. This Bucky's kind of creepy weird.
intimidation for you. Not for everyone's liking, it would seem. Which is nothing wrong with that whatsoever. We've got Sai up in the air again, pretty much going vertical flare to vertical flare. And that is another Luda ult going out, so more damage being negated.
Unfortunately, the Hela ult does get taken up pretty quickly. And Phoenix, I think she kind of misses her ult there, right? She hit the payload.
Yeah, I was gonna say, she did not get anything of what she wanted there, which is unfortunate.
Oh, huge counter, but unfortunately, execution-wise, it was poor.
Yeah, unfortunate there, and Sai is in dire straits there. Unfortunately, the entirety of KITH go down. That's pretty much a wipe. Oh my goodness, that is a full wipe. So Goofy Goobers, another final stand of theirs. They keep this timer ticking. 1 minute 40 on the clock now.
Wait, I actually think the ball did hit, but it missed slightly, and then the Invis woman actually finished the kill. That's what happened.
It's all about, it's not just about the timing, it's about that accuracy as well. And sometimes the AoE
assist was awesome.
Bad at all. And again, another triple wide stun there for a good moment on KITH's side. Very much blinking and missing. That's always the unfortunate part when you get the stun but can't quite follow up. But look at the damage, the chip damage being done to Goofy. One finally drops on down. That was Nova. Here comes Bucky again. There's so many ults from KITH being unloaded here. Bucky wants to finish it. Just, there you go. The Bucky gets the triple. It was just holding the breath just to see it happen. Might get a quad. Does get a quad from afar.
Huge! Did you see that last bullet? Oh my god! The shield barely made it up. Woo!
The moon haunts you.
And up to the point to deny the area. Phoenix ult does come down. Actually gets a kill at the Cinna. But then QQBC gets taken out.
Yeah, and that might just do it. There's not enough people left on up for Goofy Goobers. Only Mochi and QQ. QQ's gonna go down almost immediately. That will push it to the payload entry point. 14 seconds left on the clock. Seals the 3 points for the side of KITH.
Time to switch things up.
That 14 seconds might be all they need if they do make it to a overtime tiebreaker.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Also, when I said QQBC died, I messed up. She didn't die. She was very much alive. In case I caused any confusion.
Quit telling people I'm dead. You're perfectly fine. Do not worry. It be like that sometimes.
Honestly, it was pretty close.
You have to remember that in a game like Marvel Rivals, it's very chaotic. There's a lot of moving parts. There's a lot of flashing lights and images. So chances are you'll think you've seen something, and because there's so many bodies around. So it's understandable. It's a common thing to happen.
30 seconds before you attack.
QQBC's gone onto the magic. Looks like we're going to see some sawing action today. Look at that sword. Never mind, I've been baited. I'm never going to speak ever again. This is like the second time. This is the third time in the stream.
Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't you get hyped about somebody picking Spider-Man and they instantly switched off of it earlier?
Yeah, I'm not gonna speak anymore.
No, but I like hearing you speak.
3.
I hate getting baited, but we all don't get what we want.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
If we always got exactly what we wanted, it would get quite dull very quickly. Something maybe. Who knows? But in either case, game up number 2 of this match is underway. Remember, Goofy Goobers have to get it all the way to the end to be able to take this into overtime. Anything less is going to give the first point of this set to KITH. Very crucial moment indeed then, as we have 3.5 minutes on the clock for them.
Ooh, that was a pretty clean kill by Silent. Looks like the Magneto is a bit separated from the team and uses his bubble on himself. That's a really risky thing to do. Now that they know he's
Love
in that
battlefield
bubble,
medicine.
what to do next? Well, killing her was the option.
Rise and fall.
Certainly wants.
They're all trapped in the corner and the aunt goes down and the shing and the moon.
Yeah, it's a really good setup play that was from Goofy Goobers. Just completely caught KITH by surprise. Nothing that they could have really done about it in that position. And with that, the card is moving. Just over 5 minutes on the clock. We are 3-1 in this matchup. But we'll see if Goofy Goobers can now hold this momentum and keep it going.
I love how like
Gift from
they're so
Khonshu.
professional and serious, and I'm like, oh, shake the mood.
Listen, casting is a full-on dynamic thing. You can have somebody be the quote-unquote straight person playing it seriously, and you can have somebody just being a goober. That's just how it is. Much
Plus, you
like
gotta
this
stay gay
matchup.
for a second.
Listen. I feel like it's both of us are some flavor of gay. All right, we're fine. That's not a problem.
Lately, I've been questioning my sexuality a lot. Oh my god! Again!
Damn.
No again.
Uh-oh. Yeah, no again this
Mikey
time
is
round.
waiting for this kill. Never mind. There's a really low person. Never mind, they got healed. I took it back.
It was very much a case of like you just watch the pair of them just go all the way forward. It's like you didn't need to chase them that far, but that's fair enough. That's just like the
It's
confidence
greedy.
in that.
It's greedy, but we like to see that kind of greed in tournaments. Goppy has an amazing setup right now.
Drops on
Oh
down
my
is
God.
actually ready to go, and again another good point for Sillin as well. That's gonna be ult going up. That's gonna be a great time to do that, but Luna will pop out with the ult to try to negate it. But here comes everything. Here comes Bucky as well, and Magneto was just everyone's ult is coming out here.
Judge, jury.
That was actually a really good combo by them. Unfortunately, up denied.
Against the world.
Both of
That's
the
it.
daggers all came out. The moon also coming down. I don't think they can tank this much damage, even with the
Yeah, look
defensive
at that.
ult.
Everyone fell immediately. The only one left is Sillin. That is pretty much a full wipe there. And KITH, once again, hold on for dear life. But you just see Sillin just chilling there, waiting, biding her time, waiting for the rest of the team to rally up and get to them. Oh, look, we do have the magic this time round. They are actually bringing out the magic.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't think Goofy Goobers made any mistake. It was just unfortunate. They comboed it super well. It was just unfortunate that it got blocked. And then just the order of the ult, I guess, on KITH's side was just better.
Yeah, it all happened so quickly. There was just not much they could do. They at least have a player advantage here at the moment as Goffy does go down, but Magneto immediately quells that.
Magneto gets two, not one but two.
Yeah, and pretty much parked in with the assist there at the tail end of it. Punisher gets another one on the back, so just when Goofy Goobers looked like they were gonna have themselves an advantage taking the play down, Magneto just completely turned that entire encounter on its head. More time lost as a result.
I am barely harmed.
Usually you would see a Magneto save the ult for the defensive ult, right? But just now what we saw was Magneto using his ult offensively. There are no ults to defend against, just used it because he knew the kill. And that's pretty good. That's like how you know that's a good Magneto.
Yeah, it's like the confidence to use that knowing full well there's like, oh, I'm sure I'll get this back by the tail end of the next encounter. May as well, why not? Sillin tries to get out of that, actually gets blocked by the pipe there, and actually just uses the ult outright. Not sure if they got anybody with that. I think they, one of KITH do go down there, so we do have the Luna trying to at least negate damage for the side of Goofy Goobers. They need to rally, but here comes more of Ultron.
Ultra's ult is a bit of a
Nice deep freeze.
situational kind of thing. It's either you save your team or you target a single squishy and you murder them. But this
Yeah.
time,
The
the
wounds are
Ultron
gone.
did try to do some
Thanks.
damage, but no one could follow up, unfortunately.
Yeah, not on this occasion. The time is ticking away for Goofy Goobers. They just have a minute to go. They are at least pushing this card a little bit more further in. But here comes Punisher, and we've seen them already take down a good number of kills already this far. But that is Kuzi down. Actually, the Punisher drops. So this could be Goofy Goobers' chance here as the Knight drops out as well. And look at that, half of KITH are down. Yes, Goofy Goobers have lost one person in that exchange, but they have the player advantage. They may just make this to checkpoint 2.
The magic going in, going ham right now. Dark Child is over, but she's still dealing out the damage. She doesn't need her ult. Look at her go! The combos! is a dark child who knows what she's doing.
Let's freaking go! The magic with the triple, and just like that, KITH have got to now defend the final point as well. Crucially for them, there's 1 minute and 40 seconds, so significantly less time than Goofy Goobies had when they were at this stage. But in either case, this is now going to be a very important third push.
I would also like to add that watching QQ weave in those auto attacks, this is definitely a very seasoned Magic player, or at least someone who knows what he's doing.
I like the cold. It's one of Midnight's
Keep it up though. That is the big question. Goffy's got Bucky's ult pretty much charged and ready to go. Sylvan's also firing up. Sylvan with the double! Sylvan with the double pick. That's huge for Goofy.
And then the Magic going in on a back. The Magneto does a wonderful bubble though, protecting the healer. That's a good reaction time.
Yeah, it allows them to stall out just a little bit for the rest of the team to come back. But that's unfortunate for KITH because they've lost another 2 in there. They lost Gwen and they lost Sai. And that's another bigger hit for them. That might be a wipe. Oh my gosh, that may actually be a wipe. There's only like a couple people left. But the big Magneto, my gosh, the pulse took 2 people out. This is nip and tuck. There's 3 meters left on this bar with 30 seconds to go.
Luna Snow on the point, dancing for her life, hoping her team can manage to come over. Dagger just manages to make it in time to stall the point. They're fighting, it's neck and neck right now.
Well, they have control. KITH have control of the payload and are pushing it back with just under 10 seconds to go. There's no one from Goofy Goobers around apart from QQ, who has to stall out by using the ult. They have to get the rest of the team back up here as soon as physically possible. But they're 2 down, and I think that might just do it. KITH somehow hold on for a 3-2 victory. That was incredibly close.
3.
Oh my god, and the Luna almost made it too! Well played from both teams. That was so close. I love the way, like, we may not have seen much team-ups there, but it is so nice to see them combo their ults. It is so wonderful.
And Sin gets the MVP. They didn't really pull out the Venom that much. I think they were on a couple other characters before then, but the Venom at the last was probably just like, it was like a quick, we have to defend with as much tank as possible, which 100% understandable. 31 kills for Sin. We love to see that. In fact, look at 4 of KITH have 30 plus kills. That is incredible. Goffy with 33 assists and 35. Same with the Ultron. Sai has 36 kills and 42 assists. Those are ludicrous stats to look at.
You want to know ludicrous stats? Look at the healing that Kitsu has. 51k.
Kitsu.
51k on Cloak and Dagger. That is some ludicrous stats.
Hey, remember when I was like hyping up Kitsu earlier? Yeah, this is why I was hyping up Kitsu. That's some wild stats. Goodness me. And again, putting in the work. Both teams did exceptionally well there. Like, obviously, KITH get the point because they managed to get the cart all the way. But, you know, technically speaking, Goofy Goopy's got it all the way there too. They were 2.5 meters away from tying that matchup and taking it as overtime. That is an incredible showing. They're both proving why they deserve to be here.
It was way too close. I was jiggling in my seat. I was like, ah! Like, I don't know who to root for, the winning one or the almost winning one, you know?
The answer is yes.
It's both.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, yeah, yes. The answer is yes. Not both, yes.
Sorry, I could not resist that. I could not resist at all. But yeah, a fantastic showing already. And that takes us to match 2, where at this stage, where in the world does this go now? Because, you know, if that was as close as it was on Convergence, we're going to Convoy next. How much closer can it get? But never mind how close it can get from there on in. The ultimate question is, will the bans and saves switch? Because so far throughout today, we've seen a couple of adjustments here and there for the bans and saves because of how the first match has gone. Because both teams now have information, and they'll probably not want to see certain characters going into the next matchup. But we're going to Spider Island, so what are you hoping to see?
Spider-Man, duh!
Well,
I've
apart
been
from
waiting
Spider-Man.
this whole time to see Spider-Man, and nobody's playing Spider. Ah!
Oh, Ghosty, no, Pet, it's gonna be okay. I'm sure somebody will give Spider-Man a cameo appearance and immediately switch all over again.
But honestly, I think that winning the first match is extremely crucial, because the first match is where you get a feel for the other team, get like their current like mood, their current like what funkiness they're at, you know? And then after that, that is when you can actually be like, okay, this is what we do now. So if you win that first point when you're still feeling it out, then you've practically already got an edge over them. You've already felt them out, and you still have a point over them. But they also felt you out, but they don't have a point.
But that being
So
said,
I
there's
think-
a...
Yeah.
I understand exactly where you're coming from. That first one, especially in winners final, it's a good momentum boost. But at the same time, they'll also know that Goofy Goobers came within millimeters of doing exactly what they did in the previous matchup. So they'll be very cautious going into this. So I will not be surprised if we see a couple of adjustments for the bans, because, you know, there was a Panther ban outright, I believe, on the side of KITH right at the start. I somehow don't think we're going to see a Panther ban almost immediately, unless they are fully convinced that that is just something that they don't want on the table. But we could
You
see a
think
couple
they
of
might
switches.
ban Luna? I feel like Luna would be a good ban.
Yeah, Luna definitely hindered. Well, to be fair, you know, if are you the ultimate question is that, are you willing to give up the Luna yourself so that the opposing team can't use her either? That's always the big trade-off, because it's like, if your strategy involves having a Luna on your team, it's very much a case of, do you want to keep that there and have to deal with the enemy Luna, or do you have something that you could use instead so that the opposing team are just not allowed to have that? Because so many times that we saw pushes and plays kind of come to a halt or go very one-sided because the Luna altered and negated quite a lot of the damage. So it's...
I think if you were to not give up anything, I think Goofy Goobers, I think KITH would probably maintain their bans because that is what worked for them. But Goofy Goobers would probably ban the Bucky first.
Yeah, that
Because
Bucky
they already
was
know
cutting
that
work.
Gothi is going to save the Bucky immediately. So I think banning the Bucky first would probably be the best idea.
Yeah, the two first saves from either team was the Ultron and the Bucky. So
I think they should give up Ultron. Honestly, I feel like Ultron would be a little bit more useful with Iron Man team up, because that like increases his healing output by so much.
it's very funny that you say that, because me and Alara had this conversation yesterday when we were watching the matchup, and Alara was so confused just seeing the Ultron on its own without Iron Man there, and she wasn't fully understanding why. And then we watched the gameplay happen, and Ultron was incredibly dominant in that matchup with barely any assistance, and Alara was like, okay, I see why. It's literally like, it's the player that's doing this. So it's like, I understand and respect anyone who's like, oh yeah, I could do this Ultron without the Iron Man team up. But as you say, the Iron Man team up would go incredibly ham with that. So, but at the same time,
why
we
aren't
also
they playing the team up?
I don't know.
Like,
Maybe
is
maybe
it too
they
easy to counter?
potentially maybe it just might be a case of like they just prefer to use the Ultron and not the Iron Man. Maybe they don't want too many people in the air. It could be for any reason. It could be for any specific, or it could be just a case of like they have other characters being able to make up for what the Iron Man would potentially bring. Who knows?
Yeah.
It's
Also,
very
you
hard.
wanna
It's
know
very
fun
hard to
fact?
figure that out. Oh, go on.
You wanna know fun fact?
What's the fun fact?
Another counter to flying characters. other than like Bucky and you know hit scan characters, is Invis-Woman, because you know the field that she puts out that does damage and sucks you in.
Yep,
It
yep.
forces flying characters to the ground as well. It makes them drop down. So if
Which
you
would
just
be-
like put out your ball on them and they fall to the ground, easy target. They just stop moving. So Invis-Woman can also be a counter to flying targets like Ultron and Iron Man.
So a huge thing to deal with then. Oh, sorry. Sorry, everything's fine. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Don't worry. But yes, you're exactly right. It's a good counter for stuff like that. So it's all that's the best thing about like these kind of like competitive matchups, these kind of like teams, especially when you have like a team of 6 like this. It's like you have to make up for the strengths and weaknesses of each character, what they're going up against. So if you need something to try and counter the Invisible Woman, you have to then build your team around that to make better use of the entire situation. But a lot of this speculation going into match number 2, and obviously both teams will be communicating massively with each other, because again, it's a team game, but that's kind of what you do.
I really want to hear what the comms are like. Like, how intense would it be, or how chill are they?
It varies from team to team. There's been so many different games that I've commentated for, and each time I've spoken to like members of like the teams that take part in them, some of them are just nice and calm, relaxed, composed, just sort of like talking in a nice calm voice. Some people will be yelling at each other, some people will be nervous wrecks, some people will be like incredibly excited, and there's so many emotions.
What kind of person do you think I am?
I mean, having heard you from yesterday and today, you are so bubbly and excitable, and generally I feel like that would rub off on a lot of your teammates if you were in a setting like that. But I also would feel like you've probably been very nervous playing. I don't know why. I just get those vibes.
When I play with my friends, I'm very quiet and I say sorry a lot because I'm the shit one.
Oh no! Oh bless you.
And when I yell, they don't like it when I yell because it's too loud.
Oh bless you.
So that's why I came here, so I can yell freely.
So you can yell with no
Exactly.
consequence.
Yeah. Like, if I can't yell with them, whatever, I'll just come here. Boom! Boom, shakalaka. You guys won't complain, right? Right?
That's a phrase I haven't heard in such a long time. My gosh.
Isu punch? What is an Isu punch?
Oh, boom shakalaka. Damn.
Hey, what's wrong with boom shakalaka? It's like my
Nothing.
childhood.
Nothing. That was just like a blast from the past. I wasn't expecting it.
You can say I blasted my load of my past all over you.
Okay. All right. Okay. I
tried
see.
my best.
And you are doing exceptionally well. I'm very proud of you.
Yay!
Huzzah!
Huzzah! Fireball! Dude, imagine if you had to cast your abilities in Marvel Rivals with your voice chat.
Wait, isn't there a game that does
No,
that?
there's a game like that, but imagine that, but for Marvel Rivals. Have you seen some? Have you seen some of the ability names? It's
like that. Now I'm just literally picturing like any VTuber like playing Bucky and just yelling into their microphone.
Again!
Yeah, I could see that happen. That would be very funny.
I would love to yell again.
There will be plenty of opportunities to do so once the game is set and ready to go. It looks like one team is ready. We are just waiting for another of the teams to ready up again, and then we will be going straight on in to matchup number 2. For those of you who are just coming on in, KITH currently lead by 1 point to 0 after an exceptionally close convergence, which went 3-2. It pretty much went the full distance. We had KITH who were on attacking first. They got to the 3 with, I think, 14 seconds left on the clock. It was a very solid hold from Goofy Goobers at the end. And then Goofy came within 2.5 meters from sending it into overtime, but unfortunately were held by KITH at the very last. So I'm expecting great things going into matchup number 2. I feel like it's only going to get closer from here on out.
I wanna root for Goofy Goobers so hard because I want there to be a third match.
You want to see a
want it to
game
be-
3?
But I'm so tired! If KITH
See-
wins, I can go shower and sleep. This makeup has been on my face for more than 12 hours!
There's a
What
lose-lose
time is
situation.
it? It's
taco time.
12:40 a.m. This makeup's been on my face since like 8.
But you look amazing though. You look wonderful. But I also know the pain of like makeup and whatnot. Like it's like you have it on for
I
so
don't
long.
look
You just want
amazing.
it.
I look like I just came back from the strip club.
What?
Ah! You understand? Like the makeup has to be heavy because it won't show up in the pictures otherwise.
Damn, Lopus, are you hearing this? you all hearing this? Oh my goodness me. Alright, matchup number 2 is set and ready to go. Convoy on
Spider-Man.
You are willing it into existence, aren't you?
Yes, Spider-Man.
Let's see if
Please.
Spider-Man will put in the time.
Oh my god. What is that pattern? That's beautiful.
Great.
Gothi has lured on everything. What the fuck?
And here we are. The band save selection yet again.
Okay,
Let's see if
ban
any-
Emma first.
So Emma is the exact same band as we saw previously, but it's not the Panther. Will this be the Panther? Yes, it
Looks like it'll be
is.
the same.
So it's exactly the same bands as before, which probably means that we are going to see the same safe picks as before, which is correct. That was Bucky, and then this will likely be all... No, it's Magic! Magic gets saved!
Well, I think QQ has found their calling, and it's magic.
And almost in response, Ultron is banned. So we do see a switch on that one, and the storm continues on the other side. So for the most part, it's the same kind of setup, except this time round, the Ultron is banned and the magic is saved. As you said, we did see a lot of magic action towards the latter stages of that matchup, which works exceptionally well.
Honestly, I can understand the Ultron ban because imagine if you're magic and you're going in, and the Ultron from above is like, I will heal my team. But in the process, you're also taking damage. So I can see why they banned Ultron.
And that then takes us to our final 2 bans, and it's actually incredible that this is probably the most consistent ban save segment that I've seen throughout the entire weekend. Normally it's been incredibly varied from match to match, but this time round it's looking like the only difference between the 2 matches was just literally the Ultron ban and the magic save. Because yeah, that's Squirrel banned again, so very interesting. It does mean that the Strange is open for business this time round. The Strange wasn't banned.
I think usually at higher levels, people use Strange as like a last resort TP.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that ends up being the case again, considering the fact that Magneto was a safe pick, and we've seen both sides use the Magneto incredibly well here. Looks like the Phoenix isn't going to be brought forward this time around by the looks of it. But we are going to see the Luna back on in, so yeah, it was very much what we discussed. Neither team wants to get rid of their own respective Luna, so the Luna comes back in again. And we have a Mantis for Mochi as well. It's always good to see the Mantis.
This is a DPS
coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
I would not be surprised.
There's a reason why they're running 3 healers. It's because one of them isn't what it seems.
One of them is an imposter.
Impasta? I love pasta.
Did you touch my spaghetti?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Are you Papyrus?
I should hope not. I really hope not.
Why? What's wrong with being Papyrus? I love Papyrus.
There's nothing wrong with Papyrus, but I would never be him.
Oh, Mochi almost getting knocked out immediately. Holy crap! Look at
Yeah,
that.
that was one heck of a snipe there from the Hela. Like that's the Hela and the Mantis just fired on in, and that was way too close for comfort.
Wait, what was the thing that got the Mantis that low though? I don't understand. Was it Gothy?
Might have been one of the two. One of the two combined would have probably done it.
Oh. Oh wait, that's a teammate. Oops, I got excited for no reason.
You thought Mantis was about to just backstab someone.
Oh, Psyche getting the kill on Kitsu. They're down a healer now. QQ getting the kill back up to Psyche. Now one's missing a DPS and one's missing a healer. I think the one missing a healer would take a bit more damage and has to be a bit more careful.
And that's being incredibly careful in this kind of like early stage. I'm obviously trying to feel each other out and their respective team comps. Relatively not much has changed except we do have the magic on the board. But that's Bucky going. Guffy didn't.
Hit the roof.
Yeah, unfortunate that. A very unfortunate whiff, but it be like that sometimes. The card is still very much there though for the side of Goofy Goobers. They've almost made it to that first point, but they've still got quite a bit of work to do. Magneto is going to slam down. Takes half health off, but nothing more than that, so no KO. That'll be easily healed back on up. So we'll have to charge it up and go again.
I think that was misuse of the ult because if you were trying to ult Hela, you should be prepared to fly away. Oh my god, the bubble on... The bubble... Wait, what?
Yeah, I was gonna say it went up, but Mantis just shut down the invis, and then Magneto just dropped on in, and like that, KITH are rapidly retreating. That may just be the first point for the side of Goofy Goobers. No one's gonna contest that, I don't think. So that should be first point, unless KITH want to do a last second dive, which I don't see them doing. They'll probably just hold back just a little bit, and they allow that first point to go. Goofy Goobers on the board.
The momentum is quite strong with Goofy Goobers. Hopefully they'll take this and run it in stride. I love this point of view.
I bet you do.
I love this one too. I love this one as well. I love this the most.
What can I say, chat? Lesbians for the win.
This is okay. But Goofy Goobers having tons of people cheering for them right now, and using that cheers as power, they're taking the payload all the way to the end.
Well, they'll have to be careful. They're gonna have to work hard for it because both teams have 4 ults set and ready to go. Gren almost down, which would have been crucial there if Goofy Goobers could have taken down the Malice, but not to be this time around. Does manage to retreat and heal back up. Sai is also living incredibly dangerously on their health and just stays up for the time being. Luna pops the ult. Magneto pops the ult as well for KITH, and now goes the Hela as well, so not much there. Cozy gets a kill. It's traded off immediately by the Hela, who's raided on down. That's gonna be the double. Triple quad! Oh my god!
Let's go, Silent!
That's a hex! That is a team wipe for Sillin. That is incredible.
Focus on the battle. I am ready to put on a show.
Oh.
I will.
Ah, I heard a shield break. That was a really good reaction. Both Dark Clouds are up now. Infantile Inviswoman ult is up too, so the red team does have a bit more of an advantage. Silent putting Psyche down, and then Inviswoman ult again from Team KITH. And it looks like both teams are fighting in the ult.
Yeah, Silent has got quite the streak going here at the moment. Just doesn't seem to want to be stopped anytime soon. Mantis goes down, so Goobers will lose one of those, and in comes Sai again. We'll just have to go in slashing. Gets the KO immediately. Silent finally down. That is exactly what KITH needed. Yes, they're down 3 people, but Magic doesn't care. She doesn't need the backup. That's a double on the button.
That was a pretty good stall for Magic. It was just unfortunate her teammates couldn't come fast enough.
This is nothing like the Tokyo I
next point is
remember.
done and dusted. They're gonna go into the inside of the building now. Oh look, that lovely little spider web. It would sure be nice to have a Spider-Man hanging from that.
Your attacks are
I would
futile.
marry Spider-Man.
Very glad to
Looks
be
like
glad.
Saki getting ready to go in. Oh, gets
my
a snipe on
God!
an already low Silent! That
Perfectly
is going to be
placed.
detrimental to Goofy Goobers because Silent's been the MVP so far. KITH is probably going to ride this momentum and go all in!
There we go. That is the KO. They're gonna go again as a result. They're gonna go again as a result. That's a double. They're gonna push this entirety back. Can they get another pick? No, I think they're just about out of range now. But solid showing there from the Bucky.
What did I say? They're going to ride that momentum into the fucking sun. The moment Silent goes out, they're all in.
And so they recharge and go again. Magneto goes to try to engage them early. And quickly rolls back on around. The payload is right there for the taking, but KITH are gonna contest it and hold on to it for the time being. Goofy's gonna be very careful. They have their own Magneto ult ready to go, and it's gonna be QQ who pops first.
Follow us, Zero.
This is the innocent thing, but does manage to land a hit, but the Magneto bubbles himself. Quite smart. Good choice. Goes into the backline, gets stuck in the corridor. Again aiming for the Magneto. Magneto ults to get away, does get healing. Unfortunately misses on the really speedy Vidya Nova.
They got frozen there as well, but just about gets away with it. Silent, however, goes up. There's a couple stuns and 2 ults. Pretty much all the ults on Goofy Goobers are out and ready to go. We're going to see Luna just dance away, vibe away, just keep everybody topped up and healed as best they can. Malice, I believe, just went down there, and everyone else is going to drop as well. That might be Goofy Goobers turning around the corner towards the last push. Can they make it with 53 seconds to go?
Honestly, I'm absolutely loving the fact that the Lunas know how to swap between damage and healing. And Mantis ult. Everyone's just ulting. It's a free-for-all now. It's the last stretch. They have to go all in. It's all or nothing.
Yeah, this is exactly where Goofy Goobers got held last time round. They're going down. They're going down massively. It's QQ again. QQ is just slicing everyone into pieces. That surely will be a wipe. That's the quad for Magic as well. 20 seconds on the clock. KITH have probably one strange portal to try and contest, but that might just be do it. That might just do it.
The final change now. The change right now. The portal is coming out. They're all going into the portal. Gothi pushing them back actually. Does get her life taken instead.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
It's overtime right now. They have to stay on the point.
Yeah, they have to stay on the point. Goofy Goobers
They're
are
not really
losing
touching
people.
though.
They have to play this so carefully. But Sullen goes down. That was one of the big anchors that they needed. The rest might just fall, but there's only Goofy left. Never mind. Goofy goes down. Goofy take the free.
Zero.
Let's go!
Time to switch things up.
Incredible display. The last second strange portal just about holds them in. Exceptional work there. That was unbelievable. And that obviously was with 0 seconds on the clock. That was full on into overtime territory. What a showing that was.
They were so close to letting the overtime run out. I saw. None of them were really touching, and all of a sudden, boom, from the portal, a poor little support character comes out. And they touch, and they win. I'm so happy, but I'm also so sad. That means I have to stay longer.
There's a very high chance that you will be seeing a third matchup. I am so sorry.
30 seconds before
I'm
you
so
attack.
excited, but I'm also so tired.
The price you pay for signing up for VTuber Rivals, both as a player
Anything
and as a
for- anything
commentator.
for
I'll be
women.
sure to take it off my list of
Anything
You know-
for
possible
women.
tour stops.
You dread.
Now that's just a mood right there.
Nothing more than a sum of
You know,
Wait.
when I signed up for like the time
Okay,
slots,
you say
you know
so.
what I was thinking? I thought like that time they say
3,
was the time
2,
like I stopped casting. So I thought I would stop casting at 12, not 1.
I try to embrace what I've experienced. My strike has given me
Well, with that sense of realization on the on the horizon, we are continuing on in with matchup number 2. It is KITH's turn to go on the attack and already making that payload move as quickly as they can. But obviously running into the resilience of Goofy Goobers, who have definitely found a new lease of life here, having gone that all the way this time around as opposed to the previous matchup. Look at the magic. Flanking. Nobody knows she's there.
Nice pick onto the Mantis.
got you covered.
Tries to go for the other person, but decides maybe it's best to opt out. Unfortunately, can't run back. Just get picked up by Sai.
Got you covered.
Yeah, the teleport,
Oh, what
unfortunately.
a snipe!
Very nice snipe. Yeah, the teleport unfortunately bonked her head just on the corner of one of the roofs, so she went straight back down in front of the two who were still alive. So, dangerous place to be in at that point. But had a really decent idea and honestly a bit of a warning sign there because nobody even knew she was flanking.
That's such a nice play to like man.
They need to pay a bit more attention onto that going forward.
It looks like Goofy Goobers are struggling to get clear kills specifically on KITH's team. There are people that are getting really low, so close to getting knocked out, but they're not really dying. And another flank goes in. Boom, kills the tier and gets nuts, but wakes up immediately. Invisible
Yeah.
does shield.
If anything, she was able to at least get the teleport up to the rooftop properly this time around, so managed to get out of there and heal back on up. But that is again, Goofy Goobers just are not paying attention to those those alleyways.
And you can see that Cozy gets 3 with their ult. What a queen.
Yeah,
I
solid
didn't even
work
know
on the
that was
Punisher.
happening.
Yeah, Punisher just pushed straight on up, full on aggression, no hesitation. Secures the triple. That should secure the first point as well. Or not! Goofy Goobers are
What a
actually
dash to the
gonna
portal.
contest it!
One of Steven's I am ready to put on a show!
Which, honestly, fair play to them, the fact that they went for that. And in all fairness, it takes off more time. Like, look at that, 1 minute and 20, and KITH are not past the first point yet because they're just locked in a stalemate at the moment.
Finally managed to get a kill. Does manage to get the second kill. They're finally pushing past the first point.
Keep up the
Now,
momentum.
this part is a bit tricky because of the building, you see. It's a really good angle for people like Hella to snipe you through.
Yeah, solid point on all things considered. And especially for Goofy Goobers, like the decision to go in and engage onto that point, it just basically ticked down more time. So KITH are going into this with just over 3 minutes on the clock to get this all the way to the second gate. It was like less time than what Goofy Goobers had when they were in this stage. So yeah, a fascinating decision from Goofy, and you know, so far they are making this work, but obviously a lot of vantage points, a lot of open areas as well at the same time. Another little pick from Sillin just to keep KITH on lockdown, so they have the player advantage. Almost gets Gwen, but Gwen will recover just enough back up. But have to be very careful, especially with Sai wanting to charge on it, then we know what the magic can do.
Your attacks are
Get that vehicle moving again.
Help, friends!
I say I
Okay.
think because I'm also not sure.
Powers of hell.
You cannot hurt I feel like
They are
myself
taking their time. They're being patient with it. They're not rushing this, which honestly I'm glad the fact that they are able to do that. Yes, there's just over 2 minutes still to go, but they've got plenty of time to just regroup and go again. And Magneto with this 1v1, they're both just sort of like locked there at the moment. Neither of them are giving up in the slightest. But here comes the Punisher and the Mantis to break things up.
Oh, it looks like the Magneto ult failed to cancel
Get this being Sillin again with the quads. I swear, every single time we've seen Sillin, there's been some form of a kill streak going with her, and it's just, it is unbelievable to see every single time. And she does have ult ready to go as well, so very dangerous position now for KITH to be pulling into. But that being said, they have Magneto ult as well. They've got Gwen and Christine's ready, and so with Goffy as well. So we'll be seeing 2 hella ults very soon. I'm certain of it.
Yeah, just to clarify, Magneto ulted for the Punisher ult, but failed to cancel it, right? But then how did Team KITH get wiped out? Oh, looks like Tina ult. Oh my god! Heals gets all 3 healers! Goofy Goobers, what will you do now?
Yeah, that is unfortunate, and that's going to be Sillin just caught in no man's land, immediately taken out. Magic at the wherewithal to get out of there, but that is unfortunate. That was so good from the Magneto.
Clip it and ship it!
That was exceptional work from Sillin, and just means that KITH are not out of this yet at all. The payload continues onwards. 45 seconds to go. They still have to make it to the checkpoint to add more time on. But Goofy Goobers will not want to be running into that again. 3 ults on either team. And QQ is ready to unleash.
That's much better.
Looks like God is the first talent to ults, but Invisible ult. Looks like both Invisible ults have come out. Punisher ult is out now, but there's a Luna dashing around the stage. Dark Child going in. Does almost get shut down by the Punisher ult. In fact, actually does get shut down by the Punisher ult.
Yeah, unfortunate there, but that being said, the payload isn't moving anywhere. Cozy is like on minimal HP. Down finally goes down. Goofy has the player advantage, and Pristine is not doing much better. Pristine also goes down. So player advantage for Goofy. KISS will make sure to keep that elevated. Magneto with the chip damage and nothing more, but assists in a big way. It's 3-3 here. It's 3-2 here. KITH are hanging off for dear life with a double from the Magneto. This is anyone's game here. If KISS goes down, KITH can continue moving and does so. They may just make it to the point with barely anything left on the clock.
Looks like they're aiming for a portal with Mochi on the Strange. Yeah, you can hear the voice line right now, but it's too late.
Yeah.
Fortunately, they've touched. That was...
Yeah, they touched it, unfortunately, just a fraction too late, as you say. So the portal is there for no one to really go through. But that being said, though, KITH are now walking a very tight line here because they only have a minute to get it up round the corner and to the finishing line. But this Magneto, Sin, is just on fire. Nothing seems to faze them at all.
Looks like Sin has a lot of trust in her healers, being able to go on the offense like that without a care in the world.
Who will help?
Seems like it may just be only a matter of time before KITH find a way of tying this. Another portal to send Magic straight into the backline, but I think they have eyes that they've actually be able to catch her this time around and try to at least contest. Sai tries to get out of there, but actually gets taken out. So KITH for a play down, make that 2 plays down. Goffy is nowhere to be seen. There's only 30 seconds left. KITH cannot afford to be wiped here because this is literally like last dice saloon here.
Considering that they've already used... Wait. Actually, no. They still do have a Strange Portal. And Senna gets 2 healers with the ult again! How is she doing this? How?
Cracked on another level, it would seem. Goffy's also going to go in with the bucket ult. Doesn't quite get anybody with that as KISS is up, but that's the ult gone for KITH. Only QQ and KITH have ults left for Goofy Goobers, and KITH is going to use the barrier, and there goes QQ as well. They have to slice up everybody and stop this from going up the ramp. Prestige is down. That's going to be another one. Nova gets the pick on Cozy, so they're back to a level playing field. Nova's going to cancel out any and all damage as best as she can. This is looking like it could be Goofers to hold. We may be seeing match 3 because the overtime bar is ticking on down. KITH are barely touching it. There will be a portal, but I don't think they'll make it in time. No, they have made it. They have not! Goofy Goobers, hold on. We're seeing match 3 in winners final.
Congrats to Goofy Goobers! Honestly, you know what? Deserved. That was a well-deserved win. They fought really hard for it and we could see it.
Yeah.
Those holds were amazing. The magic on magic action was also amazing. And I loved how they all matched each other's ults really well. Both teams had questionable portals though. Both teams had
those were unfortunate portals on those last two stints, but that is just how it goes. QQ on the magic. 48 kills. That is exceptional work from Goofy Goobers. We love to see that. And to be fair, right behind her is Sillin with 45 kills on the Hela. So exceptional work. And of course, as you were saying earlier, you said that the Mantis was going to be a DPS Mantis. 20 kills, 44 assists. Consistently in the fighting.
Yeah, but I feel like the true MVP was definitely Senna and her 2 ults. I didn't even know there were 3 people there. I saw her aiming at one person and I was like, that person? Dead. And I saw on the scoreboard, 3 people? Where did they come from?
Yeah, Sin did an exceptional job of keeping that push moving. Every single time we thought the push was done, Sin would come floating on in every single time with a Magneto ult that just turned the entire matchup. Like, how in the world was she allowed to do that over and over and over again?
Honestly,
that is
that
wild.
last ult by Nova was also like pretty game changing. Without that last Luna Snow ult, they probably wouldn't have won that.
Yeah. They desperately needed that going into that, like a player down as well. They turned the tides beautifully, and yeah, I feared for them. I feared for Goofy Goobers going into that final point where it was just like, it just seemed like the momentum was back on KITH's side, but no, they found a way to shut it down, and it does mean that we will see match 3. Number 3. I cannot believe I'm even saying that. I think that might be the first time we're seeing match 3.
Really? It's the first time for you.
Oh right, yeah, there was the very first game of the stream yesterday. Right, yeah, Retired Home and Halfadae, that went to a match 3. But since then, since then we haven't had a match 3. So long.
We had a tie. We had a tie, and I think it caused quite a lot of confusion for both the viewers, the players, and the cast as well. Like the staff as well. So hopefully they don't tie this. Otherwise, I don't know what's gonna happen.
Well, let's be real here. You cannot tie Domination. Domination is just a straight up. It's a best of 3 inside of a best of 3. Like, you can't tie Domination. We are going to have a winner, whatever happens here.
Oh.
And it looks like it's gonna be on Hell's Heaven. So this is gonna be a fun one.
Is this the moving map? I'm okay for the last match. I need to see how it ends. I need to know!
Ghosty is committed. You love to see.
They're my babies. They're my babies. I've watched them. I watched them from the beginning.
You love to see that. But honestly, like, fantastic showing from both teams thus far. Like, they are giving it everything they have got. Like, let's be real here. The first 2 matches have gone 3-2 to KITH, and then 3-2 to Goofy Goobers. And both teams have both teams on all 4 of those encounters made it to pretty much the finish line. Whether they got across it or not, they got there. These are definitely worthy teams for your podium, whatever happens.
I feel like we're paying a little bit too much attention to like the awesome ults and the Hexa, that we also failed to notice that the reason all these could happen was because the rest of the teammates set it up for that to happen.
Oh yeah.
Without the rest of the teammates, there would be no opportunity. So we should all also appreciate the rest of the teammates and not just one person.
Cause bearing in mind, why do you think the Magneto was consistently targeting the healers every single time? Because they're allowing you to keep engaging, to keep those encounters alive. So, yeah, it's a solid job from everybody. It is a team game at the end of the day, and everyone is playing their part to perfection.
I think perfection is an understatement. I just realized these people are all really high ranked. No wonder they're so good. They have no life this game. No wonder. I'm joking. Hey, no fair. Glenn gets to go to the restroom. Why can't I pee?
Ghosty, you were literally just offered just a moment ago to...
I want to see, but I also want to go pee.
Well, that was your decision to make. You should.
Why can the players go pee, but I can't? This is discrimination. Pee discrimination.
Can I just say, it has been a genuine joy casting with you. That I have enjoyed every second of our interaction thus far today.
Even if it's just me complaining that I just really need to pee and hoping that Jelly lets me pee.
Believe me when I tell you this is not the first time that I have had a fellow content creator just talk to me on stream or in a call about piss. It's you're fine.
I've heard quick, I can go pee. I'm going to go pee.
Oh my. Well, whilst Ghosty is quickly BRBing with the with the rest of the team on the downtime, I would like to just quickly say a monumental shout out to everybody who has been coming on in with raids, who have been coming in with new follows and subs and everything. Your support is genuinely greatly appreciated, and considering the fact that you're subscribing and cheering to the wonderful Jelly Donut, please remember to say thank you to Jelly, because without that wonderful donut, we would not be able to even be here, because we're literally this entire tournament is being hosted on their channel after all. So please make sure to give all of that love to Jelly Donut and to all of the casters who have been involved both for today and from yesterday. I'll probably go through all of the list towards the end of the stream. And of course, a monumental shout out to Marble Rivals for sponsoring the VTuber Rivals Goddess Edition. Remember that these teams are all playing for prizes for the top 3. Third place will gain 1,000 in-game units per player. Second place will get $150 split across the team, along with 2,500 in-game units per player. And of course, first place gets a lovely prize pool of $300 to be split amongst the team, with 5,000 units per player, which is incredible in and of itself. It also does mean that when we do go into the next matchup after this one, which will be lower semi-final, one of those teams will be moving on to the podium positions for the lower final, and the other team will unfortunately just miss out coming home in 4th, but still a fantastic show to even get that far. But obviously, whilst we wait for that to happen, we still have a deciding matchup between Goofy and KITH to deal with to see who will be going through into grand finals. Welcome back, Ghosty! Feel better?
Yeah.
Let's hecking go.
I've peed. Okay, so now we're gonna check if the players are ready and hop into the last match. Well, last match of the day for me.
Yes.
Not for you guys, though. Unless you guys are from similar time zones and you need to sleep.
I can tell you right now, I am not from similar time zones.
I know. And I can tell you right now, me and Jelly are from similar time zones.
Huzzah! Yeah, please get some rest after this. You definitely need it.
We
The
have a new
side.
guest joining us today. Her name is Mochi.
Machi.
Mochi. Like
Machi.
the play.
Machi, mochi, machi.
No, Mochi.
La baby.
She showered today, so she smells awesome.
Oh, lovely.
You see
Alright,
her?
it looks like both teams are ready to go. So matchup number 3 will be starting. It will be Domination. Hell's Heaven. It is the Hydra base that we will be hopping on over to. Remember, this is our final matchup of these two. There will be a winner no matter what. There will be no ties here. It is just straightforward best of 3. Whoever wins will be moving on to grand finals, and we are going to be seeing our bans and saves coming up in just a moment. From what we saw in the previous matchup, expect to see similar bans from what we have been seeing already, which is going to be Emma first and then probably Black Panther first, as has been usually the case.
Oh, Cassius requested a restart.
Oh,
We didn't want the side, never mind. Oh, they changed their mind. Oh, they've decided it's fine. You know what? They're rolling with what they got. Respect to them.
I think they got confused. They probably got confused of the game.
Oh, there are no sides!
Because there's no sides. It's domination. It's the capture point map. So it's. I think they must have just got completely which is fine. It's 100% understandable.
So cute. Mochi. Ah, chat's probably mad they can't see the baby.
Oh wait, hold on a moment. I've just spotted something. So Bucky is being saved. Storm is also being saved. So that's gonna change the bans quite
Oh my
drastically
God.
here, actually. So Storm is saved, so cannot be banned this time around. Ultron is therefore being banned again to make sure that they stay off the table.
They
And
banned
the
Mantis.
Mantis!
Looks like the Mantis really was a problem.
I suppose so. This is a very different ban save list than I was expecting. Obviously, Cloak is back on in there again, as
Well,
is to be expected.
Domination is a much more different game mode, so I guess the bans would be much different as well. Because you're not escorting, you're trying to maintain control. And of course the Luna gets saved.
Yeah, Luna being saved doesn't really surprise me at this point, although that is the first time that Luna has been saved this time round. No ban!
Was it a mistake or was it strategic?
No ban from the side of Goofy Goobers. And that's going to be Phoenix taken out of the equation as well. Interesting
your hero.
stat that we've
Or
just
villain.
gone through
I'm not
here.
judging.
Oh, turns out they tried to ban Punisher.
Oh. Okay, so this will be a case of, like, they have typed that into chat. Both teams will have to respect that and not pick the Punisher, even though, quote-unquote, it's available, so... We had this happen yesterday, where somebody forgot to press the ban, but was like, no, quick, it was supposed to be this, which is 100% understandable, so... We'll see if that holds up again. But yeah, Punisher was putting in a lot of work the previous couple matches as well, so...
30 seconds before you attack.
So,
Get ready.
understandable from both sides. This is going to be a very heated matchup now with everything that we've seen in the build-up.
What would you do?
They seem kinda angry talking to each other about the Punisher ban. I hope there's no bad blood between them. Because maybe it was genuinely a mistake. And I guess the way they sounded was
The battle
kind
starts
of
in 5,
like
4,
weird.
3, 2.
Well, in either
But-
case, we'll put that to the side.
All you
We'll
need to
put
do
that
is
all to
capture
the
the
side
mission
because
area.
right now we
Got
are
it?
focusing on the gameplay and we're going in to the third and final matchup between these two in winners final. Simply put, the winner will be moving on to the grand final. 50 seconds until the point goes down. We'll see which one is going to take the first point.
Well, it looks like the Squirrel Girl is back in action and got these action on Squirrel Girl instead of their supposed main Buckley. Oh, QQ gets put out of the game by Cloak. What an unfortunate turn of events.
Appreciate the boost.
Having a duelist out so early into the game gives KITH an advantage, therefore they have control of the side first.
Or a dagger.
Yeah, a big time KO for the squirrel as well, but that is going to be half of Goofy Goobers down in an instant, so it's KITH who will take the initiative. First points on the board for them as Goofy Goobers all go to rally. Looks like Sylvan might be going for a change here as well, actually, by the looks of it, and does indeed. Changes to the strange.
You know what? I think Strange could be really good here, but I don't know if Silent could play Strange.
Well,
Oh, and it looks like we do have a team up. QQ switching to Iron Fist, giving the Luna the really OP team up.
I suck.
it's been a while since we've seen the Fist in action as well, in all fairness, so this will be a nice change of pace. This is a very different matchup than we've seen from the previous two already, as the Stampede goes out. And that's a big KO for Magic.
Unfortunately for KITH, Iron Fist did manage to get away.
Yeah, they are rapidly running out of time, though, already into the 70% for KITH, so Goofy Goobers will not have that many attempts at this point here. They're gonna have to really coordinate this. Another hop back. Looks like there's going to be another switch for the side of Goofy Goobers. Nothing seems to be working. We got the Groot coming on now with alongside the Magneto and the Star-Lord as well.
Also, Magneto is trying to count it off, but unfortunately misses. You can also see the other Magneto trying to protect the Cloak and Dagger, and that is a good reaction.
Also, Sin just charged in with the Venom. I don't know if they got anybody with that whatsoever, but overtime is up as Goofy Goobers were able to make it, but Kitsu is the first to fall, followed by Nova. Goffy got a double kill with the Squirrel. Make that the triple, make that the quad! My goodness, that is a team wipe, and 4 of those kills were from the Squirrel Girl alone. Solid gameplay from KITH. That is a 100-0 lockout.
That was incredibly clean, quick, and that was clean, quick, and awesome. I don't know how to describe it. It just happened. They tried and they just died.
Yeah, that was incredible work.
I think maybe the Iron Fist pick was a bit of
30 seconds
Of,
before you attack. Get ready.
far-fetched pick. Considering the lineup. Also, you said Venom, right? I think that was the thing that was charging in, not Venom.
Oh my gosh, that is Fing. That looked so much like Venom, I'm not gonna lie. I genuinely thought that was amazing. That is...
5, 4, 3, 2,
Okay.
It's like, hey, can I have Venom? No, we have Venom at home. The Venom at home. It's Fing looking like that. That's a really cool outfit for Fing, I'm not gonna lie. That's awesome.
There are some weirdos out there that would smash the thing, and sometimes I wonder why.
To each their own. No, I'm not gonna question it. I'm very glad that we moved very quickly from away from the Malice skin for Invis. Otherwise, we'd be having a very different conversation right now. But that's gonna be clobber time for the Fing. Already charging on in. Point is set and ready to go, and almost immediately captured by KITH. But Goofy Goobers are gonna try and contest it. They have the player advantage. Can they keep it up?
The Invis woman pops her out to save the 2 tags on the side and get control. And it looks like Team KITH will start capping the point. Nova trying to fly across the side and gain some damage. Unfortunately, gets immediately taken down. Incredible damage output there. Jesus. Goofy Goobers slowly getting picked off one by one.
All the way from the Etsy street.
Yeah, big time. That's the Punisher. That's the Punisher out. Okay, that's.
I thought they banned Punisher.
I'm good to go.
Seems like anything goes at this point. But the point is still in the contention of KITH. KITH still have it under control. They only have the one ult for the time being on the side of Cozy. Storm is going to fire in with the ult as well from Goofy. Goobers going to try and whip up a Storm and try to deal some damage, but not get enough for any KO. They do lose Psyche in the midst of that, but manage to claim Nova, and the Magneto ult goes down. Doesn't really catch anybody this time around. And it is just a little bit of a stalemate at the moment. No one's really budging here.
Keep going.
That is the KO. That is another one as well. My goodness me, Cloak and Dagger are just on fire over here. Another 2 go down. Make that 3 on the side of Goofy Goobers. Make that 4. Pretty much another Neo wipe as KITH just keep rolling on the clock.
Goofy Goobers need to find something that can give them an edge against KITH. Because now it's just a matter of who can fight the best. And Goofy Goobers do have 3 ults up. Never mind. Nova has decided to swap to Raccoon. Maybe the rest picking will prove to be really useful. And it looks like Gothi on the Squirrel Girl again, getting another pick. This time on a Cloak and Dagger.
Gothi's putting in work with that as the Thing comes jumping on in for Sin. Look at this, into the 90s. Goofy Goobers have got to touch the point. Otherwise, that is going to be the game done and dusted once again. Big punches from the Thing, not really able to grab anything just at the moment. And that is Magneto ults going on out. Can KITH get anything with that? The answer is no. Only the one person went down for KITH, and Magneto should be back relatively soonish. More people on the point for Goober than KITH, but KITH are holding their own. They still have the ult in the back, and Cillian gets 2 there, and make that a down there as well. Goofy Goobers are going to take the point here with only 2 people left for KITH. That is control for Goofy. First point on the board in this domination.
Now drop faster.
Goofy Goobers has to keep this point and make sure that Team KITH does not get anywhere near it. So if I were them, I'd probably try pushing up a little bit rather than staying on the point. Because the moment they start getting onto the point, I would feel like it's kind of over. Look at Gothi and the nuts, just shooting in the general direction already has that much of an impact.
Yeah, the big thing here now is that if Goofy Goobers lose control of the point once, this matchup is over. And KITH went in, but immediately dropped. KITH didn't even get a chance to use the ult. It's second they went for it, they died. So Goofy Goobers with the player advantage, Sally with the ult as well, Magneto with the ult too, but no further damage done. In fact, that's Gothi down as well. Goofy maintains the advantage, keeps it going, had to use the Punisher ult and the cloak as well, but crucially still has the Invisible Woman barrier as well in the back line. Successful hold for Goofy Goobers. Can they do it again?
I've always been a heavy
Really impressive from Goofy Goobers considering the performance with the first point. I think they finally found their momentum.
Sometimes it can take a match or two. Sometimes it just take a few minutes for it to all just click into place, and they found the comp that works for them. And KITH are not even anywhere close to an ult. Gwen's is almost ready, but everybody else is still so far back at the moment. So, in hindsight, Goofy should be, in theory, they should be able to hold it, but anything can still change in an instant. So we'll see what either team decides to deploy here. This is very much do or die now for Goofy Goobers. They're going to be going into overtime, but they have to be careful because KITH are actually looking like they could wrestle control here.
Looks like KITH decides to take control of the side with an Invis ult. Magneto tries to cancel it. Unfortunately, it does not hit anyone. Both teams have Invis ult onto the sides. Both can beat this out. Oh my god, what is happening?
Yeah, that was Nova down. That was Nova who dropped down first there, so Goofy Goobers lose the one advantage. They might lose QQ if they're not careful as well. Never mind, KITH goes down first. So KITH are on full control here. I think they've got the point. They do. Straight Magneto is trying to contest it, but it's just not going well for them. Kissy is about to die on 36%. That's a stall from KITH. That'll wipe down any and all momentum. There might be a last second portal hit. There is a last second portal hit from Strange, but it's not going to be enough, surely.
By the eye of Agamotto.
And Agamotto comes out. Unfortunately, does get blocked by the other Strange. Looks like the portal does prove to be useful. Everyone jumping through it. KITH falling slowly. Gothi goes down. Now there, Christine does look like she's going down too. It looks like Goofy Goobers and KITH are at a stalemate right now. Every time one goes down, another goes down.
Yeah, they just cannot keep that momentum going for too long. Magneto shuts down another, as does the Strange, and that will do it. That will be a straight 2-0. Incredibly close, as we kind of predicted it would be in that second point, but it was the first point that really mattered. That straight 100-0 on the side of KITH. KITH will be making it through to grand finals. Our first team to make it there for the day. And put that cake away, Squirrel Girl. You get MVP.
Congratulations!
A fantastic showing from everybody involved there. A lot of heated moments going into it, but it is Squirrel Girl with a lot of the long-range picks, a lot of utility that was consistently thrown in there and just scattering the side of Goofy Goobers. But again, credit where credit due. Everybody put in so much time and work into that, and you know, whilst the first matchup of that domination was all 100-0. The second one was as close as we thought it was going to be, 100-99. Both teams making it the distance. Just unfortunately for the Goofy Goobers, just that last portal just didn't. No, I say it didn't quite work for them. It did kind of work for them. They prolonged that for such a long time, but KITH were able to hold on. They were able to just find that extra little bit of mileage and take them across the line. But both sides did an exceptional job here.
What do you think the other team could have done better? Goofy Goobers.
Honestly, it's very difficult to say at this stage, considering the fact that both teams had some slip-ups on their respective on the card inside of both the game modes that we had. So maybe domination is one of their more not as favored matchups, but that being said, they were exceptionally close there. Just there's a couple of little moments in there where those long-range snipes from Goffy, like those consistent flinging those in, they were consistently being shut down by that, and it's kind of hard to target the squirrel when they're so far back on the other side, especially when you have bigger, tankier threats like the Magneto out there, and Magic consistently hopping on in there. Obviously, you've got Cloak and Invisible, so it's quite the hard lineup. And their comp was good. They had the Star-Lord in there for that extra little bit of DPS as well, like skittering around. And obviously, Kuki was doing wonders with any character that she ends up playing. But yeah, that consistency from KITH just ultimately pipped them for this time round. But they'll learn from it. They'll learn from this and take it into the lower final, which is where they're going to be.
You're right. They're not
now.
out just yet. They still have a chance.
Exactly. That is the big point. But unfortunately, we are going to be having to take a little bit of a break, and it does mean that we'll be saying goodbye to the wonderful Ghosty. Have you had fun, Ghosty?
I had loads of fun. I loved watching everyone play, and I loved commentating and cheering you guys on.
That is what we love to see. Remember, everybody, please make sure to check out the wonderful Ghosty if you haven't done so already. Follow them on their socials if you can. We'll be taking a break to get ourselves another caster to come alongside me, because I'll be here pretty much until the end of the show at this stage. So don't go anywhere, and if you do go anywhere, it's to top up your drinks and look after yourself, because your well-being should come first. But come back in a moment when we return for the lower bracket, lower semi-final, here on VTuber Rivals. Hello everybody, and welcome on back to the Goddess edition of the VTuber Rivals. It is time to go into the lower bracket. It is lower semi-final. A matchup that is going to see one of our teams finish in 4th place and another team move on into lowest final and secure themselves a place on the podium as part of the prizes up for grabs. I am, of course, TK Later, and alongside me, we have a brand new caster. You might have seen them from yesterday. It is Etro. You look amazing, and it's great to have you back.
Hello, hey there, hi there, hello. The moon loves you. It is I, Etro Deloon. I came from the moon to become your idol. Thank you so much for having me here today. Unfortunately, my name is not Ghosty. She's still haunting me to this day. Somehow.
Gosh,
it's okay.
That was genuinely a bit from like a couple tournaments ago that I was casting when I was casting with Alara, and and Alara popped up on my box. It still had TK Layla underneath. I made a joke going, identity theft is a joke, damn it.
You wouldn't pirate a game. You wouldn't pirate someone's identity, would you?
You wouldn't pirate a game. Oh, that
Wouldn't
ship
pirate
a
a
long
game.
sailed. That's a long sailed. But yeah, it's good to have you back. We're going to be watching Halfadae versus HUNTR. We've seen both teams do exceptionally well both yesterday and today thus far. What are you looking forward to?
So excited. I am actually so excited. I got to comment on HUNTR versus I can't talk today. Twin Lunaria. Yes, thank you. So many vowels, so many consonants. And it was actually so fun to do. It took everything in my power not to make every single K-pop demon Hunter's pun I could possibly think of. But the matches was incredible. They were so good.
Let's see if you have the same level of restraint going into today. Also, it is starting to get kind of warm over here, so I'm just going to take my cape off, just have a little shorter sleeves on for this time round. It's going to be very much needed, especially considering the fact that the further on into this tournament we go, the hotter the action is going to get. Let's be real here.
Oh yeah. I believe this is our third lower bracket match of the day, but that doesn't take away from the intense action that we're going to see here. We've seen a lot of good plays from everyone involved. Is there any certain matchup that you're looking forward to?
Genuinely?
Where am I?
Who am I?
Please go on.
So essentially, it very much depends, because we've had a lot of amazing matchups already thus far, and a lot of different character bans. As a result, we've seen Ultrons start to make one heck of a name for themselves and then be subsequently banned. We've seen Magics go absolutely nuts and then get banned because they just don't want to deal with that. So, and we've also had a lot of Phoenixes. Phoenixes has been either saved or banned. It's like a consistent bouncing act between Phoenix gameplay. So, honestly, I would love to see more Magic because she's been incredible thus far. But I feel like we're only really going to see that once we get into lower final and grand final respectively. I don't know if we'll see a Magic here.
It's unfortunate. I love watching psychopath Magics just hanging out in the back. There's Magic in a place we've seen them before.
Yeah, the amount of flanks that we were seeing from Magic in the previous set was just incredible. Like credit where credit's due. It's like, if you know that you could take advantage of that, and you know that the team just aren't looking behind and paid attention back there, it's like your worst nightmare come true. The second Magic just comes swiped on in, and well, caught you completely by surprise, and that's one person down. It's devastating.
You can't really be mad at it though.
No, you gotta respect it. You gotta respect it.
Gotta respect the angles here. Oh my gosh, look here. Kagami Foodie is in the lobby today. And I want to talk a little bit about Kagami Foodie, a little highlight, if you will. Their Penny has been so fun to watch. Like this, I think this is one of the few tournaments where we've actually seen active Penny bans. And I think it's mostly because of Kagami Foodie's play style with said hero. Just being able to control the space and
Yeah.
help their team get these picks. It's been so fun to see. So
Yeah,
great job.
yeah, the Penny has been putting in work, especially on Kagami's side. Like, anytime that I've seen it, we've seen, like, obviously, you know, you have a lot of the web and the mines go down, but the amount of times that you sometimes forget that the fact that the Penny's there until you cut to the point and it's like, oh my gosh, it's completely covered. Just like, yep, Kagami's doing their job very well.
Get, she's so tall. She's so tall.
And with that being said, then, shall we get into it? Shall we
We're
get
into
the
it!
nitty-gritty of the band picks for our first matchup of lower semi-final? The stakes continue to get higher and higher. Remember that the winner of this set moves on to lower final and secures themselves a podium finish at the very least, whereas our loser is out of the tournament and will finish 4th, just shy of all the goodies that await. Our first ban is already up. It's Magneto. We saw a lot of Magneto in the previous set in upper finals. No such luck this time around. Magneto and Hella both
We've
out
learned
of
our
the...
lesson with the Hella ban.
Yeah.
LeBron James, you do not get to play. Hella, you do not get to play. A Bucky save coming through. Are we going to get a 3-piece today?
It does feel like Bucky has been consistently saved at the moment. And Squirrel also saved. Again, so we've already seen throughout the weekend that Squirrel Girl could absolutely put in the time, both from distance and up close, especially with the Stampede. The Stampede is always one to watch out for.
Yeah, she's very friendly. She invites her friends to the party. The crowd control that this Squirrel Girl can implement on either side, we've seen like pretty incredible play today. Just, I wish I could play Squirrel Girl like that. they're doing space level math with some of these ricochet angles. And then we'll see the Phoenix ban as well as the Wolverine ban from both sides.
Yeah, kind of alluded to that. Like, Phoenix is either like saved or banned. There always seems to be like a consistent trend with that. And Strange is going to be protected, so no Magneto, but keeps the Strange. So normally when we see a Strange saved, also like not really banned at all in the slightest, it usually is just purely because of the fact that Strange is used as a less option. But some teams just genuinely run Strange from the start. They prefer him as their main tank. To each their own.
So good to have in your back pocket in case you need to teleport onto point or telepoint onto any kind of teleports onto any objective very quickly. It is just good knowledge that everyone who plays should know how to play a Strange.
Also, don't worry about the ban, says HUNTR. So we are no ban on the side of HUNTR. So for that third spot, so that is 100% understandable. It does mean that Halfadae have a chance to just ban another character here, and they are going to do so, and the ban is going to be on Ultron, who we have seen a lot of. And again, every single time we've seen Ultron be allowed to be played for the first match, Ultron goes off so hard that the very next match, he's banned. So I'm not surprised to see him there.
We will see Kagami and Hanarisu picking the Penny and the Rocket for the team up. The Penny Rocket Network. There will be nests everywhere, and the Penny beacons that we get from this team up are actually very strong, upping Penny's health, I think, anywhere from 900 to 950. So, and we're in!
We are most certainly in, and it will be a HUNTR who will be going on the attacking side first, with Halfadae in blue in defense. Rallying up already, we see our compositions, especially locked in from Halfadae. As I said, Doctor Strange being one of their big main tanks, Petty will be in there as well, as you say, with the Rocket combining on up. Bucky, Squirrel takes up the rounds with the Cloak Dagger, and for HUNTR, it looks like they've locked in the Loki and the Luna, which is an exceptional combo, because we all know Loki's freaking features of duplication. 2 Luna ult is going to prolong so many pushes.
Stop them from securing the mission.
Oh my gosh, Luna's so fast. There she goes.
Yeah, there she goes. It's
Oh my gosh, we already have a pick off.
Oh,
Penny was caught out of position and punished. Tried to set up a simple nest, but it will not go through. Now we
Yeah.
they're down one. Doctor Strange coming in to block the team.
They must have heard you talk so much praise about Kagami. They immediately found her and shut her down before she could do anything.
So sorry, Kagami. But honestly, you should have seen it coming.
But right now, the point is in hot contest, and unfortunately for Halfadae, they've already lost 2 of their players already, so this may just be a full capture immediately from HUNTR. And to be fair, it looks like Halfadae are giving it up immediately. I am not surprised.
We're just letting it go. We're just going to work on this long corridor here. Lovely slime hall, as I like to call it. Oh. Cloak and Dagger putting in work, practicing those black. Oh no, a hold on the Strange!
Thankfully, couldn't take full advantage of it, and Strange gets away with it, but again, a bit of a warning sign. You do not want to be caught off guard like that too many times, and again, you can already see the weapon being put down. Punisher gets just dragged straight into it. Somehow they live through that.
Non-consensual hook grappling, Bucky. We talked about this. Squirrel Girl once again playing in the backline, playing very well. This is an easy corridor for her to play. She doesn't necessarily have to get the high ground just yet until they make it around this corner. Bucky playing the side. Here we come. Judge Dirty Executioner's gonna get a pick. Can we get another? Can we get a second? Takes out the firepower beacon, and Penny coming around to try and help her team with the nest.
Yeah, I was gonna say, look at that. It's just consistently getting everything up as much as they can. So very good gravel, very good coordination. Another tie. Can they get the pin?
Smoke
Not
bomb.
quite.
Punisher manages to get away. We're not going to get too aggressive right now. It's all about patience. If we can hold them off for this hallway. The red carpet's coming out for Cloak and Dagger.
Yeah, a lot of chip there, but unfortunately didn't really quite get the KO that they were looking for. Though that being said, they have definitely lead into that. 2 pecks on the side of Halfadae, so player advantage again for HUNTR, but does lose Katie in the midst of all of that. So even Steven's honestly at this stage.
Doctor Strange releasing the dark magic held within him.
By the eye of
An Eye of Agamotto is going to be blocked by the opponent Strange here. Unfortunate, while the friends are still here running around, Cloak and Dagger is going to ult. Luna ult coming through, playing copyrighted music on the point.
Everybody is about to be hit with a cease and desist. A little copyright strike for your effort, but that is going to be 2 player advantage again for HUNTR, as KB gets 1 pick and then immediately jumps straight back on in. But Penny be charging, doesn't really get anybody with that this time round, and KB is on there with the double, falls on with the assist of the Strange as well, and that will surely be another point for HUNTR. It is.
HUNTR don't miss. That's 1. That's 1. I'm keeping count. Oh no, a bit of a lag here. It's okay, and we're back in the game.
Yeah.
Okay.
There'll always be a little glip here and there. Let's be real here. It is a VTuber event. We are going to have scuff in some form or another. It's just part and parcel of what we do.
Yeah, we're in the multiverse, everything everywhere all at once. There's a little bit of latency as we try to keep up with the international. Agamotto coming through. Are we gonna get any picks off of it? No, he's been cancelled.
I'm good to go.
Yeah, Strange went down immediately. Like, the second they popped it, they were already in minimal health. So, unfortunate timing for it. Couldn't get any purchase. And it does mean that HUNTR keep their entire team up with 2 ults in hand. 1 from the Punisher, 1 from the Luna.
What we haven't seen is that we've seen a Penny change into the Psylocke. So we're gonna go from a full tank to a nice flanking butterfly. Judge, Jury, Executioner coming through to get a pick on the Squirrel Girl. He's gonna get a double. Can we make it a triple? And it's not gonna matter as they clear the way for a kill.
Yes, solid push down. They had plenty of time left on the clock as well. 3 minutes and 37 seconds. That is a huge amount to have. And we've seen this before with HUNTR, where they just seem to be incredibly consistent when it comes to these kind of pushes. Cheer
for your team HUNTR fans. They are here to send a message. We're going to see a new team now. We've got the Emma and Strange ult, not ult, team up possibly going through. Iron Man Flyer with the Luna and the Cloak. Very strong team. Very strong team. We're going to have a solo DPS, solo ground DPS in Squirrel Girl. Squirrel Girl is always a really good pick for attack on this map, as the range that she can provide really helps set her team up. in the beginning. Here's the thing.
Oh, see, I wasn't gonna say it. I was gonna leave the sign be and just have chat probably say it themselves, but never mind. You called attention to it.
So here's the thing. We do not see Thing on this map. I would love to. I would love to see Thing on this map. So here's the thing about this map.
I'm already enjoying my time with you. This is fantastic. Also, love the fact that we did have the Ultron ban, and look who's coming in as a substitute. It's Iron Man.
All you need to do is
Of course it is, because of course it is. We will be flying in one way or another, says Halfadae. You cannot stop us. We live this, guys. Are we already getting an early teleport here?
Wow.
Don't listen to me, guys.
Oh, it shoots straight through. Did they get the? They don't get the rocket though. Rocket didn't fall down somehow.
My gosh, those little flip flaps saved his life. They're coming in.
Surprised that didn't get the kill. So they literally everybody fired through that.
One thing I learned yesterday is that if Strange has a TP up, if you ult on one side of it, it will not be heard on the other side. I fell victim to that too many times. So it's a nice little sneak up. Are they gonna find Purchase on it? Iron Man gets a pick!
But unfortunately, Iron Man was the only one to really get any purchase out of that because HUNTR is pretty much still okay for the most part. Like, most of Halfadae went down. It was just Strange and Iron Man who were left standing at that point.
It was a nice little jump scare for Team HUNTR. However, they were able to keep hold, and we're going to have to try again on Halfadae. 2 minutes, 40 seconds on the clock. What's the plan? I think we're going to come in from the side here. It's all about the flank. I think Halfadae has really given up on going straight down the center hallway, which I understand. Oh, we get a hold! Oh, what a hold from the Squirrel Girl! Time to go down.
Yeah, Squirrel Girl got some damn good aim on that one. It was an impressive shot. Impressive shot from Edu, and that's the Stampede going on to the point as well. Can they get anything with that? It doesn't look like it. It looks like it was mostly chip damage and nothing else than that. Cloak is now also going to pop on in from Sophia, and that is going to be a lot of distance making there. Halfadae have got the bar to 2, but aren't fully there yet.
I am ready to
being brave, bold, taking out maximum pulse, gonna get a double. We have a 2 for 2 trade from the Punisher and the Iron Man. Oh, crazy work. Acting like an angel, dancing like crazy. Luna ult on both sides has been used here. Loki with his lanterns trying to give any kind of defense to help his team get back into the fray.
Now Taka does have iron, does use it, does get blocked though, so no purchase for it whatsoever. And actually gets stunned back as a result.
Ults.
By the
eye of Agamotto, bow bow!
Bow bow indeed, and despite getting caught, lives through it. Loki is still alive, so is KB. They both have ults to go.
You tricky little trickster, God, you!
Yeah. Manages to at least hold it there for the moment, so Halfadae managed to at least get to the second bar, but they need to fill one more if they want to get into cart pushing territory.
With like less than 60 seconds on the clock, we have maybe 1 or 2 more team fights at our disposal, but HUNTR is showing that they are actively ready. What we can see is that they are ready for any and everything. The hunt Halfadae is one thing. Time to go nuts. Time to go nuts. It is still one of my favorite voice lines.
Squirrel's great for that, and that's gonna be the Stampede coming on out. Crossbow pop barrier up and try to zap as what they can. And look at that! That is gonna be 3 down on the side of HUNTR. They have 1, they have 2 back, however, as a result. KB is going wild, get the double on there!
Are we gonna get an ace? No, Loki lives, and Mommy stands on the point in a rather dominating fashion.
Well, that's just
time to walk the catwalk.
That's just what she do. We love Emma Frost for that. But that does mean that the point has been taken at long last. So Halfadae are on the board, but they have 2.5 minutes to make it all the way to the next checkpoint. So significantly less time to play for than HUNTR did in that position.
I will say HUNTR is really good at stalling the momentum from Halfadae. Like, there could be a lot of walking. Easy, very easy pressure here on the Punisher coming through with another ult. Takes one down. Punisher be punishing.
I'm ready
You're
to
grounded.
put on a show.
Oh gosh, it gets the double in there
Gets a
as
double,
well.
the world's longest ult! Can we see it again?
Doesn't look like it this time round, but oh no, the freeze as well, just about protected at the last second. But Huntrix again just killing more and more time that Halfadae desperately need here. They have an ult going out on the side of Cloak. They do have one ready for Iron Man as well, and Punisher needs to get out of there.
Who pushes Punisher out of the turret. Oh, but he's gonna go down for his boldness.
I am strengthened.
Can we say that this Luna also has excellent snowflake picks. She is choosing her DPS. She is protecting her DPS with her life and her legs.
You had to mention the legs, didn't you?
It's good shoes.
Everyone
Very
has
nice
good-
shoes. Very nice ice stockings. I do think they are like just
Judge! Jury!
chef's kiss, no kiss. Judge, jury, executioner coming through again, and we're gonna get another pick. This Punisher is getting a +1, +2 every single time they ult. My goodness.
Yeah, that's a big time double for the side of the Punisher, and obviously the Rocket used the ult as well there as well for good measure. So 47 seconds left on the clock. Huntrix have the Strange and the Luna ult to go, so they can negate another push potentially if that comes on in. Halfadae only have the Strange ult at their disposal, and they very nearly lost their own Luna.
Cloak walks the carpet down the hallway to try to get her team back to the point. We're seeing Moon Knight trying to prepare for a good CC ult. Is the moon gonna haunt us today? The eye of Fuamoko gets blocked yet again by the enemy. Strange Moonstar says, no, I will do it myself. Bow, bow. Holy Marley, and now we're on the point. Playing copyrighted music for all to hear. The club floor is on fire. The moon has haunted us.
Yep, the moon is going to make sure that some people will honk shoe whether they like it or not. That's the stampede for the squirrel as well. Everybody is firing ult out, and here comes the big one. KITH's Punisher is going to rinse through so much shield. That's a big KO. That's exactly what they needed. That's the double. Triple right there. Quad! Punisher! Penta! My God! That is practically a team wipe. That is how you seal victory for Huntrix.
3,
We will see a golden Han moon tonight.
Oh my God.
What a play. Doctor Strange really setting the pace for that match in the last team fight, starting off with the Eye of Agamotto, just letting his team just run free. My beauties.
And to no one's surprise, the MVP is KITH with that Punisher. That was
That Penta-
exceptional work.
That Penta is my new sleep paralysis demon. My
Wow.
goodness. May I never see that on the streets. On the streets of Marvel Rivals.
May you never see that on the opposing team against you.
32k damage, 14,000 damage blocks, 30 final hits from Catherine on Team Huntrix.
Like putting that into perspective. 38 kills, 30 of them were the final hits.
Every time Catherine's bullets found a target.
Wow.
Guaranteed. 60% of the time, gotta kill every time.
That is exceptional work. And of course, a credit where credit's due, the rest of the team pulling in their own weight as well. I mean, look at the amount of assists from Loki, from Rocket, and from Luna. 27, 29, 20. It was like, everyone is putting in the work there. And so was Kay. Like, don't take nothing away from Kay as well. The Squirrel Girl was consistently chipping away.
Beautiful synergy all the way around. I know I may have seemed a little too focused on that Strange, but every single time they ulted, it was canceled by the Huntrix Strange, canceled beautifully, and then that just really opened up the other team to just flow through. They just could not really get as much momentum in comparison. But that's okay. That's okay.
That's alright. That's alright. You learn a lot of things from matchups like that. It's always a big learning experience. And, again, Halfadae were able to get past that first point. I was worried that at one point they might not have made it, but they made it work. And they had fun with it. Like, they did the silly little, haha, tee-hee, we're gonna just fire through with the portal at the very start because why the heck not? But then they sort of, really started to lock in, taking that point and finally getting it moving. They had some really good engagements in there as well.
Gave
But
the little
HUNTR's
raccoon a
just
heart attack.
yeah, tell me about it. I can only imagine that. They were like, okay, we're waiting, everything's fine. It's just, oh, that's the thing. That's the thing about this. It's like, you know, yes, this is a competitive tournament, but also at the same time, we're all here to have fun. We're all here to have a little bit of silliness every now and then. So.
Yeah, if you're not
it's
being a little
perfect.
silly with the game, are you really having a good time?
Exactly.
If you're not TPing people off the point, if you're not like
if you're not being Jeff and
going
swallowing
nuts.
someone and jumping off the map.
Are you really playing Marvel Rivals?
Yeah.
This is also what it's all about. It's so fun to see people like, yes, there is a meta that a lot of people will follow with all competitive hero shooters, but it's nice to see people like, instead of really adhering to the meta, sometimes they're like, you know what, I'm really good with this champion. I really know how to make them work, and we've really seen it in Squirrel Girl throughout to day 1 and day 2, where a lot of people truly don't believe in the Squirrel Girl DPS. And we've been proven wrong time and time again.
at the very start, when people were like, "Oh, Squirrel Girl's really annoying. Like she's just like throwing things and doesn't really do much damage." And it's like, no, the damage 100% adds up. I have no idea what you're talking about. And each season, people are like, "Oh, Squirrel Girl's not viable." And every single season, somebody finds a way of making Squirrel Girl work. And it's like, at this point, stop complaining about Squirrel Girl. She just works.
Just works. She's just there to have a good time. And, you know, canonically, she's also very strong. I think she's one of the strongest characters in the MCU, I believe. I think, hasn't she beaten Thanos? Correct me if I'm wrong, Chad. But, like, I'm pretty sure she's beaten a couple of the big bads of the Marvel Universe. So, you know, she's in the game. I don't think there's really anything.
She's in the game for good reason. And not just because of good voice lines and beautiful outfits, of which we have seen plenty of.
Yes, fact check. I know there are some hardcore Marvel Rival fans in the chat who read the lore in the comic books, in the movies, and in the game itself. So please educate me. Nerd out in the chat about your favorite Marvel Rival moments, or just Marvels in general. And we're ready to get back in.
Yes, we are. It is all go once again as we move on to Convoy. It's Convoy time. It's Spider Island. And
we're driving.
At the whimsy. Look at the whimsy that is on display in the highlight section right now.
You can't say no to Jeff. My baby. Everyone's baby.
You just gotta give Jeff a head pat. You just gotta.
Once again, the Magneto ban. LeBron does not get to play. Hela does not get to play. They are very afraid.
The same two bans. Interesting. So they don't want to deviate from that. Neither team want to be able to deal with that. So that's 100% understandable. That's fair enough. So I guess the big question here is, will the saves be the same? Which was Bucky and Squirrel. So far, it is correct. Bucky is being saved on Halfadae's point, and you would think, you would think KB would want to keep that Squirrel Girl locked in, and does indeed keep the Squirrel Girl locked in.
Because her tail is warm and very useful in combat.
So at this stage, we then had Phoenix and Wolverine banned, and Phoenix is going to be... I love the fact that yesterday, the bans and saves were so scattered and so... Never mind, Punisher ban!
Gone. No longer allowed. That Penta was out of this world. Absolutely not.
Halfadae listened to what you said and was like, yep, that's exactly what we felt.
Stop listening to me! Don't stream snipe my commentary. I'm supposed to be a impartial, neutral goober. Well, not a goober. I can't even say I'm a goofy goober now because we keep named Goofy Goober. I'm a silly little guy.
In all fairness, like we as commentators very much are like have that role of, you know, we need to make sure that we are unbiased and we don't show any favoritism towards people. But we also have people that we just generally want to cheer on and see do well anyway. And I know for me yesterday, that was Lucia with Krabs. Like, I wanted to see her do as well as she could, and I was so proud of her and Krabs for winning a match yesterday. So I was just like, yeah, let's go! I'm so happy. But obviously, keeping it nice and partial and unbiased because it's like,
Yeah, remember,
that's
it's
our
like, I'm
role.
happy for
That
you.
is-
I'm happy for you. Lock in.
Lock in. Do it for
Speaking
the
of locking
girlies, Lucia.
Speaking of locking in, we're gonna see an Iron Man and Ultron. Now it's HUNTR's turn to take to the skies with the cloak and dagger so that they can have some good support in the backline. Invisible
Also-
Woman.
Also, I will quickly point out that there are two very different bans to end there. We have the ban on Groot and we have the ban on Loki. So I guess they also just like, again, Halfadae probably looked at everything that Huntrix did last time round and was just like, okay, these three supports, which one of these do we want off the table? And the unanimous answer
Ooh.
was Loki, which I understand.
We're seeing kind of lock-in here from Halfadae.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Ooh. What are we going to see? What are we going to see? I am sad that we got another group ban.
Yeah, the group.
I just love the trees.
In all fairness, it's like if Emma isn't banned, Groot is banned.
I know.
It does seem to be the way, unfortunately. That being said, though, they did save the Ultron this time round. Remember, the Ultron was banned last time round. So,
Yes, he was. My
So-
Ultron now.
well, I bear in mind that's terrified now because Huntrix have both the Iron Man
Oh!
and the
Starting off 1v1.
What?
Subtle Iron Man diff really came out and said no. My airspace.
my airspace, our airspace, considering Ultron and Iron Man have that synergy, so this will be very dangerous for Halfadae to be running on into, and that's another pick for the Ultron, almost immediately. Look at this from Huntrix! That's
This
3 people down
Pressure
immediately!
Strange out alone. He might have to force a reset here. Early. Oh my
Wow.
goodness.
Got that on video.
Captain, this is
Jarvis,
my
cut that.
airspace. I hope you have this on video. Do we have a canonical in-game Jarvis clip that from the Iron Man?
If we don't, that seriously needs to be... Someone needs to ask the person to record the voice line for that and put that in game.
Oh yes.
Oh, look at the portal.
The Eye of Oral
Hurry up.
going in through the teleport. Are we going to be able to just push into the point here? Iron Man with the laser for laser. He's a shoot with his laser.
Unfortunately, it has not worked out for them because Kagami had a both down immediately. Make that Zeru.
We're down
Goodness
4.
me. Huntrix are just uncontested in the airwaves. That's a triple for the Iron Man. That may end up being a quad as well if they're not careful because Hannah has nowhere to go. Hannah gets taken down. It's technically an assist for the Iron Man.
We're getting our
And
first checkpoint easy.
yeah, just like that. First checkpoint done. Huntrix
They really
on.
did.
Come to life.
They really did jump out of the plane. Straight into a concert. That's 2.
When I get you. That's when I get you.
When I get you.
Oh my goodness me.
for
Oh
my
my gosh,
napalm era.
look at Kath. Look at Kath just lingering there on the wheel.
She's pulling a
just up
magic.
there.
Oh my god, she's hungry for justice. Is she gonna get a pick here? Is she gonna surprise this Luna?
Oh my gosh, the Luna has no idea. The Luna has none of them
Luna has
any idea. That's not good. That's a KO. That's gonna immediately charge back down. The Luna's nowhere to go. That's a double. Look at that. From that alone, that's a wipe. That is a full-on wipe.
Wow!
Jeez.
Cheese and crackers. She really did not miss.
That was terrifying to watch. That because you could see it happening. It's like a horror movie. You're screaming at the screen. Move! Look behind you. It's all about to go wrong.
That was indeed what we would call in the business a schnasty schlag.
Goodness me. And
From
Luna
an Iron
tried-
Man, no less. Eye of Agamotto, not gonna find any purchase here. No bow today. Ultron getting a pick on a support. Support that was punished. Oh my
Goodness
gosh.
me.
So many
Oh
things
no.
are happening
Oh
so
no.
fast.
That's a
All the
quad.
vowels have
That's a
left my
penta.
body.
That is
A
absolutely a
penta!
penta from the Ultron.
A second penta from Huntrix.
Jeez. This is
I'm
getting
screaming.
this is getting out of control.
Half a
Also-
day. What are we gonna do? We may have to see a pivot here from Halfadae. The air, but no longer belongs to them. They might have to fully focus these flyers if they want to have any chance of defending from a full.
What the frick? Wow, torch! I think that might be the first time I've seen Torch all weekend. Where have you
Oh
come
my
from?
god! That's my guy! Hi! He's so hot.
I mean, literally.
Get it? Okay, I'll take that. Anyway, Iron Man still applying the pressure to Halfadae. From the back line, he has never been punished! Never
Yeah, I was
punished!
gonna say, Strange was too busy shielding the rest of the team coming forward, and unfortunately it was sitting duck for Iron Man behind. Oh, Maiden's
Bees!
frozen.
Love to see, I'd love to see
Sorry.
the snowball.
The snowball just taking Ultron from all the way on the air, straight back down to the ground. But again, not punished though. They weren't fully
We're
punished.
coming
for it and
down to
got
the
away with it.
last few meters. This is the fastest I have ever seen a goal. Big reach. A triple from Kevin.
Quad!
The score is 0
This is
2 3.
this is a display and a half.
Side you're on.
That was a display of pure flyer power.
You'll need a top-notch team to win.
Fire power, flyer power, flower power. Call it what you want. That was insane. 2 pentas in 1 round.
2 pentas and a quad in like the space of what, 2 minutes? That's
I think that's a new record. Someone check the. Can we call Guinness? Can we call Guinness on that?
And hey, monumental shout out to our production team, who are capturing every single big heavy hitter now. Like the pentas are being captured, the quads, all these amazing gameplays. I know you just about caught the tail end of that Hexa the other round, but that's the thing. You're making immense and then some. We love the production team.
There are so many plays to keep track of, and somehow your god eye has seen it all. I don't know what kind of foresight you had to see that Iron Man schlank, but it was no notes.
Gosh,
You're doing
that was you were just yelling. You were just like waiting for the inevitable. And Thanos isn't even in this game yet.
Do it!
The battle starts.
Just a reminder that we as commentators and staff members are completely impartial. We just love this game. And here we go. Once again, it's gonna be. We're gonna try and push out here.
Also, Azumi, I mean this with affection. You're seriously doing an amazing job. Thank you so much.
Love to see it. Iron Man gonna put that pressure on the corner. We're gonna see an Ultron and Iron Man flank, but the Ultron goes down. The Iron Man will not falter.
Yeah.
And again, we continue back to business.
Straight back to business, as if nothing ever happened.
It's like, thank you. Have a nice day.
So yeah, Maiden is up there with the Ultron, and we have the Warlock coming out for Eri now as well. So interesting, we've got a good couple switches here. Halfadae trying to rally on a different strategy here, especially with the big attack coming. Stampede does come out. Iron Man is getting chip damage, but can't quite get the KO that they're looking for.
We all know that flyers are allergic to squirrels, so this isn't. I don't know if this is really gonna find any purchase. It might be able to take the M out. Woo! Gosh, it's Iron Man. He's almost touching the ground. We've never seen something like it. Oh my God! And he gets there. And we get the pushback, save their teammates' life.
Yeah, a couple going down, but crucially, HUNTR still rallying. That's another barrier up deployed as well. Taka actually does go down, so that was the strange that we lost there. And the cart continues to move, so Halfadae getting a good solid push here and already getting it back as Malice decides to just withdraw for the time being. And here comes another stampede from K. Oh my gosh!
God!
Takara! Takara and KITH.
Combo.
That was
Popeye's chicken sandwich with the mashed potatoes and the biscuits.
That was an amazing combo. Taka firing off the eye of Furamoko, and immediately Iron Man followed it up. Blast. That is exceptional work. That is
a little bit intimidating on Day's side, but don't let it get to you. There's still time on the clock. 1 minute 45 seconds to push to checkpoint 1. Squirrel Girl is doing what she can to try and get these holds.
I mean, Squirrel Girl from afar is just chipping away at everybody, and it's causing so much distraction for Halfadae. because it's like you're being peppered at long range by Squirrel, you're being peppered in the air by Iron Man and Ultron. It's like, which direction do you go to? Who do you try to prioritize first? Because it's like whatever you do, you're leaving yourself open to one of the other
Salt
members.
and pepper, they're setting up the barbecue. They're cooking. And the grill is hot.
Hurry up.
We see here Kagami Footy ready with another ult. Oh no, but she's not gonna be able to get it. Mommy, sorry, pushing her way forward with the cloak hook underneath. And then we get friends are here.
no.
What an angle. But is it gonna be enough? I have Bow Bow coming through. So many ults going off at once, and the friends are here still doing what they do best.
Yeah, K got themselves another kill in the process of all of that, and there's still 3 ults ready for HUNTR, so they have enough to just let Halfadae come back into this point and just completely ruin their day with the Iron Man ult and the Ultron ult as well. And of course, they still have the Invis barrier too.
This dagger's not gonna be able to help. Cloak and Dagger having to use her phase to save herself from the eye of the sky.
A nice deep freeze. Hits the ground finale.
The amount of pressure that's being put on by HUNTR is almost indomitable.
Yep, here we
But
go.
we still have a chance. 14 seconds left on the clock. We have time for one more team fight from Halfadae. But are we gonna see it? Are we gonna get a maximum pulse?
Yeah, that's a double from Kagami. That is the double on their side. So Halfadae have a chance to potentially move for this. They're gonna go for it. They're gonna fire it. Will they get anything? They do. Big KO. Will they get out of there in time? Scot-free. It looks like they will. They have the player advantage, but they have to keep this point going. But here comes Ultron. This is gonna be a lot of damage coming on up, and will force them all to take a piece of action.
Oh my gosh, another pick from the Ultron. Ice Art's coming through. Keep your team alive, Luda. Hello, nice socks. Oh my gosh, the laser coming through. And it works!
They're there.
It works, we get our 2 picks off.
3 people down. That's the free player advantage for Halfadae. They just need 2.5 more meters, and they will take into the second point. Squirrel wisely gets out of there, rallies back up with the rest of the HUNTR. They'll let the point go, and Halfadae are still in this matchup.
This is actually so insane to watch. The turnaround, the reverse momentum from Halfadae, and their ability to actually take both flyers out of the sky in that last fight.
A little help, please.
Yeah, they desperately need that, but they've got to be careful because K is firing out another Squirrel Raid that does chip through quite hard there on Emma, and Emma passed underneath the halfway mark. Has got to rally back.
Going to be
help,
saved by her cloak. Maximum pulse. Napalm.
Big double. A K as well.
Double kill from Katarina.
That is another triple combination. Iron Man fired and Squirrel Goal just came on in with those long range snipes again. So Halfadae once more will have to regroup and try again. And of course,
and unfortunately, Emma does not see the mommy behind her. Does not see the iron mommy behind her. She's gonna take a little bit of chip damage here.
Kagami spots the 2 up there, tucked away in the corner, and they are just a menace up there.
I am ready to put on a show.
Kath and Maiden are just consistently chipping away at there, and that's a Neymar ult. Where in the world did the Neymar switch come from? That's going to be another pulse from Kath. Big time damage! Both Iron Mans got themselves a double.
And a triple! It's a fight for MVP!
That's a quad for Kagami. That's
That's
exactly what Halfadae needed.
Mogo's coming through! Oh no, and Neymar's gonna go down! He pays for the whale.
That was intense. Another stampede. Oh, it's stuck by the squirrels and just about jumped over the coming wave. But KB still gets a double. Make that a triple as they take that Sophia in the back there. HUNTR have a chance to seal this up in the next 25 seconds.
Halfadae's a little staggered here. They might have to do a forced reset, which may cost them some time because they are far away from their current objective. Are they going to be able... Neymar was actually a good pick here for the anti-flyer answer. But if he doesn't get purchased on this Ultron or this Iron Man... Oh, we see a teleport potentially coming through. Is it going to be successful?
They have to touch it. They have... No, they don't make it! They don't make it!
Oh, no!
2, 3.
Oh, the portal, the last second portal pulls have not been going well today at all, and the trend continues into this one as well. It is going to be the 2-0 win, and of course, KITH is MVP again. Previously as the Vanisher, this time round as the Iron Man.
We see the 3-point landing and letting you know that that was indeed their airspace. My
God.
goodness. The
Yeah.
amount of quads, pentas, triples, never a single kill from Catherine. Very efficient.
Oh
Almost
my,
technically terrifying.
49 kills. 49.
32 hits. And let me just say, excellent healing from the Ultron and the Invisible Woman. But that was almost, dare I say, diabolical.
It was
Diabolical work from the Iron Man. Just a lot of damage all around, really aggressive gameplay every time. Even if they managed to get the Iron Man out of the sky, Halfadae still had someone else that they had to deal with. The pressure was unrelenting from HUNTR. GG's to them.
It truly was, and you have to remember that it's not just Ultron like doing like the support as well. There obviously the 39 assists, but 32 kills as well in there. Like if it wasn't the Iron Man getting the picks, it was the Ultron, and if it was neither of those, it was KB with the Squirrel, who was just consistently flinging on in from back there. Like you look at the damage stats, like Catherine with 49 kills and 27,000 damage. KB has 24,000. Not that far behind the Iron Man at all.
Yes. Just a lot of pressure coming in from all sides, from the air. And I think, unfortunately, it was just a little bit of a pivot too late into the Namor on the Halfadae side. Because by that time, the Iron Man and the Ultron were really good at farming their ults and just taking out full formations in the backline.
That being said, though, some beautiful glimmers of hope from Halfadae throughout that matchup. When Kagami brought out the Iron Man to try to combat them, I wasn't sure how initially that was going to go because we've seen how consistent KITH has been, but Kagami was holding her own quite nicely towards the end there, to get some decent trades. Like anytime you saw KITH get a double, Kagami would get a double almost immediately afterwards. So tat for tat, they were starting to really come back towards the end. And honestly, I think if the Strange portal had gone up a second earlier, they might have had a chance to potentially keep that push going, because they actually weren't being pepped back as much as I thought they were going into that latter section. Just
I was hoping.
Timing.
I was hoping just like a millisecond too late, and that's usually what it comes down to. Just like one pixel here, one secret hop off the point there, one skill too, like 1 second too late can really make the difference between a win or a loss here. But it was still so fun to watch. Halfadae actually being able, through all of that pressure, still being able to push through to a checkpoint and a half was so great to see.
It truly was. And so with that being said, it does mean that lower finals is going to be HUNTR going up against the Goofy Goobers. We are now in to the podium positions. Officially, Halfadae will finish in 4th place, which is nothing to sneeze at all. That is a top 4 finish in a tournament with a lot of amazing teams and wonderful players. So huge congratulations, and thank you very much for those coming in with the raid. I did see that from Zeno Bunny. You did an amazing job. Thank you very much as always for taking part. But next
you guys
on
are so
up,
good at this game.
They really are. They are giving us work to do, and that is always very thankful. But yes, it will be HUNTR versus Goofy Goobers in lower finals. The second and final spot for the grand finals will be up for grabs when we return on VTuber Rivals Goddess Edition. Don't go anywhere.
You're only gonna need the.
Welcome on back, everyone. VTuber Rivals continues to roll on in with the Goddess Edition as lower final is about to be on the way. I am your host for this latter segment, TK Layla, back again with the wonderful Etro. We've gotten one heck of a matchup from HUNTR already today, and now we're going to see what they can do against the Goofy Goobers.
Yes, we are. We're gonna see the Goofy Goobers. Have they gone up against Huntrix before? I think they have. Are they gonna be able to pivot? We see QQ is also going to be pretty devastating from the Goofy Goobers. Silent, another devastating DPS player on their side. I really cannot wait to see what happens here. We're currently going through our picks.
So in this respect tournament in Goddess Edition, these two have not fought against each other yet. It was them. Huntrix got knocked into lower bracket very early by being beaten by KITH by 2 points to 1. So the team that are currently in the grand finals were the ones that knocked Huntrix down in round 1, and since then they have been winning everything. So
goodness,
yeah, this is gonna be a very fun matchup.
We have some Goofy Goober fans in the chat. Let us hear you sing. Show your love for your team.
And of course, just as we went into break, we did get another raid as well from Lunazuki. Thank you very much for that raid. Everybody coming on in. Whether you are supporting teams that have already been eliminated or you are streaming your own perspective in the tournaments, it is always a joy to have you all here, and hope you all had a wonderful time. Because we're going to keep that show rolling in, because both teams look like they are ready to go already. Matchup number 1 is going to be Convergence, as is usually the case, and it will be in the wonderful Hall of Dejalia. So I hope this is going to be a lot of fun. And the band picks are going to be interesting. I would not be surprised if Goofy Goobies were watching the matchup and don't want to deal with either the Iron Man or the Ultron, particularly the Ultron.
We might see a lot of anti-flyer propaganda going on during the pick and ban or ban and save phase. I'm so sorry. I came from the moon. I cannot speak English.
Oh my gosh, is that a team of blades? Oh wow, look at that. Oh, never mind, they're being overwritten by the Venom. Oh, never mind.
1,000 cuts! Oh my gosh, the Venom flex. Are we gonna see a Venom? And our first ban, as per usual, is going to be Magneto and the Hela. LeBron James, you don't get to play. Hela, you do not get to play.
Yeah, that is that is pretty much like a consistent trend now. From the lower semi-final into lower finals, the first 2 bans have always been Magneto and Hela.
Again, Huntrix staying pretty consistent with their bans and saves we've seen for the last few matches.
Yeah, and very interested to note that it's the Phoenix that gets saved, and of course the Squirrel on the side of Huntrix, who we have seen use her to great effect already thus far.
Absolutely devastating. Absolutely devastating. An Emma ban!
No!
What? Mommy, no!
Not Emma, how could you?
Why would you deny us? Why would you do that?
And yeah, as predicted, Goofy Goobers banning the Ultron. So they've obviously taken notes from watching that Huntrix fight. They don't want to deal with that, and honestly, understandable.
Obviously, understandable indeed. We're gonna see the Luna save here, of course, because if she does not get saved, she is sure to get banned, because that ult is just too powerful. Luna herself is just too powerful.
And it's supposed to accompany that, you now have to like be in the mindset of Huntrix. What do they want to protect going into the next matchup? And the answer is going to be the Punisher. We saw Cap pop off wildly with that Punisher earlier on in. I think there was like 40-something kills for the Punisher in that game against Halfadae in the first matchup, which promptly led to Punisher being banned on the next pick. And it's going to be Magic that gets taken off the table here. So it looks like Huntrix have done their notes as well, because we've seen Goofy Goobers use Magic to good effect as well, and Cloak goes down too.
The right heroes.
No, they're banning all the lovely ladies. A Cloak and Dagger ban. We are going to see the Punisher on Catherine, as well as a Doctor Strange coming through. A Loki from Honeycat. And then we're going to see a Phoenix and a Strange with a Storm. Oh my gosh, a lovely silent Storm.
Storm. We love Storm in this household.
We do. A Mantis. Oh my goodness, I haven't seen a Mantis in quite some time.
So we had this wonderful conversation with not Glasses. Glasses is a completely different VTuber begins with G. We had this conversation with Ghosty in the matchup where we had Goobers out. And the second Mantis came out, Ghosty without hesitation went, well, that's a battle Mantis right there. That's going to be a DPS Mantis.
DPS Mantis.
Right
DPS Mantis.
And that's exactly what happened. So do not be surprised to see Machi over there rocking that big deeps for the Mantis.
Yes, well, with her healing getting nerfed because of her new anchor position with the Loki and the Groot, most of the time, I think most Mantises are just going to focus on providing like overall support, a little healing when they can, but mostly trying to get those crits, trying to get those headshots to really help out their team.
And so we are underway. Our first matchup of lower final. The stakes could not be much higher at this stage. Remember that victory will see the team going on through to grand. And already, I just want to say I approve of that outfit for Storm. Holy damn.
I mean, look at them go! Holding off the point successfully as we're coming in. Punisher's looking, he's hungry for it. He wants one. Oh, we're getting a little low. Dr. Strange going a little bit too far under the ring of fire! Jeez. Oh no, we're gonna lose the Mantis so fast! KB beginning to heat up.
Honestly, not surprised in the slightest. K does at least get a pick before dropping on down, but already HUNTR put in the work and proving why they have came this far in the competition. Kitsu wisely gets the heck out of there, just K's coming back into the fray. But Goobers are down 2 people as HUNTR are already on the point, and that is going to be the checkpoint done and dusted. The car is officially moving.
The ramp up and the momentum that they are receiving overall from having to play matches back to back, it seems that they've really hit their stride in these last few rounds. Are we going to be able to stop them from the Goober side?
Because you have to remember, like some people, when teams have to do back to back like that, like sometimes like endurance comes into play, like the stamina, like trying to pace themselves. But also at the same time, it can go the other way where they have momentum going for them, that they just take it into the next match, and it just keeps going again and again and again. Oh, that's a stampede, big time pick for Phoenix though.
Your friends are not invited to the party. Punisher getting a pick. Can we get another one through the shields up if he can? Oh, but nothing to see.
Yeah, nothing there at all, but at least managed to at least keep the balance quite nicely there, because otherwise Goobers had a chance to go for it. Storm is approaching. Where is Silly going to jump for that?
Ulting the Squirrel Girl in the back line. Can we get another one? Oh my goodness.
And Luna immediately was like, nope, no more of that.
Absolutely not. I'm gonna act like an angel and dance like crazy. Moving forward, Eye of Bow Bow! He's gonna get pushed back so his ult gets cancelled! Oh no, and then once again, ult for ult into the shields up with the support. Phoenix coming in. And she gets a clean one, but it's an unfortunate trade.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Goobers, they're down 3 people as well. Like, Nova's ult is going and keeping the other 2 alive, but not for long. Kitsu has got to get out of there ASAP, and unfortunately jumps straight into the bar, which is not going to help them in the slightest. That's going to be the KO, and that will be HUNTR moving that payload even further.
Now, honestly, seeing them kind of be a little clumsy does make me feel valid. As a standard casual Marvel Rivals player, you can't be on all the time. And we see a teleport coming through.
Like, everybody makes mistakes. That's the whole point. Like, we're all human at the end of the day. And that is going to be another ult going up. Oh, honey, keeping that protection going, trying to keep the team healed up as best they can. They have the checkpoint. They have the second point on the board. And HUNTR. Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Punisher trying to a 1v1 Punisher Phoenix. Where was that fight happening? They get into a little argument up there.
Behind you.
And so the payload continues to move forward, and well, QQ is having a little bit of a think here if they want to switch off from the Phoenix or if they want to keep on pushing or simply wait for the rest of the team to spawn in.
To switch to the Groot. These walls might actually come in handy. We only see we're probably gonna see 4 walls, but walls nonetheless. We see Groot. Hello. Shields up, Punisher's ult coming in. This Punisher is so great at farming these ults. I think we see an average of about 3 to 4 ults per game from them.
And again, even with the invisible barrier up, it was just like, just fire it on through and seeing what sticks. So it's like, yes, you have the invis barrier up, but the spread from the Punisher basically, you can't really take full advantage of it, because if you walk on in there, you're probably gonna die.
Punisher can really shred those walls like cheese. Oh, it's... Okay. It's great to see. I'm getting a little too excited. I've knocked over my water, but it was closed. It's fine.
We love to see, well, we love to see it being sealed at the very least. And that's going to be a stampede again. KITH, a very fortunate jump there, just about avoided the flood coming on in. And Squirgle a little bit on an unfortunate position. Kate does go down as a result, as Goofy does have the player advantage and does go for the Nova ult too. So too with the Punisher. That's going to rinse through a lot of that, but Maiden has countered it for the most part. Strange is taking so much damage and goes down to the ult.
A double from the Punisher. Ult or no ult, these picks are insane. Unfortunately, he goes down to the other Punisher.
Judge, jury.
And now they can ult for free.
Yep, KITH's time for revenge. It is a two-player advantage for Huntrix at the moment.
Strange
As it
coming in
rinses through the
clean.
straight. Look
Oh
at that go!
my goodness. Revenge knockout. Love to see it. Can we get a second one? No, he's gonna get frozen in the Squirrel Girl.
Fantastic.
Sorry, the Phoenix is gonna be able to take him out.
Squirrel just out of nowhere with the RKO. That was just like, just out of camera shot.
We've never seen it before. Watch out, watch out, watch out.
I outnumber you.
They can't hear us, so we can't warn them. It's unfortunate. This objective's going to get pushed back. We're not going to be able to see the Statue of Bass reach its destination just yet.
There's still another 2 minutes though. Like Goofy Goobers are in this position with so much time to have to run down. And they're doing an incredible job of it. That's another stampede. Casey goes down again, unfortunately. The rest
Catherine's
of
gonna get another pick on the Strange. And the Groot goes down as well. You are nothing!
But
not gonna find any purchase.
Yeah, no purchase on that whatsoever with the Phoenix ult. And that's gonna be the Eye of Bow Bow. That is 2 stars. KITH goes down, so does QQ. Huge for Huntrix.
Oh. We're gonna get the lock, but it's not gonna be enough. So now we have massive momentum from Huntrix as they push into the final quarter.
And there's only 2 minutes left.
Bow Bow coming through. She's dancing on the point. She can't be stopped. Dance battle, dance battle. Groot hoping to walk out the rest of the team.
That was a Moon Knight emergency switch into ult, because that was absolutely Moon Hong Shu, and the Huntrix are stopped dead in their tracks with just a couple of meters to go. A very well-timed switch from Goofy Goobers. Held on to that.
Goofy Goobers used everything at their disposal, and it worked. Are they going to be ready for one last team fight here? Teleporting in directly onto the point, but where are we going? Right into the enemy spawn. A shortcut through space and time! Are we gonna find it? We're ulting through the point! Let's go! Not gonna fit! I think it's canceled!
Yeah, Goofy Goobers were ready for it. They were fully ready for it, and I think that might just do it, because that's gonna be most of Huntrix down with 15 seconds left to go. I don't
Are they going to be able to make it back? We see a lot going on here. Eye of Bow Bow's not going to go through. Once again, these Strange ults are being canceled so well.
And yet, into overtime we go. Somehow, someway, most of Huntrix are there. They are losing a couple people here and there, but I think that should do it. That 2 Goofy Goobers are just a bit too resilient at the end there. So, incredible work from Huntrix to get it that far, 122 meters. They were within touching distance of the goal line, but they will have to settle for the 2-0. Good hold in the end from the Goofy Goobers.
Yes, actually, good hold. They could push it just like, and you know, of course, they just need to push it a little bit farther. I believe they could do it. I believe it's possible. I'm gonna see a Moon Knight, a Phoenix, an Invisible Woman. Groot is going to stay here on the Mochi Mochi with the Luna, of course. Countering these ults have really been the make or break for these team fights. Great job, both teams. We're not going to see much of a change, but we are going to see Rocket back in the field.
Yeah, we always like to see Rocket around here.
I
the
cannot
best-
get over the flip-flops. I can't. I realized he had flip-flops yesterday, and now it's just...
Before you attack. Get ready.
That's all you can think about, isn't it?
only whenever I see him, it's just like, what do you need
I like your
flip-flops for?
Well, if you're gonna dress up for the occasion, you may as well go all in, even if you don't need them.
Let's see.
Yeah, it's like a cat wearing boots.
Photon reaction chain gun.
It's
One,
purely for
one might
fashion.
one might say a puss in boots.
Oh!
Sorry. Very sorry. Anyway, 3 seconds to go. We're gonna
even.
get ourselves started on in for our next encounter. Huntrix got to 122.41 meters. The Goofy Goobers have got to get the point captured first and foremost before we start moving on in and out. Hello,
They're
Alice.
gonna have a lot of work. Hello, Malice. They're gonna have a lot of work in store for them for the rest of this path. Please, lady, I'm trying to do my job.
Lesbians for the win, am I right?
We have to say it. We love women here.
Yeah, we love women here.
A little help, please.
Groot is trying his best to put up this ironwood wall, but it's going to get shredded again and again. Moon Knight getting a pick in plain sight on the support. Smoke bomb comes through, but it's not going to be enough. Luna trying to escape from the strange, but his eye sees all.
And that's going to be pretty much a full-on, pretty much a near wipe there. Immediately, Huntrix have given up that point. They know full well that it's best to not try and contest that any further. So, time continues to tick on by. 5.5 minutes on the clock for Goofy Goobers to get past that first checkpoint. More than enough
Is
time
a
for them.
lot of time. That is a lot of time to defend against as well. And we're coming at it. We're coming out of the garage strong. We're going to see if we can walk it up these stairs.
Also a
We
switch,
have a
by the
Hulk
way.
here.
Yeah, KB with the Hulk.
Oh my gosh, hoping to just attack the back line and apply a lot of pressure. Hoping to get a lot of shields and exiles offset. A good exile on the right hero could make or break. The moon haunts you!
Big moon as
It's
well.
up!
Look at that. Practically a triple as Nova got in there with the snipe as well. But yeah, pretty much a triple there. Make that a quad from the combination of Moon Knight and Nova. And that is just going to mean that that Goofy Goobers push is going to continue all the way up. And a switch again from KB. Immediately ditched the hook. We're going straight into Neymar.
I smell sushi.
Oh, don't say that. I could really go with this. I would absolutely go with the sushi. Yeah.
Jury. Executioner coming through with the Luna ult right behind to keep the Punisher alive. A classic combo ult as we get to the checkpoint. Oh my goodness, and he takes another double! Catherine!
Yeah, Goofy Goobers are not relenting anytime soon. I mean, they had their work cut out for them trying to defend against Huntrix for the longest time in that previous matchup. We thought that was going to be close enough in and of itself. But Goofy Goobers are making light work of these checkpoints as well.
Ult rather well, I will say. It seems like they really are waiting for an ult. We have a nice shield on the turret. We're gonna have to break that shield. Experience. I Fua Moko Bow! We have a lot of ults here on Goofy Goober side. Are we gonna see anything break through after we get to these walls? Maybe. Another haunting, maybe. Oh, Phoenix actually gets a kill with her ult. You are nothing.
Yeah,
As we make an easy push.
Reduced to absolute ashes. And that is going to be another successful push then for Goofy Goobers.
Lots of time on the clock. 1 minute they push through from the first checkpoint. And we're already halfway through to the last. Incredible. Love to see it.
Enemy in front of us.
Luna's color palette somehow.
Nice socks.
Judge.
Yeah, nice socks. Alright, let's
Nice
take and go with
socks.
the socks.
Brute
All right.
ult coming through once again. Punisher, Luna combo. Another pick. Can we get a two-piece?
If they can
It's
get
okay, I'll
another
take the entree only.
if they get another two-piece, I mean, to be fair, look at Goofy Goobers. Wisely just retreating for a moment, getting themselves back into gear, and Punisher's already got the turret up, but I don't think Goofy Goobers will mind that too much.
a lot of time on their hands. They can easily reset here if they lose a tank or if they lose a crucial support. Cute little bubble noises got me distracted. But here we are. We are going to reset. And we are going to push back in for another team fight. Doctor Strange leading the way, going for a Iafu Amogo. Bow!
Oh, everyone got caught in that from Huntrix.
Beautifully,
but somehow
beautifully
Goofy wasn't able to take advantage of that. That is incredible.
The rocket kept them alive, and that was great to see.
It's like you just see like all of the stun across the whole of Huntrix, but none of them went down, and that is incredible coordination and like you
survivability.
Said, yeah, the rocket was pivotal for that.
Well timed. I love supports being able to just hear a pitch change or a slight volume increase and then just immediately popping their ults reflexively. This last choke is going to be very important. We have 90% on the Moon Knight, just looking for a moment. Namor Whale comes out. It is going to knock down the Invisible Woman, but she's not going to go down without a fight.
No, and you've got to be careful now because both the Moon Knight and the Phoenix are both primed and ready to go, and if one goes off, chances are the other one as well. Big stun coming on up. Not really able to get much from that though, and the Huntrix are finally charging back. Look at that spread.
No, Wolverine is here, and he's on the hunt.
Get that vehicle moving again.
The hero pivots from Catherine have been really fun to see. They've been able to mix up to so many different heroes and really just kind of keep Goofy Goobers on their toes.
Yeah, I think that's been the best, one of the best things from Huntrix's side of things is that KITH and KITH are not afraid to just switch characters at will. It's like if something isn't working even in the slightest and they feel like they can do better elsewhere, they'll not be afraid to just switch it on up. We love to see that here. And right now it's working for them.
A Groot ult shields up, immobilized. Ever gonna see the pick? Honkshu Mimi, cause the moon gets a triple. Nothing coming in from Phoenix to knock out the rocket beacon. This might be it. This might be it.
Huntrix, I'd like to formally apologize. I may have just given you what's known as Caster's Curse right there. You were doing incredibly well, but Goofy Goobers have managed to pull that completely back. And with 1 minute 24 left on the clock, they will take the initiative in this set. They lead by 1 point to 0.
To see it, there were really just a lot of ults. They preserved their ults really well at the end there. If you would notice, if we ever look back at it, they were just ready and patient. They knew they had all the time on their hands, especially with the Moon Knight being able to play those off angles really effectively to get those picks, go with the Honkshu Mimi, combo really well, and just win that last team fight in such an aggressive fashion.
Yeah, wonderful coordination, and a huge shout out to the rocket as well, especially on Huntrix's side of things. Like when that eye came out from Kiss You, I think everybody thought, oh my gosh, that's it, that's gonna be the full wipe right there and then. But monumental shout out to Shadow there, because that was a very well timed ball from Rocket and kept the whole team alive.
Crazy with it, Miss Flip Flops.
Miss Flip-Flops, that's wild.
And now we're gonna have the Goofy Goobers going in with a win on their belt versus Huntrix. Is that going to be able to stop their momentum, do you think?
I don't know. Consider the fact that that was exceptionally close in and of itself anyway. Like 1 minute and 14 left, you know, that's taking that time down so long. And there were so many plays where it could have gone either way, and a lot of successful holds from Huntrix on defense there, but I don't know. I have no idea how this second matchup is gonna go, because there'll be some switches now. There's definitely gonna be some adjustments. Like obviously we saw like bans with like Magneto and Hela. They're probably gonna be fully locked in because they've been fully locked in for the past like 2 sets now. But in terms of like Emma, Ultron, Magic, and Cloak, those were the 4 bans that we had there. I wouldn't be surprised if we see one of them at least switch over to something else.
We might see a Punisher ban coming through once again.
We're
not allowed to play Punisher. You're not allowed to play Punisher. It may be simply because they are very afraid. The Punisher is very good at farming their ult, and every time they ult, they're able to get at least 1, maybe 2, 5 kills every single time, and it's very devastating to see, especially against a Groot. who just gets melted by Punisher. Those walls cannot stay up. And you especially need that Iron Wool wall if you want to do any kind of real damage, or also even keep yourself alive, just in case. So we might see a Punisher ban here.
I very much agree with that. I think.
I wonder how their bans are going to change going into this next round. Are they going to be Catherine focused? Are they going to be KB focused? And the same goes for Huntrix. Are we going to see a Moon Knight ban? Are they going to let him through? Their DPS that have been chosen by both teams are very, very scary.
And we've seen that time and time again throughout the entire tournament at this stage. So it's really just what you feel comfortable giving up to make sure that it's off the table for the opposing team. That being said, obviously, we saw it in that upper bracket. Goofy Goobers made it all the way to winners finals, so they know full well what it takes to get this far anyway. And Huntrix have been down in low bracket the entire time, and it's not phased them in the slightest. They've just taken it on their chin and ran with it. So don't be surprised if we see like another little twist in this tale, because genuinely, like, even with Goofy Goobers, getting it across the line and get that point, HUNTR was still very much more than happy to match them and go toe-to-toe with a lot of their exchanges, so
Both
this
teams
is
are
definitely
very
not over
flexible.
yet by a long shot.
Show your love. Remember to show your love for your favorite team. Your energy gives them energy, and it keeps them focused, keeps them calm and collected, so that they can get the win. I'm really excited just to watch both teams. The plays that have been coming through have been amazing, just amazing.
And of course, who else will be watching? Not just obviously us and the members in chat. You also have to remember that KITH will also be watching this as well, considering the fact that they're already in grand finals. They'll be fighting one of these two already, and they've beaten both of these two teams already. Like, granted, the matchup with Huntrix, ironically enough, that match went 2-1.
So whoever wins this match will be.
so that matchup went 2-1. The match with Goofy Goobers involving KITH went 2-1. So whatever happens, they know it's going to be a close matchup regardless of who makes it through. So
whoever
stage,
wins, are we going to see a revenge match no matter what?
Yeah, we'll have a revenge match no matter what. It'll just be either a revenge match from the winners final or a revenge match from the start of the tournament.
Oh.
So that will be like I said, an interesting storyline. If anything, that may just motivate Huntrix to just be like, no, that would be one heck of a story for them to make it all the way to Grands.
Yes, indeed. Oh, this has been great. I think my favorite thing is just hearing the ults go off. Just you are nothing. It's still one of my favorite voice lines, by the way. Which ult voice line is your favorite? What you have to say?
Oh no! Oh, that's such a difficult one. Oh, I have to now really think.
It's okay.
About
I have a couple of them.
Because there's one that I just meme on so many times, because I don't do the actual saying for it. I just go, the moon honks you. So I just meme on that one, but I wouldn't say it's my favorite. Oh my gosh, I might show some bias here.
Do it.
Feel the wrath of the goddess.
Kate Storm is so nice.
Storm is so good. Emma's is also really nice too. But yeah, Storm is. Yeah, I love Storm.
I do love. Your powers are mine. Just randomly. I just love hearing that. It's like, excuse me. There's another one. You Are Nothing is obviously my favorite.
Yeah.
Do you still love the Moon Knight? I think it's an unpopular one, but it's still my favorite. Spider Mode from Penny.
Oh, Penny!
It's so cute. She's trying to sound like so tough.
And then she throws it all away when she does all. It's like, it's spider
time. And speaking of spider time, we're going to actually go into our next match at the Spider Islands, round 2 between the Goofy Goobers and
and we will see what both teams have in store for us yet again. Oh, hello, almost all Captain America and one Wolverine. Oh,
3 Wolverines, half and half.
Yeah, half and half now.
Are we gonna see Logan?
All right. So what do we reckon? Magneto and Hela bans immediately again, as there has been for the past 4 matches.
Yep.
Oh, there's
Magneto
one.
ban.
Yeah,
The
it's
difference
pretty
is really
much-
gonna come down to the last 2 bans, actually.
Yeah, I think both sides know full well what they want their main things to be. Oh, never mind. Speaking of Emma, we are definitely having her in this game this time.
Mommy is back.
Let's go.
If they let Punisher through, I think we're gonna see a couple of chokes on Punisher. I think it's time to punish the Punisher.
Squirrel with the so Squirrel is our second save. That's the only save that's been duplicated so far. And
Another
that's
Phoenix
So Phoenix is out of the equation this time.
So it's
I
their
guess,
favorite voice line.
I guess Huntrix got very tired of seeing that Phoenix consistently in their face. I'm just like, no.
Their Phoenix was flanking really well. They're just tired of it. Like, no more reincarnation. I don't care how immortal you are. Get away from me. A magic save. Oh,
Ooh, so they have plans then. If they are actively saving the magic, then
we're gonna see some maybe some more nasty flanks. I don't know.
Potentially. Who knows?
Potentially. I want to see it. Go for it. Just absolute ape. Just absolutely ape.
What the-
Save. We might actually be aping.
That that is such a bizarre save pick.
Really?
I can't remember the last time I've seen Thing on a banned save selection. Much less.
But here's the
on a
thing.
save.
But here's the thing.
I'm gonna shake you.
But here's the thing. And then we get a group ban instead. Ooh, waiting for leader to ban. A Namor ban coming through. Some interesting changes from the last round.
This very much goes back to what I mentioned earlier, where if Emma is actively saved, Groot is immediately being banned at some point because you don't want the pair of them to be going in there. It's not ideal. So it's like
Groot and Mantis gonna be breaking the fourth wall. Truly.
Yeah. So no Groot. Scylla gonna go for that Storm again, which we always love to see that. Just
We've seen a lot of success with the Scylla Storm today.
Yeah,
Lots of lords. A full team of lords. We love women. Say it with me, chat. We love women.
We love women.
We love women. A full team of lady lords.
Oh my
I think
gosh.
they're just called ladies.
Oh my gosh, I saw that. Sorry, I saw that from the chat. No, go on, do it, you Karen, do it. I saw that. Commit.
Men have said it.
Woo!
You can't just type that out and not send it. Come on.
Woo!
Well, from one mother to another.
That was for you.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh. Once
And
again,
this is
the
why I love
goat
the production.
herself.
The production team are fantastic.
We're here for a good time. We're here for a long time. And here's the thing coming out of the gate already causing pressure.
Feeling better already.
Yeah, genuinely, that does not surprise me. And look who's also putting in pressure straight away. It's QQ with the magic, already ready to go. But the payload is going to start moving.
There he
Huntrix
is.
will
There's
get
magic
early
in a place we've seen them before.
Yeah, we know exactly what they're going to be doing. Punisher was not taken off the equation, so we'll see if KITH can still make good use out of them.
Nice distraction here, but is she going to be able to find this pick, or is Magic going to get away? And Magic gets away!
Magic
Nice
doing
snowflake
well
on
to
the
just
Magic.
get the heck out of that. And some really good vantage points as well. Just take cover on and then re-engage again. Look at that. Look how badass Storm looks. The Storm just flutters away there. And obviously that Raid Ride buff able to just keep everybody topped up, keep that attack going, and obviously fling stuff out from afar as well. So it's a really solid combination. Of course, her ult. Obviously, the second you hear that, you have to take very close attention and keep everybody topped up because it will do a lot of damage if left unchecked.
Yes. These audio cues are going to be your friend. So you have to be locked and feel the wrath of the goddess coming through on the red carpet. Are we gonna get a peek here? Orderly. We get one.
No, I think a lot of health being protected
Storm,
there.
get out of there.
Yeah, lots of shields up there. They knew exactly what they were waiting for, and Huntrix were fully ready for it. But that being said, it's QQ with ult ready to go, but actually hold on that.
Kneeling before mommy.
There we go.
And we're gonna get a double! Mommy, sorry. Going into diamond form. Not necessary. However, it was just for aura farming.
Or farming. Some might say she is the Mother Crystal. No, wait, that's the wrong game. That's definitely the wrong game.
She's gonna be shiny. And here comes Punisher with another ult. Shields up to protect their team. Whoa! Loki coming through as well. So many support. Both support ults being held on. Used here for the Punisher ult. Dance battle! Dance battle! Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, they got moves.
Wonderful freeze on the magic, but it's not going to be enough as she cleans up the cloak and dagger.
Imagine doing that. Imagine getting the freeze and then immediately getting killed anyway. Like, it just doesn't matter.
Don't let it phase you. The game isn't over yet. Life doesn't stop because your strategist dies. You got to hold on to that point. And Storm takes 2! Hurricane Storm.
Storm has put in the time. Mochi unfortunately is going to go down, so 4 people left up for Goofy Goobers, and the Huntrix are determined to get this to the point, but they are rapidly running out of time here. Like, they're being held on this initial point with 1 minute left on the clock.
60 seconds left.
Goofy Goobers is not going to let them have this without several team fights. We're resetting here on the Huntrix side, but there's magic in a place we've seen them before. Watch out! Watch!
Oh no, that's a big KO again!
Pick on the Invisible Woman!
Gets taken down at the very least as Emma just does not want to deal with that and immediately ults up, but immediately goes down too!
Mantis is back, gets a pick off.
30 seconds.
Down to 30 seconds. Are we gonna see it?
Wow! The double from the Mantis. Mantis DPS for the win and quickly goes back to the rest of the team.
They're gonna force a reset here. Punisher and Emma coming up strong around this corner. 12 seconds left on the clock. No ults. All chutzpah. But Mantis isn't gonna let them have it. She's found a nice little angle to just kind of deal any damage to support her team here. Storm coming in with the buffs. I do love Storm's support. We don't talk enough about it. The wrath of the goddess coming through once again! But is she gonna find someone
She does!
She gets the
Double!
3 supports!
That's a oh my gosh, that's over!
It's over!
That is
the wombo
over! That's a wipe!
combo.
That's a wipe on the side of Huntrix. Storm pretty much set that entire catalyst off. The rest of the team
Darkchild
forward
ult coming through to pick off any stragglers.
Damn, that is
lovely.
A shock. That is just 107 meters for Huntrix. They didn't even make it to the gate. Goofy Goobers have an absolute opening here to take it all the way and book their ticket into Grand. Obviously, it's not over yet, but that is a huge blow for Huntrix.
They sure aren't acting goofy right now. They were pretty locked in during that fight. Excellent ults all around. Once again, Flyers playing for free a lot of the time. At least that Silent, she kind of stuck through and was able to farm ults, and like I think there was 4 hurricanes. Love the ladies. Love to see it.
Yeah,
and now they're on the attacking side.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Well, just look at her. Like, all of her, I feel like I like a lot of Storm's outfits so much. Just
Manifest
women.
Soul Sword and let's get going.
also her hairstyles. Her hairstyles are always just so cool to look at.
Oh, maybe I am a little bit personally biased, but there's something about brown skin and white hair that just kind of speaks to me, you know?
The battle starts in 5, 4.
Oh, and then you zoom in on Malice's butt.
Nice
All
socks,
right,
nice
okay.
socks, nice socks, nice socks. And here we go. The game is going. Just for women. Oh my gosh, we're already seeing some damage on the Storm, but she's gonna heal it all back from the Luna. Magic once again looking to full out the Demon's Rage nails. But Catherine's not gonna let them in.
No,
Magic's here!
Yeah, Magic is here and not going anywhere anytime soon. They're always going to be a force to be reckoned with anytime they go up front. And it's just like that, straight back in, slice it up with the 1, the 2, pretty much assisted with the 3 and the 4 as Mochi gets in there as the Mantis. Look at that, immediately. That's pretty much a wipe. That's pretty much a wipe. Like, Rocket is now down. It's only the Punisher left, and that is just wild. Look at that.
Before the kill cam, 1, 2, 3, 4 walks straight into the door.
That might be game. I don't know if they'll.
That's game.
Yeah,
no
that's game.
Final score.
They couldn't even get there in time. That was done in an instant. 2 minutes.
1 minute,
57
3
on the clock. That was a 1 minute match, pretty much. That was. Wow.
Didn't have time to breathe. Felt like I was being held down by a pair of thighs.
Yes, look at that. That is.
And
the
we
Storm.
see the well-deserved MVP from the Storm. That's what it's all about.
Gosh, yeah, that was an exceptional job.
I've never seen an ult.
Goofy
I've never
Goobers.
seen ult farm so fast. I don't think I've ever seen something happen so quickly. GG.
Yeah,
Goofy
and
Goobers.
look at the balance of that as well for Storm. Like, Storm gets the MVP with like 19 kills and 17 assists. And obviously, Mochi is in there as well. And I think that's the best, like, that's one of the big talking points there of the entirety of that team. It's like, Storm and Mantis bounced off of each other so wonderfully nicely. And then you obviously have Luna and Emma in that backline as well. And obviously, QQ running absolute rampant with the magic. It's
Strategist kept Storm alive that entire match. She did 19-0 is a phenomenal performance. 14-0 is nothing to sneeze at either. As an invincible woman, she didn't die. She was invincible.
Yeah, but gosh damn, yeah, both Storm and KITH, both of them just not dropping a death there, which is incredible work. But you know, it's sad. It is sad that we have to say goodbye to HUNTR now, but they finished third. And that is an incredible showing. Especially when you have to remember, they were knocked out in the first round and went all the way through the lower bracket run to make it to lower final and the podium. That is an exceptional job, and all of the players in that team
Commendable
will be
performance.
getting 1,000 units per player for use in the game however they see fit. So huge shout outs and congratulations to our HUNTR. Please give your love for them and the support for them as much as you can, whether you were supporting them or you were supporting Goofy Goobers. But it does mean that Goofy Goobers will be moving onwards into grand final. It will be a repeat of the winners final. It will be KITH versus the Goofy Goobers.
We're already here. Can you believe it? We are already here.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's gonna be an exceptional position to be in. And of course, we are now up the stakes a little bit higher because all of our best of threes are done now. The rules change a little bit.
Rules have changed for grand final.
It will be best of fives. It will
Well,
be a best of five. So we will be seeing a third match no matter what happens from this point onwards. But I have to very quickly say that we are going to be taking one more break to get ourselves ready for grand final. Go on.
Before we get into that break, let's give a quick shout out to Oni KB and Miss Shadow Lovely with the double raid. Let's go! Lovely work, Team HUNTR. Lovely work. Lovely to see you, Lovely. Thank you so much for the raid. Make sure that you guys go follow these lovely, lovely gamers. Women. Make sure you follow. Excellent work. You guys are phenomenal players. Never stop playing Marvel Rivals.
Never. Well. Yeah. Never stop playing Marvel Rivals.
Never stop playing Marvel Rivals.
But yeah, thank you very much for everything that you've been doing. Thank you so much for taking part, and hopefully you had a wonderful time. We're now going to settle ourselves in, get ourselves prepped and ready to go for grand finals. Will Etro return? Will we have another sudden caster swap? You'll only have to wait and find out as we return very shortly for the grand finals, the big finale of the Goddess edition of the VTuber Rivals. Don't go anywhere, my friends. My friends, it is time for the grand finale of the VTuber Rivals Goddess Edition here towards the end of August 2025. I am once again one of your main casters for this evening. TK Layla, joining me is Etro. We have seen so much wonderful gameplay already, both yesterday and today for day 2. But it is time for Goofy Goobers to see if they can get their revenge against the team that beat them in winners final, KITH. Excited?
So excited. I'm actually really honored to be casting for the grand finals alongside you, Layla. This has been so fun. This has been so fun.
I very much appreciate that. Thank you.
You're an excellent caster.
I mean, okay, all right. You're doing great too. You're doing just as good. Yeah, I'll have you know.
Who's gonna tell him? Okay. I was gonna say Goofy Goober. It's like my go-to, but I can't say that now because I am impartial. I am just a silly little guy that came from the moon. I'm just a bunny, a little cryptid. But
and you know what? I feel like I have to go all in with this. You know, it is the grand final. It is a special occasion. So let's just there we go. Much better. It's Bernoulli hours, everyone.
Let's get hype. Let's get hype. Bunny time!
Bunny time! Let's go! Bunny.
Supremacy. Rabbit women supremacy. For no reason at all.
For no reason at all, yes, absolutely. But yes, it is Goofy Goobers versus KITH. We have seen them fight already. It was a 2-1 victory on the side of KITH. It ultimately went to domination, which is where they did their 2-0 victory in that segment. But there were obviously a lot of strengths, a lot of weaknesses on both sides of the field. We've seen exactly what Goofy Goobers are capable of after they took out HUNTR in the lower bracket. So we have high hopes for this. And obviously the rules have changed slightly now. The bans and saves picks, they're still going to be a thing. However, it will now be a best of 5. I know this has been double elimination from this entire segment, but this will be a one and done deal. Whoever wins the best of 5 will win the Goddess Edition tournament.
This has been, we have an excellent matchup for you guys today, because as you have seen from the last 2 days of this tournament, Team KITH has been showcasing a great aggression and great power, being able to just push very, very quickly. We've had a couple of speed runs coming from KITH, finishing their matches very quickly and like just very decisively. However, Goofy Goobers is nothing to sneeze at. They've been able to adapt to every situation that has been thrown their way. So it really will be two forces coming to a head. Can't wait.
Yeah, they've both got some incredible numbers on display. I think one of the matches from yesterday that I very much remembered was Goofy Goobers. Like they were like just crushing it with their convergence and convoy matches. I think they're like, one of them was just like 4 minutes and 31 seconds left on the clock. It was just like Goofy Goobers were operating on another level yesterday. So it'll be interesting if we get to see glimmers of that going into the grand final, or if KITH can continue having the edge over them. It's going to be anyone's game going into this grand final, but naturally you'll want to start off on the right foot. You want to start off swinging. You want to take that first point and have the initiative going in to the remainder of the final, and obviously take nothing away from either team. Every player is making up so much in each of their respective teams, so make sure that you give all the support to not just the teams but all the players in each of those teams. They have made it here on merit.
Remember, this is a multiplayer team-based hero shooter. It may look like the DPS is the main character, but they cannot get these formations, they cannot make these plays without every single member of their team coming together to bring it home. Okay, You're all doing so amazing. And also, they're going to need your support, guys. So let us see it in the chat. Show your support for your favorite teams. Let them see how much you love them. Love it, love it, love it. You guys are so great. All of you like these fans have really just you're so wholesome.
Yeah, everyone's been cheering on like all of the way through. Like obviously everybody has their own favorite team. Everyone has like a player or a team that they will go out of their way to cheer on no matter what. But at the end of the day, even when a matchup like happens or results go against them, they still have the wherewithal to like cheer on and congratulate everybody else around them. So please keep that up. Please, we need more of that energy in this world.
Yes, especially in the esports scene.
Definitely needed the esports scene.
Especially for all of these wonderful, wonderful women. Wonderful, wonderful women. Goddesses, some might say.
Yeah. It's been a fantastic year, honestly, from that kind of perspective. Like we had VTuber rivals earlier on in this year. For those of you who followed onto Alara's side of things, Alara's been hosting Marvel Rivals tournaments as well, the endgame stuff. We had the big charity event, the Marvelous charity tournament that happened, which was, I believe, with KITH, and Alara's involved with that one, so was I. So there's been plenty to grab everyone's attentions with, and it's just nice to be able to see more and more of this going forward. So hopefully this is just going to be a big continuation.
I can't wait. I think I'm excited to see almost anything come through, because we are at the epoch, the precipice of such a momentous stage that is the grand finals. So I'm really ready for anything. I'm ready for Magic. I'm ready for Emma. I'm ready for Magneto. I'm ready for Bucky. I'm ready for Punisher. I'm ready for Storm. I want to see it all. I want to see the bands go crazy. I know Magneto's not going to get to play. Hella's not going to get to play. Groot's not going to get to play. But my heart of hearts, maybe a Spider-Man.
Well, you say that. See, the thing is, you say that, but we have to look to like the previous matchup between these two teams specifically to see what they were banning and saving there. And the 3 matches that we had, Bucky and Cloak, they were consistently saved. Like, more often than not, Bucky and Cloak were always one saved. Magneto was saved like twice at least in that one. And in fact, the bans that were consistent throughout that matchup was Black Panther and Emma. They were both banned. Oh no, that means we're not going to see Emma. No, I want
No, mommy.
No,
Wakanda
fair.
forever, more like Wakanda never. Am I right, folks? Black Panther is not allowed to play. Which is ironic, considering that we've seen a lot of Burning T'Challa and we've seen a lot of Hall of Jalia. He's not allowed to play in his own home turf. It's okay. In my heart of hearts.
In our heart of hearts, they get to play. They get to play with the rest of the party. But yeah, the bans in order. I say in order from like most to least that was banned from the previous meeting between these two. Panther and Emma were both banned throughout all 3 of the matchups. Storm, Squirrel Girl, Loki, and Ultron were banned twice. So 2 out of 3 of those matches that they were banned. And then the single bans came from Strange, from Mantis, from Phoenix, and from Punisher. So there is quite the spread of like different bans. So these 2 teams are always adapting which characters they want off the field, just purely based from a match-to-match perspective. But no matter what happens, the Panther, the Emma ban, and the Bucky and the Cloak saves were always the first things to do.
It's been incredible to see. They have been on point with their picks and bans this entire matchup. You have to really give it to them. Their endurance is admirable. They've been locked in for so long, and we just want to let you guys know, you can hear us doing great. No pressure. It's all about fun.
No pressure in the slightest. Like, yes, it is the grand final. Yes, there's Marvel Rivals have sponsored this event, so that there is like price. But no matter what happens, even if you lose, you're still taking away $150 and 2,500 units in game. Like you're still getting something out of this no matter what happens. So it just so happens that
because you deserve it.
yes, exactly.
You are the hype, okay? Oh, beautiful woman.
Wow, freaking Edra out here making out live on stream. Wow.
Wow.
You're gonna tell me I'm wrong now, are you?
You're gonna look at me and you're gonna tell you that you're wrong? Tell me that I'm wrong? These are kisses to the air. Just kisses to the air. You know?
I give you the breath of my lungs.
Oh, God. I'm suffocating. I'm suffocating.
Oh
I kid. I just don't want anyone to feel like I don't like any kind of pressure or anything like that. I just want to let you know that we respect every single thing you do. It's been so fun. I can't say it enough. I can't say it enough. It's been so fun to watch. I'm geeking out over here because like at the end of the day, I just love this game, and it's just lovely to see people love games and just play them because they simply enjoy them, and then all of the bonuses of winning. You know.
Exactly. And you know what? I want to play games with you too.
Yeah, I play all kinds of games, except for the scary ones. I can't.
Except for the scary ones.
I can't play horror games. I have a tiny little bunny heart.
Oh, bless you.
Bunny heart. I have actually like, well, not a heart attack, I wouldn't say, but I think I've come pretty close just by playing like this boba tea shop or something like that. I don't think I ever beat it. I tried to play Outlast, couldn't last an hour. It outlasted me for sure.
What about Repo? You played Repo?
Repo? I've never played Repo before. I've never played Repo. I have played a lot of Peak lately. I do love
like
me some good
everybody
Peak.
and their dog has played Peak at this point.
Exactly, as you should. As you should. What's wrong with climbing a mountain with your friends? Okay.
Nothing.
It's great, and the worst thing that can happen is like I fall off a mountain and break both of my legs. It's okay. At least nothing is coming to get me. Like, I think I tried to play Hunt Showdown, and I actually cried. I just, every time.
But yeah, we will have plenty of opportunities for that. But yeah, honestly, like genuinely, this year has just been wonderful in terms of just meeting new people and getting involved with more events. Like straight up, I hadn't done casting for quite a while, for a good couple of years, until I got roped in for VTuber Rivals earlier this year, and then since then it's been one thing after another, and it's like I've missed this so much, and I've meeting so many more people, and it's been wonderful, and now I get to cast with wonderful people like yourself. So it's...
Oh, thank you! It's been so lovely just to like say hi to people. Like I'm just like, oh my god, I said hello, and now here I am just like casting. It's just... I was finally let out of my cage.
And you were doing just fine.
I've been unleashed on the world. I apologize for it in advance, because I'm pretty sure I've peaked the mic a couple of times. I can't help myself when the plays start playing.
That's when the hype just skyrockets. That's just how it be. Like, I don't know what else you want.
I think I actively did not commentate, and I just screamed during a penta from the previous. I'm pretty sure.
It's like they did the thing.
I'm pretty sure they did the thing, and then they did the thing again, and they're doing the thing again. Oh my gosh! Layla has peeped out of existence.
It's okay, don't worry, I'm still here.
They cast too close to the sun. Oh god. Okay. Oh my god.
You're fine. That was just a good example, though. That was just.
When you cast so hard, you just. The sun self yeet. Excellent. Love to see it.
Well, it could have been worse.
You could have crashed.
Yeah, I absolutely could have crashed. Absolutely no way that I would ever crash like that on freaking stream, though. Like, surely not. Like,
Oh, 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 oh! My gosh! I actually thought for a second, for a split second, I was like, did I?
You were like, no
Did you
shot
just-
did she just do that.
Did you just cast or curse yourself? Curse yourself.
You should cast a curse yourself.
Cast or curse
No.
yourself. No. I live and die by the scuff. So I'm just this. I'm trying not to jinx it. I'm just not trying not to jinx it so hard. Yesterday I was so crunchy purely by accident. I forgot to decrunch myself right before, so I was just like a little like pixely Dorito on stream.
Oh no, that is unfortunate.
It's okay. It's nothing new. It's nothing new. Like we're virtual. We will be scuffed. Okay, it's gonna happen.
That is literally just how it is here in the VTuber landscape. It's if the great monarch herself, Emily, has taught us anything, it's that scuff is just inevitable.
Yes, it is literally. We were born in it, molded by it.
Okay,
So
alright, alright, calm down, babe.
I live and breathe the scuff. Just giving our teams here, while we're riffing and just kind of yapping with each other, just giving our two teams here some time to just like make sure that everything is working on the back end. I'm gonna give a quick shout out to our staff on the back end. They are doing an excellent job keeping this tournament as it is. They've done a phenomenal job this entire weekend, and they just don't get enough credit. I will continue to glaze them.
Yeah, we may as well do other shoutouts here whilst we're at it. If you haven't done so already, if you haven't watched through the weekend as a whole, you might have missed some amazing fellow casters who were appearing on yesterday's program, and obviously throughout today as well. So if you have not already done so, make sure to go and give some good cheer and some support to the wonderful casters that were Alara. We had Alara over here. We had Ghosty, who was on earlier today as well. We had Admiral Trina, who has kindly substituted her place for Etro here today.
Admiral Trina, she's currently fighting on the Seven Seas.
Yeah, Trina is very, very busy, so monumental shout out to her. Madiko as well, obviously with that casting, and Regina Red, who we had earlier on today, and also at the tail end of yesterday, if I remember rightly.
The goat.
Yeah, huge shout outs to them. And of course, if you haven't already done so, go follow Etro to my side. No. Etro is amazing.
No, follow Layla. Follow Layla.
No. We really... We're gonna start verbal jabs at each other to the point where we'll just be like, okay, fine, 1v1 in my...
1v1 me and my rivals. Actually, who do you play in Rivals if you play?
So I haven't played Bubble Rivals in a while now. But when I did play, I played Storm and I played Mantis.
Okay, there is no incorrect answer, but I think your hero, the hero you choose, does say a lot about you.
Yeah.
I ended up falling very quickly into the support roles. If that says anything about me.
That is perfectly fair. I think my at some point I haven't actually played for a while now, but I have wanted to play as Emma Frost for quite some time. So yeah, Storm, Mantis, and Emma would have been the ones that I go to, which is very funny considering the fact that Emma is banned quite consistently at the moment. So it's...
Yes. If there is a tournament, Emma cannot play in it. And if she does, GG's sometimes. I think it's like a 50-50 that we'll see an Emma on the winning team if she manages to make it through the ban phase.
And plus, let's be real here. Emma chokes that. That's it. That's all I need to say.
If you get choked by Emma, you say nothing except "Thank you, mother. May I have another?" That's it. That's it. You say nothing else.
Damn. Are you speaking from experience by chance?
I just think it's funny.
Oh, okay, all right.
I think it's funny. I have played as Emma. I do not play Emma nearly as well as some of the other characters that I have under my roster. But when Emma did come out, I did dabble. I did dip my toes in the Emma pool, and it was amazingly satisfying, almost cathartic even, to just catch an Iron Fist or a Spider-Man and just absolutely deny them.
Yeah.
She's out of line, but she's right.
Oh,
Why would you
come
say
on.
anything else? Why would you say what else would you say? Nothing, because you've been knocked out. She's put you to sleep. You're grounded. Bedtime.
You're grounded.
Go to your room. It's fine. I think, yeah, but just it is pretty cathartic to get those chokeholds. I remember the devs working very, very hard on every single inch of Emma Frost's design. Okay?
Every inch, you say?
Every pixel! Every pixel.
Uh-huh.
It's unfortunate. It's not unfortunate. It's amazing. It's the best thing
Well,
ever.
I was gonna say, what do you mean unfortunate?
It's unfortunate! Because we don't get to see them. We don't get to see her in all of her glory. Simply walking, okay?
What?
Have you seen Emma's MVP screen? Have you seen it? I'm just asking.
Yes, I have. I
Okay.
have seen all of. You're asking the lesbian if I've seen Emma Frost's MVPs.
That's an entire folder dedicated.
Oh, okay, that's going too far, but you get the point.
I would love to see the MVP. I can only see it through like other people's screens, you know. It's very rare that I get an MVP myself because I'm usually playing as like a support or just try to keep my friends alive. If I play DPS, no, I don't. Okay, I don't.
If I play it's like Etra out here being like, I play DPS, so damage per second, right? No, death per second.
Death per second. Deaths per second. Derp per second.
Oh, Etra, have confidence.
I've tried, and I played a little bit of Fist yesterday because, you know, it's quick play. You know, you just kind of throw out a character. What could possibly go wrong in quick play, right? So I figured I'd try a new character, and I tried Iron Fist yesterday, and it really is 50-50 out here. I do love that he could like run horizontally across walls. However, like either you get a kill with Iron Fist or you get killed. That's it. That is I learned the hard way. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm in. I'm punching. I'm in. Oh no, I can't get out.
I'm here now. What do I do?
What exactly? I'm just Iron Fist, a man jumping into a pool of women, and I'm drowning. I just... Thank you, mother.
Jeez.
It's okay. The Iron Fist was just for fun, just because I just like the ult. There's sometimes you just maybe you would try something different, sometimes outside of your wheelhouse. You know.
I'm gonna tell you right now, this is peak Marble Rivals commentary right here.
That's why I am casting and not playing. They're gonna be like, where is she going? Is that a wall? Did she just teleport herself off of the map? What are these teleports? Oh my god. I think I actually tried to play as a Doctor Strange the other day as well, and I didn't understand. I don't like reset keybinds or anything, so I didn't understand that you just had to kind of hold down the mouse button to activate his shield. So I was just like double clicking.
Oh,
I just kept
no.
clicking the shield. So all you see from the opponent team is just a Doctor Strange just going. Whoop, 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 whoop. And they're like, is she panicking? And yes, the answer is yes, I'm panicking. I also forgot that I could fly as Doctor Strange.
Yes,
I know I can fly. Like, if I'm watching someone else, I'm gonna be like, hey, do you know you could fly? But when I'm there in the moment, it all just leaves my brain. It really does.
And this is why we love both casual and competitive players in this game. Because
Now,
you
hey, look.
never know what you are going to get when you queue in the cube quick play.
I'm there.
It's me. It's me.
It's me.
It's
playing
me,
as
Austin.
a Mr.
It was me
It's
all
me.
along.
It's me playing as a Mr. Fantastic. Why? Because I can't.
Oh my gosh, poor Mr. Fantastic. I think we saw him like in one tournament as a brief cameo appearance, and since then, nothing. It's nothing.
Not a single one.
He very rarely gets picked.
It's me. I am the world's only Mr. Fantastic enjoyer because I think it's mostly because he kind of reminds me that I can't take the game too seriously. Especially when I'm watching him running. Have you ever seen Mr. Fantastic?
Yeah, I've seen him run.
It's just I can't say goofy anymore. We're not putting that out in the air. I'm trying to stay impartial. So it's just the silliest, gosh darndest, yuckiest kind of walk.
Gosh darndest, damn.
Just
we
the
really...
gosh darndest.
You wash your mouth with that?
You kiss your homies with that mouth? Yeah. You bet I do.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, hydrate redeem. Everyone in the chat, please hydrate.
I literally just drank some water 10 seconds ago.
Again!
Again!
More!
Oh my god.
Again! We have to get ready because we're going to be yapping, screaming, pissing, shitting, crying, whatever happens.
Well,
not that,
speak
not
for yourself.
that.
I'm not doing that.
I would like, I'm a very careful bunny. I like to prepare for any and all eventualities, okay? Who knows what's going on behind these gaming chairs of these gamers, okay? Oh my gosh. Like,
It's
who
fine.
else?
Wait,
Oh,
who
sorry.
Else, who
go
else?
on.
What? No, you first.
No, now I'm just thinking
No,
of
no,
more,
you first.
more gamers. I think I might be a Marvel Rivals troll now that I'm thinking about it. I play Mr. Fantastic. Because he's fantastic!
Like, you only just realizing this now? Like, I could have told you that the second you said you played Mr. Fantastic.
I might be a troll. I think I might be a troll. Mr. Fantastic. I play a DPS flank Penny sometimes. I just put the nest down literally anywhere and then just kind of go spider mode and just run. Good luck, everybody else, kind of thing. It's quick play. Sometimes I'll play as Iron Fist just because I can. I think I play as Squirrel Girl because people just don't like seeing a Squirrel Girl on the enemy team. I know better than to play as Black Widow. I know better. I do have a Scarlet Witch in my roster as well. Just because I think she's a nice pivot. There have been a couple of times where, yeah, I'm a silly little guy, right? But every once in a while, I do want to win. So I have a couple of lords in my pocket. I got like a Lord Invisible Woman. If you're just like, you know what? And now I would just be like the ultimate support. Or I'll just play a Scarlet Witch and pew! Girl! Just every once in a while.
Yeah, the Scarlet Witch could be incredibly brutal if you leave her uncontested. Like, the second she starts gearing up that ult, it's like, if you don't have anything to stop her or, like, take her off immediately, if that goes off, I hope...
Hella.
Yeah,
if I see a Hella,
trouble.
I jump off a Scarlet Witch so fast.
You are in so much trouble.
I'm in trouble most of the time when I'm playing this game because I think I have like a unique username in the game, obviously, and I am a streamer, right? And I don't want anyone to take my name. So I have a unique name, but because I have such a unique name, people will see me in quick play and be like, oh. I think we have a streamer in our midst. And then I will get targeted just because of my name.
That hero is a VTuber.
Aren't all usernames unique? There's something about it. Like, you can kind of tell when there is a streamer in your midst. So you can smell it. Like
smell it.
You can smell it. There's just something about it. I think we're having a last minute substitution. on one of the teams. So hold tight, hold tight. Thank you guys for your patience while we get everything worked out.
Yeah, it looks like everything is starting to click on into place. It looks like we will be getting started sooner rather than later. It has been actually kind of fun to just do this. We just had like a lovely little bit of interim where we just all like catch up, get to know each other a bit more. Considering the fact that I think this is our first time talking to each other, so this is just...
Yeah, we met each other like yesterday.
For like 2 minutes when we were like exchanging like positions.
Yeah, I walked in, got anxious, cried, threw up on the floor, and then here I am.
I genuinely won't like a lot of things from this weekend. I will not be forgetting in a hurry. But I remember when you and Regina came in, and you were just like, "Oh, you both were you were doing so great with Cassie." And I'm like, "Okay, all right, you can calm down now."
Yeah, we walked into the waiting room, and I immediately went, "You did such a great job because you did. You deserve to know. People need to know when they're doing something good. You should compliment people when they deserve it." Like, and then I was like, "And now, don't say another word for the rest of the day. You shut your casting mouth and go rest. Drink some tea. Hydrate."
Yeah, for context, it is very much a case of like my background for like for casting. I have done obviously a lot of the usual casting style of having a co-caster with me, like Etro here, but I have also done solo casting, where it's just been I've had to cover all bases on my own. So that's analysis, review, after intro, everything in one thing, and that's a lot of work, by the way. You feel your throat starting to lose its way towards the end of those kind of segments. And then I've also been on the other side where I've had casting with 2 other co-casters, so it's like a desk of 3, and that is a completely different kettle of fish when it comes to casting, because it's like
a trilogue.
Yeah, because it's like you're passing it from 1 to 1 to 1, and then it goes back down the circle, so it's a very different feel. But I've enjoyed all 3 of them, so there's a lot of different styles to casting.
It was so great. I was like, I think before I started, I was like, what am I gonna do? Where am I gonna? The amount of research that goes into this is like, yes, obviously, I know a bit about Marvel Wobble, right? I dip my toe in. I play the game at night, and I get angry just like everybody else. I sweat just like everybody else.
I get angry.
Like Deskun has taken damage, right? So I know my kind of way around the general sense of it. But when you're casting, it's a different beast. There's so many moving parts you always have to be aware of. And when you're in the chair, when you are the guy in the chair, it is so fun. It is kind of exhilarating, really, because you're keeping the pace, but you're also keeping like the chat entertained, just kind of like making sure that they're aware. And I know everyone in chat. You guys are like Marvel Rivals experts, okay? You guys are like Marvel Rivals, so you're ready to catch us on anything. But like it's really just been fun to just kind of sit here and just. I've never been able to just riff about Marvel Rivals to such an extent. I've never been able to just really geek out about it and just get. So here's the thing.
And that's the best part as well. It's like you have moments like this. You have moments like this where you're allowed to like hyperfixate and talk about something that you enjoy or are passionate about. And I just love that. I just love hearing people do that on a regular basis. It's just so much fun. And besides, when I do it as well, I feel bad, but everyone's like, no, it's fine. We genuinely enjoy it. Like that's the whole point. That's just who we are.
Do it again!
Again!
All right. You also... Oh, are we ready?
No. So I was going to give you a little bit of an update. Both of our teams are asking for an additional 5 minutes for everything to be sorted. So apologies, everybody, for the delay. But we are going to take a quick little break here so that we can both rest our voices up. And so we can get ourselves fully ready and locked in for the grand final. So please stick around. We'll be just a few minutes longer when we return for the grand final of the VTuber Rivals Goddess Edition. The time has finally come. VTuber Rivals Goddess Edition is gearing on up for the grand final between Goofy Goobers and KITH. and we are going to be your casters for the best of 5 that is about to happen for you. TK Layla and Etro as my wonderful co-caster. Are you ready for the grand final?
Yes, I am ready to witness the beautiful, wondrous plays of wonderful, wonderful, wonderful women today. Like, really, just give it up. We've been riffing and yipping, but at the end of the day, it's all gonna come down to these best of 5 matches. Are you ready, chat? Let me hear you scream respectfully.
Let me hear you scream respectfully. I'm glad that you put that at the end there. I'm certain other people would have definitely not done that.
Yeah, screaming disrespectfully. For a second, I was like, what does that sound like? And I was like, no, don't answer that.
You stopped yourself very quickly, and I'm proud of you.
Do
well
not
done.
give us an example of irresponsible screaming. We're igniting the time stream. We're getting into it. The Hall of Jollia. Goofy Goobers versus KITH, round 1.
And it is finally time to get the answers to what we asked right at the start of the segment just moments ago.
Whose
Which
thighs are going to reign
direction
supreme?
are we go? Yeah, which
I mean,
direc-
what? Yeah, that's what you said. What did you say?
Etro, when I get you. Etro, when I get you.
You'll never catch me. A bunny's too fast.
I'm also Banui. I can catch you.
Oh, wait. Frick. Okay, into the Emma band from the beginning. No! Oh, mommy, no.
Yeah. Emma and the Panther band pretty much mirrored exactly how their matchup first started in the upper finals from early. Remember, in that set, we had 3 games, and in all of those 3 games, Panther and Emma were banned outright. However, the saves this time around are going to start slightly differently, because we're going to start with the Ultron save on the side of KITH and the Mantis save on the side of Goofy Goobers.
We may have the Wakanda Never here, but we are going to see another high in the skies flyer action based match. Are we going to get a Human Torch? Are we going to get another Iron Man? Let's see. Cloak and Dagger ban coming through. You hate to see it. We might get another Loki pivot to counter it, and Hela is also banned, as all things should be.
So an interesting pick. We've definitely gone slightly different then, especially considering the fact that, if you remember, Cloak was always saved in all of those 3 games beforehand, and Goofy Goobers gets the ban outright. So off the table it goes. So putting in some of their own experience going into this potentially. A lot of lessons learned from the previous sets, as we see the Invisible Woman and the Phoenix saved.
Saving a more tactical ult, if I had to put my own opinion into it. The Invisible Woman shields up. Her active shields through her standard kit and her piercing shots might be more useful in this team kit over Cloak and Dagger, but we will see. And then the Storm ban is coming through. No hurricanes. It's going to be clear skies for the Flyers to surprise the other team.
Yeah, but that being said, whilst the Ultron was saved, the Iron Man was banned, so there will not have both of them in the sky, just the one if they opt for it. And to be fair, Sai does still want to lock in the Ultron, so they're still gonna play it regardless. But yeah, interesting to see the Iron Man has been taken out the equation.
I am loving the Magneto thing on the other team. Double tanked up on a Tuesday. What's today? Sunday? Double tanked up on a Sunday.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it is very much Sunday. It's 9:30 in the evening over here, so we are still in Sunday.
Welcome to the multiverse. Time is a flat circle here. As we're getting into the match. Oh man, I'm on the edge of my seat.
Also, you say there's no storms that are gonna be affecting the weather, but we do have the torch out. So we are going to see some fiery tornadoes.
Are we going to see a heat wave getting snuffed out by the Luna snow? Or is it going to be a blizzard coming through?
4, 3.
God, oh gosh, look at that. Holy, that is, because we always get like the back view of the character, you rarely see the front side, and I'm like, oh damn, that's actually...
Wipe your mouth, Layla, the game's starting!
I can cast as a lesbian just fine, thank you very much.
Alright, we're getting in hot and ready. It's Ultron already makes his move on these pigs.
A little help, please.
And we're gonna see some pyramid coming through from the Cupid Torch.
Yeah, honestly, not surprised to see the setup already in the early stages. Remember, it is Goofy Goobers who are going to be on the side of the attacking to start us off for this entire matchup. Remember, a lot of lessons will have to have been learned from their previous defeat to KITH earlier in this tournament. And so far, it's just a little bit of a testing phase to see what works and what doesn't.
Remember your training! Remember your training. Both teams. Both teams. Luna building ult successfully. Mantis building ult successfully. The triple support on the side of Goofy Goobers. They are gonna need it to keep this Magneto alive!
Fine, Magneto bulky enough as is, but yeah, every single time you just see that health just shred on down past the halfway mark, it has to be touched back up to keep that tank going, to keep absorbing all the as we said, Ultron just poking out every now and then from the pillar, helping out the rest of the team, and firing
There
off
goes
the
the
ult in the early stages.
extermination counter ult from the invincible woman here.
Yeah, very, very good counter. Knew they had to go for that one. And Goffy also in with the fiery cyclone, just popping them out there, firing off the ult quite early too. And that's Punisher.
Executioning. Are we gonna be dancing? Ice Arts is all we need. Shields up is up.
Yeah, shield is up, but Goofy Goobers are dropping down like flies, and that all started from the double that the Magneto
Dr.
got in
Strange
as
oh
well.
my god, a double.
Yeah, that all started with the Magneto. Magneto hit the double, and then Goofy Goobers just started dropping on down from all the pressure that KITH were just unloading on them. So
we're gonna wait for the Magneto to reset and hope for another play here, another attempt.
Yeah,
on the Goofy Goobers.
Credit where credit's due, though. Goofy Goobers did at least fill up one of those bosses. They are a third of the way to claiming that point, but they've still got a fair amount of work still to do.
Unfortunately, we're going to have to see a switch off of the thing. Wasn't able to get past all of that overwhelming CC that KITH is able to push out in this defensive position. Good medicine. Strange going 5v1 on the higher ground. What was going on here?
Yeah, that was a wild display. They backed out of it. They had the wherewithal to back out of it quickly as Nova comes in with the ult. Probably won't be too long before Greg pops in. Greg pops in as well, and that is the eye, but nobody gets caught in that.
Bow! Dance battle still going on. We're gonna lose the Luna from the Ultron ult. Are we gonna get a double? 2 supports down, and Magneto is next.
Only 60
Yep, and that'll be Strange going down as well. That is a certified triple. That is a full team wipe on the side of Goofy Goobers. They have 50 seconds to go to rally and try again. If they are lucky, they might have a second push in them after this initial push, but if this goes all the way to the distance, this could be the only push they get.
Amazing women. Amazing counterplay. We're gonna get a teleport here. It's gonna come down to this. 30 seconds on the clock. Pentagram of Hurrah comes through. And it gets blocked by the Strange. They're locked in the corner. Human Torch sees his chance to start the heat wave.
Yeah, that could be a good Joseph. And there it goes. A very opportune moment to do that, and that's going to be a lot of chip damage and a lot of block.
Out? I don't know if they're going to be able to get out. 10 seconds left. Touch the point. We have to touch the point here. Gather round, friends.
That was the finish, but that's the big Magneto. Big hit, but nobody got free stuns on the side of KITH. Gotta be incredibly careful here, but somehow none of KITH went down there. Now the Gwen does go. So that's Nova. Yeah, that's not
We're gonna
Nova.
see a
That's
Luna come
right down there. But it's gone on both sides. Kiki's also gone. Big time hit from KITH.
Giving him kisses. Giving him kisses.
Oh my gosh, but the Ultron's put in the work. Ultron put in absolute work, and Goffy also gets a kill in there as well. Goofy Goobers are dropping bit by bit. Mochi's gonna lose that as well. I do not know if they're gonna get back in time to rally up for that. There's still somebody in there, but the Strange finally does go down, and that's it.
Gamers, no! And the first round is an indomitable 0. But that is okay. That is okay. Now we're switching sides.
Yeah, switching side now. Goofy were able to at least get it past the third, but that was all that they could muster there, which is unfortunate. So 38% is the official clock for the bar. So obviously, well, on one hand, well, KITH were able to hold them there. And now it goes the flip side because Goofy now have to protect that bar with their life. If they so much as wipe on the point, that is going to be it almost immediately.
Almost immediately. That Ultron is a force to be reckoned with. And also, let's talk about the Human Storm, like Human Torch. The Human Storm.
30 seconds.
Let's talk about the Human Torch. Really seizing an opportunity there, ulting in a small room. You'd love to see it. Another fundamental move from Marvel Rivals.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's just a lot of space taken up by those cyclones, and obviously they do chip damage as well. So it's just, yeah, you fling those into there. They had that read perfectly. It's like the second Strange came in, it's like, oh, they're in this hallway. Well, I know exactly what I can do for this.
Yes, it was an unfortunate read off from for Goofy Goobers, but a wonderful read from Team KITH.
And now
Giving him
KITH,
kisses. Giving him hot kisses.
Just wants to get back home.
Of course they're hot. Why am I not surprised?
That's all. I don't think there's a single unhot character. I'm not even gonna try and think of one. Doesn't exist.
Wow, cool. Let's go.
Hot takes.
Are they hot takes? I'll tell you what is hot, however. This entire exchange as Goffy goes straight down immediately from Cylin.
Oh my
Phoenix
gosh.
is not messing around this time.
Anti-flyer. No, if it flies, it dies. Am I right, chat? Because that's really the strat that we're gonna have to go through if we want to push back KITH and get any pressure.
I've got your back.
Bit by bit, there's more chip, more little pokes coming through here and there. And Silver decides
it's
to
poking
just,
very well here.
yeah, hops on through. Obviously, they've got the magic there as well for QQ. We've seen QQ pop off with that magic already throughout this weekend. So expect to see more of that. Another big time flame, lick of flame.
Lovely flame placement
yeah.
there. Nice little grill going on.
Just fully spread around from the torch. But again, look at this hold so far for Goofy Goobers. They're not allowing KITH anywhere near this point whatsoever. 2.5 minutes left on the clock. They are yet to barely touch it.
They don't have to touch it much. Remember that. They only have to touch it 39%. We see a Phoenix ult coming through. Gonna get any purchase? Unfortunately not. Exterminate, countering ult. It's like an answering to the question.
And they are firing all the way in there, but they are a player down. They lost Pristine in that entire exchange, so even though Ultron did get it out, they weren't able to get proper purchase. That being said, QQ is down. That's going to be huge for KITH if they can maintain this spread here. Kishu is on point. They do have the Magneto ult if they need to use the panic button. And it looks like it's going to be Kitsu who drops the barrier first. So I wonder at what point if Kishu is going to fire it, but they have to be incredibly careful. Kitsu goes down. So that's a huge KO, and here it goes.
Magneto gets off! He gets picked off! I am Fuamoko coming through! Back at a really shady bed. Ultron goes down to the Doctor Strange! And Magic is back, releasing Destiny's Child!
Got frozen though, very, very careful, dangerous position here. As you can see how close that bar is to being full. There is that tiny line, just literally a second of tick. We'll pretty much fling that through. But this is nip and tuck. KITH is almost out of this one just now.
We see a
and there you
teleport
go.
coming through. Is she fast enough? Luna, are you fast enough?
Only 60 seconds left.
Wow, impressive hold from the Goofy Goobers.
Wow,
That is
what a
exceptional work.
With 55 seconds on the clock, KITH has maybe one more chance.
Look at the percentage.
Incredible.
Apparently that did count as a full bar, so that's why it's... I don't think it is ticking down at all. Yeah, that is a full bar completion.
It is a full bar,
34.67 versus 38.67. Could you get any closer than this?
Can we get much
day?
higher? Can we get much higher? Both teams showcasing their determination right here from round one.
Well, 20 seconds left. It is do or die now. KITH have to win this point up to take the lead of the set.
Incredible freeze on the Wanda.
Gosh, this is going to be incredibly huge here, and that's going to be the ult from Mochi. Mochi going to come up with the ult. Silent, however, has gone down. In fact, they've lost two. Goofy Goobers are losing players here. That's a third. KITH has to play with advantage.
Let's keep fighting until we have a winner.
And that might do
Ultron
it.
goes down.
That'll do it.
Final score. 1.
Wow,
What an
KITH managed to clutch it in
incredible
the overtime.
Goofy Goobers really held on for as long as they could, but KITH just had a little bit more power behind their moves.
That was such a balance there, and Goffy gets the MVP. Even catch when even Goffy switched to the Scarlet, but there you go.
Right at the end there. Right at the end there. 17-3. A lovely, lovely woman as an MVP.
You're just saying that about every woman. Oh wait.
Are
that's
they
the
not
point.
all lovely? I saw someone
Thanks.
earlier in the chat was talking about how Rocket's not hot, and I was like, you just have to. There's someone out there. There's someone for everybody. There's someone out
there.
There's someone for everyone.
But yeah, fantastic work there from him. That was incredibly tight. Like that could have gone either way. Neither were able to make it past the full point. I mean, obviously, you know, KITH have to only just get to a specific point, so that's 100% fair. But yeah, that was so well evenly matched between the two teams. I mean, obviously you have Goffy in there consistently in the fray with those 17 kills, but you also have to have Sin in there, like blocking 27k, consistently getting themselves involved with the Strange. Obviously Cozy with the Magneto. Solid deployment from everybody, and the old shots kind of almost cancelled each other out in that second matchup. In the first matchup, Psyche was just everywhere. It was incredibly hard to pin her down, but Machi started to come back at her towards the end of throughout that second matchup. So yeah, Goofy Goobers are definitely showing they can hang with KITH. This is going to be an incredibly tight set, as we thought it would be. But
Yes,
still got a
and
long
we're
way to
also
go.
seeing a similar team comp from the triple support on both sides, the Luna Invisible Woman and the Ultron. Their only difference really coming down to their tank and DPS choice versus Magneto versus Captain America. We do know that Captain America's survivability is insane. Those squeaky shoes can live forever. Huh. But Magic versus Scarlet Witch.
Somebody is quite rightly pointing out that that KITH is doing exceptionally well with the healing as well. On the side of Goofy Goo, we got the 16k, almost 17k from KITH, which was the most healed between the two teams. So wonderful work, honestly, from KITH. She's doing absolutely great. That's what I mean. Everybody who has made it this far has made it here on merit. Each player deserves to be here.
I know, it's really coming down to the wire. It's just coming down to where are you? What time did you pop that ult? How many did you get? It's the pixels. It's coming down to the pixels. Neither team is really giving any leeway, and it's just so fun. It's just so fun. I'm excited for this next upcoming match.
Yeah, matchup number 2 is coming our way incredibly quickly, of course. Best of 5, remember, so this isn't going to be championship point just yet for KITH. They need to win one more matchup before they can get that honor attached to that name. So a long way still to go, and you know, Goofy Goobers will take that one in their stride. They can at least reassure themselves that they can hang with them. They can absolutely push them back when need be, and they can hold as well. They held very well on that defense there for the longest time. So
really just so fun to watch. The teleports, just like there is so much happening that I personally just I missed every single teleport that was happening, and then all of a sudden there's just a ring and they're there. More than I thought. It's like just being so mindful of those cooldowns is just also something. Everyone's a winner. Whoever wins, women win.
I like that message. I like that one.
That's the real takeaway. That's the real takeaway here. Great. Have we told you about how great women are?
Yeah.
Hi. Hey there. It's me, Etro, at your doorstep. Have I told you about how great women are today? Have you looked at a woman today?
I mean, you're watching this stream. I would like to hope that you have seen a woman today.
No, they're watching it. It's a podcast form. Watching it podcast form. No, come and witness these great plays. Look at us with your eyes. You won't want to miss a single second.
Yeah, we are gearing up for matchup number 2 very, very quickly. I believe it will be a convoy. I don't know which map we're going to be going to just yet, but usually the status quo is we start with convergence and then we go to convoy. So we'll see which one that we get.
more
in.
Yggdrasil?
Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. But to be fair, the last one we had was Spider. The last
Ooh, yes.
like our in fact, hold on a moment. I actually want to double check this stat just to make off chance. With the exception of the first match of the day today, which was Yggdrasil, everything else has been the Spider hole. We've been going to Spider. Like it's
You
been
know what?
it's been it's pretty much been a Spider convoy day today.
I mean, honestly, it's a great map. What can you say? What can you say? It's a great map. I wish we would see a Spider-Man during the Spider map. Not saying you guys are doing great. You can play whoever you want, actually. Doesn't matter. But, you know, maybe just like, get me pictures! You know, just a little bit. You're fine.
I think something was coming out of you there for just a moment. I can't quite put my finger on it.
I just love seeing them fly. What can I say? Like, I think I like to say that Spider-Man just plays a different game. Like, Venom and Spider-Man just play different games from everyone else. Everyone else is playing Marvel Rivals Hero Shooter. Spider-Man and Venom are playing, like, Spider-Man Miles Morales on the PS5. Like...
It looks like we do have confirmation that it is going to be another trip to Spider Islands. It will be the Spider Islands once again. Now,
I can live vicariously.
I somehow don't think either team will be picking Spider-Man at this point of the journey.
If I must be so serious, no, it wouldn't actually be a good pick here. It seems like we have very anti-dive comps. They're not going to be able to get any purchase if they actually choose a Spider-Man. And also the Spider-Man's not going to be able to be there for too many team fights. His main job might just be to get to the back, ult, and then leave. I don't know if the poke is going to be as strong as what we have seen from like Magic or even a Storm, actually.
Honestly, understandable. That's perfectly fine.
A bunny can dream.
A bunny can most certainly dream, and I should know because I am surrounded by them on a goddamn regular basis. Like, look at the face of this freaking bean right here. This is the face of someone who can always dream.
Oh my gosh, you're so cool. What's your name?
Oh, these are the Lapastars. These are the Lapastars.
Lapasta.
Yeah, they're very cute. They're very cute. I adore them so freaking much.
He's cute. He's so cute. He's purple. Maybe extra fluffy. I'm gonna take a bite.
No, do not. No.
Take a bite.
Do not the Lapastars. Do not.
Just a nibble. Just a little nibble. Just a...
I know you are hungry, but please, A, wait until after the casting segment, and B, anything but the Lapastars.
I'm only hungry for justice. Play.
Damn, I see how it is.
It's okay, but like, have you ever seen something? It's like a, cute aggression. Wherever you see something that's like really cute, and you're just like you see a cat, and you just kind of want to like put your mouth on one of its ears. Or you just kind of, it's just overwhelming.
I understand what you mean. I understand where you're coming from. You're fine.
Maybe if I like bite it and like take a little bit, it will absorb some of its cuteness, and I will become cuter by a result.
But
you know,
Etro, I don't know how to tell you this, but you're already cute.
Who told you?
Who told you? Who told me?
No.
Well, I could say chat told me, but also, I could just say, I just know. I just know you're cute.
Yeah, look, no. Don't look over here. No. The moon!
The moon!
She's ulted! The truth come out. Does Etro is cute? I am only as cute as like my fellow caster here. I could only be as cute as the person next to me. It's all in there. You know what? Yes. And we're gonna get to our next game of the Spider Islands. I can glaze forever, but it's time for the round 2.
Not cute. Nope, not me. Definitely not it.
Let's go. Jack, talk to her. Jack, talk to her.
Don't talk to me. Instead, cast thine eyes to the ban list for round number 2 as we go into Convoy Spider Islands. Chances
it's gonna
are
be Black Widow versus Jeff.
Oh my gosh, but let's be real here. We already know what the first 2 bans are. They're going to be Emma and Black Panther, respectively. It saddens me to say that we are not going to be seeing Emma in this matchup whatsoever, but
no
that's just how it
mommy,
is.
no Neo peasants, no trembling before bast. Unfortunate, but that is okay. They let the Ultron save go through, but the Hella save, they get the Hella save.
Oh, so yeah, which to be fair, Hella was banned last time round, so
yeah.
Goofy Goobers have something that they want to use at their disposal. Also, Strange gets banned here as well.
Which is not strange at all. The Eye of Fuamoko is not going to be allowed today. No Bow today. Those ults have been absolutely crucial for setting up combos during team fights. And you know what? If Goofy Goober says no. It's completely understandable.
Bucky gets saved on the side of KITH, so we're probably going to hear that again.
I can't wait.
And the Phoenix gets themselves a secondary save as well. So Goofy Goobers have something in mind then with the fact that they saved the Hella, banned the Strange, and now have again banned the Cloak.
We are not walking the red carpet today. No. You will not be tickling my feet today, Cloak and Dagger.
I mean, do they regularly tickle your feet?
Well, you know, like that sound of the whenever the ult comes through, it's just like ah.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
I see what you mean. Also, we are going to be saving the nuts till November by the looks of it because Squirrel Girl also banned.
No nuts. No nuts. We'll be playing a respectful no nut game here. We do have the Magic and the Ultron again with the Lord Hella on this island. Ooh. Groot coming through. Oh my gosh, we're gonna have walls for days and Magneto. Flyer versus Flyer.
The Magneto Groot pair up. That is going to be a very interesting display here for the pair of them because they are both. I mean, they are both incredible tanks in their own right. Obviously, we know how bulky and annoying Groot can be with all the walls and whatnot. And of course, we know how devastating Magneto could be with the ult. The second he slams that down, you have to be so incredibly careful on your placements with that. So,
yes,
that being said,
defense is going to be pretty strong here.
Yeah, that being said, Goofy Goobers on the attack do have their plans. They have Nova back on in with the Luna. Of course, we have the Ultron still being allowed to roam the field. And of course, now we have the Helen pick from Silent. So, an interesting composition from Goofy. Let's see.
Magic
how
is
they
already
play.
on the prowl. And Groot locking her in. Unfortunately, she's going to have to find another door.
Also, the flame trial already. That was a long flame trial from the Torch as Coffee comes in with that.
Torch was very aggressive from the beginning, setting up very close to spawn. Oh no, taking damage.
Yes, please.
Yeah,
Is this bonus health gonna get enough? Are we gonna get a pick? Are we gonna get a pick from the Iron Man? Iron Man gets 2!
Wait, hold on. Oh, that's a good call actually. Sillen switched to Iron Man so that they can have the synergy now properly with Ultron. So interesting that Sillen realized that mid Hella pick and just quickly went back.
And said no. It's time for some anti-airspace from Goofy Goobers.
Well, so far, this push has been going quite nicely for them already. They've already got it quite close to that first point. But that being said, it is Sillen who's going to drop on down here. And it's Psyche who comes in with the first ult from Ultron.
Oh my goodness. Those sounds are so satisfying when you get a hit as Ultron.
those pops. You have to take evaded action the second you see that those lasers coming on down. Obviously, Iron Man up there as well. So Silent and Mochi are just covering fire for each other at this point. And you can see now, Goffy has also pulled in with the Iron Man, but it's no use to Silent at all.
The support goes down to the magic. We get a front face dive and a pincer attack from the back. Wow.
Wow, where is Silent going? Silent is just chilling so far up ahead. It's just... Oh, they're doing this thing again. We saw it do this
They have a plan.
previously.
They have a plan. Are we gonna get a kill? We're gonna see the other Ultron go down. It really is a dogfight up here in the skies above the Spider Islands.
Also, in the midst of all of that, Goofy Goobers completely fully went down. Maybe going so far forward probably wasn't the best idea there for Silent, but at the same time, again, it's trying to get in the heads of KITH, trying to play with the mind games tactics of things, as well as the team composition. But they were on the verge of capturing that first point, but they're going backwards a little bit here as KITH rally behind.
Once again, we see maybe a Dark Child coming in through, but Groot has thought 4 steps ahead with a wall to keep his magic locked up. But she makes it back to the point anyway. Are we gonna ult? It's gonna be a Luna ult, double support ult from Goofy Goobers, while Iron Man tries to cover all of it. Dancing on point.
Yeah, both Iron Mans have ults charged and ready to go, so I feel like KITH will probably want to try to hold onto it for as long as they can. So far, no picks, although having said that, Goffy's actually the one who dropped, so that's the Iron Man pick gone. That's going to be the Luna coming out with the ult, so Gwen will keep the rest of the team buffed up and ready to go.
Luna really has hit her new single.
Attacking. Yeah, they're still on that point though, and it allows Goffy just enough time to get back into the fray and actually gets the pick.
Thank goodness, Gothy! Can we get another? Can we get another? A double on the... Oh my gosh. This is going to be unfortunate. 2 supports down. Iron Man goes down. The skies are free.
And the best part here for KITH is the fact that they have 3 of their... Oh, never mind. Goffy went down,
Rolling
actually.
off the Magneto. It's going to look a little bit dangerous for him here. Oh my gosh, but somehow he manages to survive.
They might just take the point with that, actually. I think Goofy will take the point with that. I don't think they'll be able to touch it in time. And yeah, they will not touch that in time. That is going to be the point.
Excellent push from Goofy Goobers.
I genuinely thought Goofy Goobers were going to have a bit of a tough time there because KITH had 3 ults locked in and ready to go. And they just suddenly, one of them dropped. I didn't quite catch what happened, but Goofy Goobers turned that on their head quite nicely. And they're going to call peppering on back through with just over 2 minutes on that timer to get to checkpoint 2.
2 minutes may be all they need. That being said, inversely, KITH has 2 minutes to make a move here and cause some pressure with the QQ in the back line.
Somehow lived through that. I generally thought they were going to get taken down. Does actually. No, QQ is still up.
Singing
QQ
funeral
still
rites.
up. Sin, however, being the casualty for KITH on this exchange. Iron Man still there with Silent. Neither of the Iron Man have flinched at this point with their ults ready. Neither of them have really fighted. I guess they're just waiting for that opportune moment, and it just isn't ready for it yet.
Absolute war.
Hurry up.
Maximum pulse!
Maximum pulse! LeBron James! 1v1 Magneto diff on the ult. Just using the ult to take out the other Magneto. Insane play.
Yeah, that's cozy down, so that's the player advantage for the Goofy Goobers. And you can see the Luna down there just trying to keep the rest of the team going. But that's Silver firing on out. That is going to be a pick.
Gosh.
That was Gwen who went down. Kishu follows it up with the pick on Prestige as well. So, and that is going to be QQ going wild as well. No further purchase on that whatsoever.
And Ultron goes down.
Yeah.
LeBron James! Nothing but air, but it's gonna get some half damage on the Magneto on the way out. What a trade. And real quick before we get into this nice little reset that's happening here, quick shout out to Zanse with the raid. Welcome Raiders. Welcome to the grand finals of the VTuber Rivals Goddesses Edition. You're just
You're just in time to see the second point taken from the side of Goofy Goobers. They're keeping this push going quite nicely. Obviously, they're running lower and lower on time with each and every push. There's only just under 2 minutes left for this one. They are making this work. They are not pressurized in the slightest by it. And Goffy just is not being able to get the purchase they want with the Iron Man. That being said, Cozy has actually switched. But Cozy's brought in the Punisher.
We brought out the Punisher. It's time to punish. Everybody's grounded. Dad's on the field. This is actually a very heavily contested part of Spider Islands. This staircase, along with this whole 4 Spider Islands, is always a point of high contention for flyers or even snipers. We have to be careful.
I have a shield, but...
That's going to be the extermination.
LeBron James!
Yeah, Ultron and Magneto both with their ult. That's the Iron Man pick for Cylin, so that's already a good start. 2-player advantage. If they can keep this up, they have a minute to go, and they are climbing on up. That's the double for Iron Man. They're pressurizing in spawn, and Magic is there too, just keeping them there. All the while, the team will push the cart up. 49 seconds left on the clock as they book in the full 3 points.
Time to switch things up.
Time to switch sides. Time to switch sides. Let's see what we could do here. Can we push it to 3 as well? We're gonna need to get it into an overtime.
To win this one.
And we have same setup. Not really seeing a difference in team competition from both sides.
Yeah, I don't see much happening in terms of the switch. Goofy Goobers were very much having that completely locked down. To be fair, again, it's wonderful to see with KITH that KITH are like more than happy to like switch characters here and there if something is just not working, like if they're just consistently seeing the same results over and over again. So credit where credit's due. It was nice to see Cozy switch it up, and Cozy's looking like they're gonna stick with the Punisher for this one as Sin picks up the Magneto. So we'll see how this goes from here.
Okay, Gothy just making a very informed decision, but has finally decided to actually stick with the Iron Man. Might be taking a side pull, just kind of peel a little bit for the rest of the team so that Magneto can, or not Magneto, so that Punisher can just punish. Practicing his mini shuriken strikes.
Do exactly what his name suggests. Meanwhile, on the side of Goofy Goobers, as you say, pretty much nothing changed on there. They're keeping the Iron Man and Ultron synergy, as are Psyche and Goffy, so it's good to pretty much see that the only difference, really, is just the Punisher against the Magic.
It's nice to see that they are very comfortable in their team comp. That does play into their synergy here. If I'm comfortable in my team comp, if I know that I can get a pick with this Magic, or if I know that I can take you out of the sky, or if I know I can support my team, then why switch? I'm just gonna stay. I'm just gonna keep applying that pressure the same way I always have.
That's better.
What is 100% fan? Look how like close knit the Iron Man and the Ultron are. Like they're literally just dancing around each other. It's just a lovely little sight as the cart
very good in the match.
Yeah, as they are just continuing to move on forward now with Magneto on the cart, on the point, just about keeping themselves topped up. Same goes for Gwen. Obviously both sides with the Luna. But also have to be incredibly careful not to extend too far and wisely getting the heck out of there.
Magneto getting a little bold, showing us that he's not afraid to put his money where his mouth is. The ult economy is fairly even on both sides as well, so it's really going to come down to, oh, the maximum pulse! She tried to push her back, but she sacrificed herself for the rest of her team!
Yeah, so Christine goes down then, just the one tag on that one, but that, again, is that momentum as another KO comes out. That's Psyche down now. Goofy Goobers are going to try and regroup and retaliate and keep that push going.
Just in time. Thanks.
Just in time. We did a snowflake on Magic to keep her in the fight, keep her flanking. And we're back out. A little lower to the ground on the Iron Man here. Really just wanted to make sure that he gets as much damage as possible. There's no derp per second here. It's all damage per second as Iron Man and Ultron come around the corner to flank together as a team and actually get a pick on their Ultron. Shields up to protect from the Punisher, but it's not going to be enough as Looting Explosion comes down. KO! Another one. They're just dropping left and right.
Stunning work there. That was exactly what KITH needed, and they still have 4 ults on display, as you can see, just quickly getting the heck out of there. Psyche won't really, I was thinking about won't push too much further forward without some backup at display, And Stillian can't really do anything more than that. The building is going to chop them
The
down.
building
So
is just
we
going to
can-
go down, and now I can see you for all that you are, and I will take you down, LeBron James!
Yeah, through it with no dice, caught nobody with that one whatsoever. And now the Ultron ult from up top as Goofy Goobers are firing not one, not two, but three of them. Working in all that, but of course, Luna with the Gwen with the Luna, with the ult up, covering up as much of that health as possible, and keeping KITH in this, but unfortunately the cut is going backwards again, as they lose half the team.
Only 60 seconds left.
100 meters. They're so close to pushing it to the objective, but it's really just going to come down to this ult economy and this next team fight. Iron Man and Ultron looking very strong here from Team KITH.
Hostiles up front.
They're doing
The
incredibly-
range!
Oh, wow!
The Ultron on Ultron crime. You hate it.
Yeah, Psyche desperately needed to land that one, and that was a nice surprise for them. Nova gets the ult at least to cover up as much health as possible, but just see that consistent peppering from KITH, but they're losing it again. They're falling back. It seems like with one Luna ult every single time Goofy Goobers has an answer, that's pretty much a wipe again, and Psyche retreats back to the Iron Man. They both have ult ready to go. They have seconds. They have got to touch
It's
the
on
cart.
clock.
They
But
have
they've
to
lost
just-
their Punisher ult. You have to touch. But are we going to get a TP here? Is it going to be enough? No
Nope.
strange TP.
Final score 0-2-3.
Wow.
An excellent defense from Goofy Goobers.
And with that, that ties it. That ties the set completely. So already, we did say it was going to be a close confrontation. The Goofy Goobers on absolute lockdown, and that is QQ with a very tasty MVP.
Do you think the angles are weird in MVP sometimes? No, just me. Okay. Well, we're getting into the time. Lovely
see
angle,
ya.
lovely skins. Lovely skins. And we're going to look a little bit at the stats per se. Pretty evenly matched across all sides. These supports are putting in work. Still triple support meta coming from KITH, coming from Goofy Goobers, and really just laying it on thick with that pressure.
Yeah, and a lot of it, and like some very minute adjustments between the first match and the second match. But yeah, that is staggering to see how much that has swung. Like obviously, that entire first point of that just went the distance. We were into the underneath a minute, so it was like the time was starting to tick away. But the Iron Man and Magic combination on that first push from Goofy Goobers was just consistently warning them in their own spawn during that final point. And because all of the attention are on those two in the spawn area, the rest of the team are just chilling by the cart, just pushing on forward. And I thought KITH would have came out going through into the next checkpoint, but they were stopped meters before it, and they just couldn't get it back. That's incredible pressure.
They
from
really had to
Goobers.
keep their head on a swivel during that last
Yeah.
last two team fights, because you had Magic here, you had Ultron and Iron Man here, getting pick after pick after pick, and really being able, just good reads from Goofy Goober, playing their Invisible Woman ults, dancing on the on the point.
What?
Dancing on the point.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
Dancing on the point. Dancing on the point. Da, 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 da.
Jarvis, with that.
Jarvis, no! Jarvis, overruled.
Damn, that was
Unprecedented gameplay from both sides, but entertaining nonetheless, because we are tied within a best of 5 for the grand finals. Do you really think we're going to see a pivot here going into round 3?
Every single time I've tried to predict, like, how a team is going to interact with something like this, it's always gone slightly differently. Obviously, we knew all going into this that it was going to be incredibly close. But it was like, at the end of that initial confrontation in Domination, when we remember, we thought it was going to be a lot closer. And that first point was just like a 100-0 on the side of KITH, and we were like, oh damn, that's not what we were expected in the slightest. Obviously, the second point was much closer as a result. I feel like there's definitely going to be a slight adjustment on the bans here from the perspective of KITH.
Do you
Just
think it
purely
might be
because
worse? Oh, go on.
Go on. Yeah. No, I want to hear you.
I was
first.
wondering. I'm curious. Like, do you think it might be worth it to let Emma free to ban a flyer? I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not really sure what's going to happen. But it's really going to come down to what's happening up in the skies.
Because bearing in mind, it ultimately is also not always to do with what's happened in the skies. Obviously, you know, Iron Man and oh my gosh, you can tell my brain is fried after a weekend full of Ultron. Iron Man and Ultron have had that synergy followed up, but also, you know, they can only do so much in the air. You've also got magic on the ground, carving up an absolute storm down there as well. So it's like, you have to weigh up your options. Which one can you deal with more? The two in the sky or the one that's just cleaving everyone on the ground? It's a fine balancing act. Are you completely and utterly concerned that if you let the Emma through, that then could also be a problem?
Neo Peasants is very scary. That is true. It's really just a lesser of two evils here.
But because also at the same time, if you ban the Iron Man, you're giving up your own Iron Man, and they'll also put in some mighty fine time in there as well. So
the mind games that are coming through these pick and ban phases. I've been a chess player.
And of course, we are going to be going in to Domination, which is where we went off to last time round, which is where KITH had that 2-0 completely outright. So it could be a case of like the adjustments between Winners Final and Grand Finals. Maybe Goofy Goobers will have learned something. Or maybe Domination is KITH's preferred map mode, which is why they got that 2-0. You never know. In all fairness, we are going to find out the answer very, very quickly, and I'm honestly just enjoying the gameplay from both of them, because you just can never tell which way it's going to go next.
Yes. Every time I think I finally have a team figured out, they just surprise me and surpass my expectations. And I find myself just screaming in excitement. Your fans are living vicariously through my shrieks, okay?
Just don't blow your voice out. I am definitely not streaming tomorrow, I can tell you that much. My voice is definitely going to need a recover after this weekend.
Absolutely. Rest is important. Resting your voice is always important. I don't know, I didn't really yap much before stream, so I'm raring to go.
Oh my gosh.
Who am I gonna yap to? The wall.
The wall.
Hey, wall.
You just turn around to the
So, you know, here's the thing.
Okay, that's getting old real quick. God damn it, come on.
You keep falling for it.
Get new material.
You keep falling for it.
Oh, gosh. Chad, is this real? This is real.
Is this real life, or is this just fantasy?
We are not singing Bohemian Rhapsody on this stream. No, we are.
I didn't sing it. I didn't sing it.
Sorry, I just called the. At this point, I don't think it's real.
Caught in a landslide. I'm singing it improperly so that the DMC agents of Twitch cannot get me with the bonk.
Let's not get Jelly's VOD bonked,
Do not.
Jelly has put in so much time and effort into making this tournament run on their own stream. The last thing they need.
But you guys, chat, Jelly Beans, everyone else who is here watching, you can sing it. Feel free.
Oh my god. Feel free to do so. In fact, you could all feel free to get to singing whilst we take a quick little breather. I know we don't normally take breaks in the middle of sets, however, there is another break that has been called for by the team, so we are going to take another quick little couple minutes to have a moment to rest our voice and get some drinks when we return mid-set for the grand final of the Goddess edition of VTuber Revivals. And final waits for no one, and neither shall we anymore. We are back for the grand finale of the Goddess edition of VTuber Rivals. We are mid-set, my wonderful friends. It is currently Goofy Goobers 1, KITH 1. Both have managed to trade victories with each other. The convergence match went to the wonderful KITH with a very neatly contested 1-0. Neither of them got past the first point, but crucially it was KITH who managed to have the wherewithal to push through in their attacking stage. And in matchup number 2, Convoy went significantly different as Goofy Goobers went the distance, captured the full 3 points, and held off KITH so that they couldn't even get on the scoring sheet. So everything to play for as we move on in to domination. You excited, Itro?
I am so excited. Both teams have been pushing each other to the limit today. They've both been improving so much. I love seeing these plays. I am learning so much about some of these characters that I've actually never seen play before. Like, it's been really great.
Good. And I'm glad to hear that, and I'm glad everybody else in the chat is also spamming. Like, everyone is going nuts. Everyone has their own team. There's so much team support for Goofy Goobers. There's so much team support for KITH. We genuinely love to see that here. Everyone is doing an exceptional job. And as we get ourselves ready, just as a reminder that we have had quite the diverse selection of bans and saves thus far. Obviously, Emma, Panther, and Cloak have been 2 for 2 in bans thus far in this respective set, with the Hela, the Iron Man, the Storm, Strange, Mantis, and Squirrel Girl all finding bans in that previous matchup. So
They are rather responsive bans as well. We've seen Squirrel Girl be absolutely devastating throughout this tournament. Emma being absolutely devastating throughout this tournament.
Yeah, there's been a lot that people want to just sort of just snip off. They don't want to deal with it. Obviously, Squirrel has a lot of that coverage, a lot of that range as well, a lot of different angles that they can pepper on through. So, see how that all plays out going into domination. And obviously, the last time that we got here, the last time that we got here to this stage in Winners Final, when we came to domination, it was a 2-0 in the favor of KITH. The first point was a 100-0, nice and clean for them. The second point went the distance, a 99-100. They had to win it in overtime, which was an incredible display from both sides of the field, but just unfortunately for Goofy Goobers, they left it just a little too late in that regard, especially because in fact that 100-0 was just an unfortunate ping against them. So we'll see if they can put what they've learned into, well, practice. And actually manage to turn this around for them.
Execution, yeah. Executioner! What? Who said that?
Who said that? Must have been the win.
Both teams keeping us on our toes. Once again, we're going to round 3. It's going to be Hell's Heaven Domination. Ready going into the pick and ban phase. Goofy Goobers versus Team KITH. Once again, flexing the lovely, lovely ladies and everyone's favorite son, Jeff. A little bit of Black Panther sneak peek here.
That'll be the only time you see Black Panther, because let's be real here, there's the ban.
There's the ban. Frame 1 ban.
Without hesitation. And this will be part where the Emma is banned. Yep, the Emma is also banned. So there we hecking go.
If you guys wanted to see Mommy in the grand finals, you're just going to have to scream that much louder.
And something tells me Goofy Goobers will just not allow you to do so whatsoever. That being said, Bucky is also going to be saved as well, so that is the Hela and the Bucky both being secured for a second time in a row. And it's going to be the Mantis again, taken off the board, so evidently KITH just don't want anything to do with her anymore.
just completely left alone. And then we're gonna see a strange ban from the Goofy Goobers as well. No more Fuumoko today. Maybe. At least not for this round.
Not for this round. Yeah, it's 2 rounds running now that we've not seen the strange pop out. Same goes for the Mantis. They were both bonked from the previous matchup. Phoenix again with another save. That is 3 for 3 on the Phoenix safe pick, and Cloak and Dagger is finally allowed to play again.
We let her out of her cage. We let them out of their cage. What is going to be our final ban from either
Yeah, this is going to be
team?
now very interesting, considering the fact that Cloak was banned 2 for 2 previously, so clearly KITH have something in mind, and the Storm will not be approached today. That will be Storm taken off the field from KITH, and the Goofy Goobers' third and final ban of this segment. Well, this is going to be crunch time now. Do they want to take out one of the Iron Man? Do they want to take out one of the Ultrons?
I'm seeing possibly Human Torch. Human Torch might truly be the lesser of two evils here. Banning Human Torch, but letting Ultron and Iron Man back into the game. But is this... We're also on Hell's Heavens. We have to think about, is this a good map for Ultron Iron Man?
Well, it seems like Goofy Goobers still want to lock that in no matter what, whereas KITH are going for a very different approach. The Thing is coming on out alongside the Magneto, and of course you obviously have Squirrel Girl, Magic, and Cloak and Dagger finally making an appearance after being the safe pick for that one. So
I'm not gonna say it, but Cinna knows what I'm talking about.
I see.
I'm not gonna say it. But Cinna knows.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
So a very interesting matchup from everybody involved here, and obviously Invisible Woman there as well for KITH. So very different composition from KITH from what we've seen in the previous 2 matches. Mind you, having said that, we did see the Thing come out in the domination matchup earlier as well. So honestly, I'm not too surprised to see them again.
I am, however, surprised to see a Jeff. Our son has returned to the game. Everyone's favorite little bedwetter.
There's no way Jeff goes into this match. That's what I thought. There's the ultra. Get baited. I knew that was coming. I knew that was gonna happen.
Give me back my son!
You're not allowed. I did think that was gonna be the case.
It's fine. I understand. This matchup is too dangerous for little Sharky to be a part of today.
Right, point is capturable. We're gonna see who gets first. First pick actually goes the way.
First blood. Perfect support
went down
pick.
Immediately.
Never saw it coming. And then hungry for more, going after the Flyers actually.
Yeah, it's gonna be KITH who actually get the point first.
Whoa!
Big.
Thing punching the air.
Hey, remember when I thought that this Thing was Venom?
I still think about that. I still think about that. Was that Venom? Venom at home. We have Venom at home. Venom at home.
And charging straight on in, pushes everybody back as well, keeps that timer ticking away. So even if they don't really get picks, as long as they're pushing people away, that will be more than suffice for KITH at this stage. But the Magic is not going to be suffice with that. They want the kills, they want the picks. Unfortunately, they do go down themselves. But look at that timer, up to 40% now.
Nation, you're going to see a different type of synergy that's going to have to come through from both teams, because it's all about holding that point, utilizing your crowd control, and staying away from the opponent's crowd control and denying them that space. Are we going to see that today? The Iron Man trying to get a couple of pokes from the back line.
Not quite working out for them at the moment. They're gonna have to sort of like group up and try again. As you have said, it's not as ideal for Iron Man and Ultron in this kind of map configuration. They're a lot more restricted in their movement, but they can still make it work, and they can still shut down the Squirrel Stampede where possible as they try to fly on through. And Ultron is also going to fire off from the Goofy Goober side, but KITH are just holding strong, and they have 3 ult in the back burner. And here comes the pulse now, but it's swallowed up. Sillin actually went down during all of that.
Gets a flyer.
Look at that, the
And-
freaking double as well. Sin also gets themselves a pick on there off the Kishu. And Phoenix is just gonna bide some time. That's gonna be it.
Yeah,
They're not gonna be anywhere close to the point. That's just another 100-0 for KITH.
A straight knockout. We're moving into match 2.
That is quite literally a full-on repeat from the first point of domination from Winners Final. That was just, KITH just took control and didn't relinquish it once.
KITH felt very comfortable in this map.
And you can see the change. And look at the change. Goofy Goobers immediately changed. They've switched out the Iron Man and the Ultron. And
The
we
Groot's
now
gonna play a
have-
good part here.
Yeah, we have the Groot and we have the Moon Knight.
Whoa, what's that sound?
Blocking off these side walls, preventing these flanks from the magic. That seems to be one of their objectives going into this next match.
That's it. They are still going to be running straight into 3 different, or make that 4 different ults, because Fing is literally just 5% away on this side. Mind you, that said, Nova will have the Luna ult ready to go as well in just a moment, so this is going to be a hotly contested section going into point number 2. But ultimately, for Goofy Goobers, they do not want a full repeat of what happened in Domination earlier, because remember, they did still manage to pull back all the way to 99, but they lost that point in the end as well to KITH. They'll be desperate to try to convert it this time.
No one straight hallway this time. We're going to have a little bit of a side little patio action.
Alright, that feels better.
Once again, there he is, Moon Knight, putting those onks down, trying to get those picks. He's going to get stunned by the Squirrel Girl for a couple of seconds here.
Magic is coming on in as well, and there she goes.
And she gets it! She did! Oh!
I am ready to
Can we get another one? Luna dancing on the point.
Yeah, Luna's gonna just stall this out for as long as possible. Literally everybody's there bar one player, and Pristine goes down.
Takes out the support. Cloak and Swagger. Unfortunate. He's gonna have to reset here. We're gonna be pushing KITH back just a little bit. Magic low, but manages to escape with her life.
proud of what you did here.
That is gonna be Goofy Goobers taking that first point, which, to be fair, again, we saw them contest this in the second point previously in Winners Final. Let's see if they can go one better this time round and hold on to it from start to finish.
Feeling fantastic.
Invincible Woman farming that ult really well, keeping her friends alive so that she is ready for her shields up at any moment.
Look at QQ as well. Again, just from range, just peppering on in with Phoenix, just biding their time as well. Wants to charge up the ult. We have the Groot starting to snake on in and went straight for it.
Coming in, Groot set up all of his real estate, but is it going to be enough as Magneto is looking to shield his allies? Oh, a double from the Moon Knight!
Yeah, that was crucial, that as well, because Mochi Mochi was really starting to lose health quickly and just about saving that in the nick of time. So Goofy Goobers continues to hold on to this point. They're past the halfway mark.
And takes another! Magneto goes down to the Moon Knight. A lot of momentum being had here by Goofy Goobers. Can they hold on to it? As we're over 50%, we're reaching about 60% on the point in favor of Goofy Goobers for this second match.
And if you're KITH now, you have to make a decision if you want to commit to using your ult on this next push, or do you save it for the next one and go in with full utility. It's a big point. I feel like they'll definitely try to contest this, and if they can at least get one pick, they might fling it. But they've got so much ready to use here. As Phoenix is also hot and ready to go. Save 2 for Kitsu, so that'll be the barrier if Goofy Goobers want to. Both sides lose a player. Shin and Sillin. That's Magneto coming in with the dunk. Will they catch anyone with that? The answer is, yeah, Pristine got Kitsu. Pristine got Kitsu. There goes the rest of them. My goodness!
And all of a sudden, KITH woke up and started giving kisses of death to Goofy Goobers.
And stopped at 95%. A heck of a first initial push from Goofy Goobers to get them on the board. But yeah, that's going to be dangerous now for them. Like, we
have 4 ults versus 1.7.
Yeah, I was going to say, Nova's going to have that up immediately. There you go. There's the Nova ult ready. So if KITH do start to want to burn stuff, there's the Nova counter immediately. And that's the Stampede as well going on out. So interesting decision from both sides of the team. But that's going to be the Phoenix. Oh, big time splash down on the triple.
Record scratch with a triple kill. You are nothing. I don't even listen to your music.
Wow, the
Phoenix
triple
really
and then
showing
follow it up with pretty much the wipe, the double as well from Psyche. That will take the point straight back. No one's gonna contest that. That's done. That's 100 to 46.
And that's all they needed. Having that Phoenix ult in the pocket was an excellent test of patience. Being able to knock that Luna out of her ult and just stop any potential team fight and just saying, no, this is our point.
Just say no. They legally can't take your point without consent.
The worst thing they can say is no, Phoenix. You are nothing!
30
Oh
seconds
my
before
gosh,
you attack.
fantastic work there from Goofy Goobers as well. And also pivoting a little bit of a switch as well. Silent is going to come in with the Punisher this time out. Whereas for the side of KITH, it doesn't look like much has changed. In fact, pretty much they're bringing in the Phoenix now themselves from Psyche. So the magic switching to the Phoenix, and everybody else remains the same.
Keeping their composure, doing what they do best.
Starts in 5,
Women.
4, 3,
Women. Women, am I right?
Am I right, women? Am I right?
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
And we're out of the gates once again. It's going to come down to this final round in Hell's Haven of Domination as to who's going to take this round. Final match this round.
Producer, I'm shaking you. Stop staring at Malice's butt.
What? Continue! Please! It's for science!
Uh-huh.
I'm a
bet it
physicist.
is. Oh, wow. Thank God. Look at the damage Phoenix was doing to freaking thing there. That was...
denied having to...
Like Senna had to quickly rally back to the rest of the group for heals. That was dangerous quickly.
Now look! Survive, and we get the magnet of the triple. Can we get a quad? We get the quad!
Gosh.
Good, who? Psyche, cook!
Yeah, Psyche. Oh, well, that's the Panther! Smooth operator,
goodness.
Psyche. Damn.
Smooth as butter, throwing it on the grill, cooking it up, serving it.
Damn,
Gary's way.
so that immediately put to bed like the loss of the point there. Like they came straight in swinging in literal descent, and that's Punisher ulted immediately in response.
Are you gonna? It's just the right answer. You know, some people don't say.
Oh my gosh!
Violence isn't the answer.
Oh
It's not the
my
answer. It's the
word!
question, and we see it.
Did you spot
Picking it up
that?
on that. Squirrel Girl getting a triple. Nothing's gonna stop these nuts.
That stampede was like an RKO out of nowhere, just ran straight through the Punisher and took the rest of the team out clean.
Clean.
Wow.
Dad, go to your room. You're drunk. Drunk on my
Gosh,
goodness.
that is incredible. And the best part is that that wasn't just the Squirrel Girl as well. Psyche was in there as well, doing more slash damage. So the pair of them are on point, and that's going to be
Destiny's
the
Child's gonna come
as
out
well.
with the shields up. She gets to play for free.
Magneto out in
LeBron
response. Can they
James!
crap anything with that? They cannot. No, wait, they do. They managed to take out Gwen and Goffy respectively. But look at the points back on the
on each
opposing
side, a
side.
double kill!
Double the Phoenix!
Phoenix! She said no ma'am! No ma'am!
That might prove crucial, but there's still a contest
1v1.
happening. It's
1v1
a
me on points! 1v1 me on points! And the thing, he's gonna lose!
But that might have been just enough stall, because look who's back. Psyche's back, and she's the only one on the point. She got the KO.
Squirrel Girl takes out that Phoenix! And Magic's on point! The carpet is hers! She's walking the catwalk and she's taking names!
That was unfortunate. Goofy Goobers ran off the point for just a moment, thinking everyone was gone, but it was enough stall for the rest of KITH to just come straight back in. Psyche was there in an instant, and the rest of the team are now there as well. This is going to be incredibly brutal. Nobody has an ult ready to go, so this is just pure damage, and KITH have the two-player advantage. Make that free.
Down! Sylvan's down!
Wow. That is another 100-0 for the side of KITH. They hold on to take the second point, and they are 2-1 up in this set.
KITH really just railroading through that final match with the magic here. Lovely skin is lovely. Hello, Psyche with the MVP, 31-2. Just being able to stay hidden at the right times when it mattered the most.
gosh, incredible work from start to finish. And huge shout outs to Goffy with the Squirrel Girl as well. Like 20
Secret
kills in
ult,
there,
my
and
goodness.
just like 20 kills in there, 9 assists, and just over half of those kills were the final hits as well. So if it wasn't Psyche doing the finishing touch, it was the Squirrel Girl. And we saw that quite beautifully with that Punisher. Like, Punisher ulted, Magneto ulted on the opposing team. So it was like tucked away, focusing fire on Magneto once the ult's gone down, completely taking their eye off stage right, where the Squirrel Squad just bombarded straight through, not just the Punisher, but there was another teammate there, and then Magic just swooped on in to take out the remaining 2 players. It was exceptional coordination from KITH there, and yeah, that was a joy to behold.
Of joy, these supports are going insane. Give a little shout out to the strategists on both sides. I think I saw Nova with a 27k healing on the Cloak and Dagger. Insane. Yeah, insane. They're really putting in the work. No one is willing to give any pushback. There's just going back and forth. But that Magic, unfortunately, just shows why that MVP screen is so absolutely dominant.
It's something else entirely, and obviously take nothing away from the fact that, you know, Goofy Goobers lost that point up in the end. They had the wherewithal to realize, okay, look, the 100-0 has happened again. We know it's happened again. However, we can deal with this. We were able to tie it last time, well, almost tie it last time around, but didn't quite get it across the line. They dropped the Iron Man and the Ultron, switched characters up, and it worked wonderfully for them. Like, that was a 46-100 on that second point, and most of that initial point that they got up to was 95%. The switch worked wonderfully. It just so happens that once we got to the third map, KITH were able to adapt to the new cards on the table. So it's just how it be sometimes. But yeah,
just how it be sometimes. Some people don't think it be like it is, but it do.
And with that though, it does mean that I have the privilege of telling you all that this is going to be championship point on the side of KITH, because if they win this next game, that is a 3-1 victory, and they will take the tournament on these spots. So for Goofy Goobers, their backs against the wall, they have to win this game to keep their chances of taking home the main prize on the line.
So, it is so intense here in the stadium tonight, Layla. It's just been great to see. Ah, my goodness, that Squirrel Girl ult really was rather sneaky. I love to see that. It kind of came out of nowhere, and all of a sudden her friends were here, and they were taking names. Nibbled that Punisher down.
It's time for a party, and you are no longer invited. It's pretty much how that entire thing went off. I think that's the best part about some of the ults in this game. Sometimes you'll hear it, you'll see it coming, and other times you'll be so focused on another player or an objective that you just do not see it just coming out the corner of your eye before it's too late. It's like, how did I? It's like, oh no.
Yeah. It's a squirrel jump scare, magic jump scare for real. They were hungry for those kills.
Yeah, the magic flanking on that first point, which again tied into the fact that Goofy Goobers realized they needed to slow that down ASAP, and obviously Groot helped out quite nicely. Groot helped out, and I think there was like the Punisher that they brought in for that second point as well. It was like a big solid combination. It very much helped them in the end. So
excellent, immediate, quick, almost reflexive response from that Punisher to pull out that ult.
Yeah, because you have to remember, like when we go into domination, unlike with Convergence and Convoy, like normally those have like a fair bit of a gap between the two matches starting, whereas with domination, because like that kind of best of free style, you're not waiting really that long going into the next point, so you have to adapt very quickly to what you've just seen.
And they are adapting even faster. It's just so impressive.
But we do have confirmation. We have our next map mode combination. We are heading back to Convergence. And the Convergence map in question is going to be...
Where are we converging, ladies?
Central Park.
Where are we dropping, ladies?
We are-
Central Park!
Yes, we are. It's Central Park time. It's going to be evening up in here, which, to be fair, it is 11:15 in the evening over here, so it tracks.
Happy time zone, everyone. Happy time zone.
Happy time zone, one and all.
Oh my gosh. Some of these lovely ladies are they're up in the middle of the night. Some of them are up at early in the morning. Some of them are having a lovely afternoon tea gaming session. But that's not going to stop them from putting their best foot forward going into round 4. Empire of Eternal Night. Yeah, speaking of Empire of Eternal Night. Oh, go on.
No, you first. You were
I was just going to talk about Ratatoskr and how I think he's a very cute squirrel.
Oh.
Ratatoskr! Ratatos. I love it. They're so cute. Jeez. A lot of people, I don't know. I guess maybe that's why I am not good at this game, because I'm too busy looking at the assets.
You're looking at the assets, I see.
In this case, not those assets. In this case, not those assets, and not those assets, not those assets. The assets, I meant the lovely, lovely dental hygiene of the king of squirrels, Ratatoskr. What do you think I was talking about? What did you think I was talking about? Nothing but wholesome PG-13 rated love here. Okay.
Rated L for love, I see.
Rated L for love. Rated W for women.
Oh my god.
Who's gonna get this W?
You?
W? W?
Yes,
W?
You get the W.
Oh, you get the W. You get the W. He's just a squirrel. I mean, like, look, it's. If I had a pet squirrel and he looked anything like Ratatoskr, I think I would be like kind of winning him. That's all I'm saying. I think it'd just be really cool. Just have a little like.
It's bad.
Yeah. You ever try to jump on Squirrel Girl's bed, like in the game?
Oh my gosh! I'm glad you followed that up with "in the game." I'm very glad that you managed to get that like a second later.
There is a game. There is a bed in the game. An Empire of Eternal Night, Central Park. We start the game. If we're attacking, we start the game in Squirrel Girl's bedroom, and she has a very cute bedroom, very cute, like, woodsy decor. She even has a plushie of herself, which you love to see. And so there's a bed up the stairs, and then you get to, like, jump on the bed. Have you ever jumped on the bed?
No, I have not.
Oh, you should try it sometime. You should try it sometime. I usually go up there with, like, Emma Frost players. I don't know why. Playing with Emma Frost players, they're always
You go up to the bed with Emma Frost players.
We go up there. We go up the spiral staircase, and we just kind of, like, jump on the bed, you know? Just kind of getting yourselves hyped up for the next match to come through.
Do you play Monopoly up there?
No, we're just having good, wholesome fun.
Yes, Monopoly is wholesome fun. What are you
Monopoly
talking
is
about?
wholesome fun, okay? We're buying up Charles' Place. We're pass and go. We're getting out of jail for free.
We are just waiting for our second team to ready and up, and then we will be ready for matchup number 4. It is going to be back to the wall for Goofy Goobers. They have to do what they haven't honestly done this tournament so far, and that is beat KITH in a convergence map, because winners final they lost convergence on the symbiote map. That was a 2-3. It was incredibly close. They came very close to doing so, but it just didn't quite play out for them. And they lost the earlier convergence match as well in this set on Hall. So this is, they have to win a convergence here and now when it matters most.
I'm gonna believe they have shown us that they have what it takes to adapt to the overwhelming, like, just pressure that KITH can just produce. So if they just like take it just a little step further, just keep your head on a swivel for this Magic player, for his psyche, because she's already, every time that you're not moving, Magic is getting closer. And we're gonna go in. We're gonna go into Central Park.
Here we go, chat. Get that hype rolling on in and continuing as loud as you can. It is currently KITH 2, Goofy Goobers 1, as matchup number 4 is about to be on the way. Obviously, first and foremost, we gotta sort out those pesky bans. I'm sorry in advance to fellow Emma and Black Panther enjoyers. You are probably going to see them banned almost immediately here. Goofy
okay with
Goobers
the
with the
Black
Emma
Panther
ban.
ban.
That is 4 for 4. Black Panther on the ban for KITH. That is 4 for 4. That's just how it is at this stage.
It's just easy math here. You just cannot let them play this Emma for free. We're gonna see a Cloak and Dagger save, however, from the side of KITH. Standard affair. Standard affair.
Yeah, that's fine. So, keeping that Cloak and Dagger up is always going to be nice. And the Hela save as well. It's very funny that we had the Hela save previously, but Hela wasn't actually utilized in that last matchup. So probably there as a backup just in case things do go wrong.
And same with Bucky as well. Like a Bucky save, but Bucky was not utilized in the last match. It's really just like, just in case we need to go again, we can. Because I want to play Bucky. Oh, we're saving the Squirrel Girl.
Oh!
But are we going to see her in this match?
That is going to be a very interesting point. Very interested that KITH have decided to save the squirrels, so they must have a plan. They probably have something that they want to do themselves with this, so...
Doctor Strange once again getting banned, and an Ultron save coming through from the side of Goofy Goobers.
So, we already know then what Goofy Goobers have in mind, and they're also going to outright ban the Thing, so no more of that. Thing is out of here.
Nothing. No thing. Nothing. I have nothing to say about that.
And KITH... Okay, so KITH have done what I had a sneaky feeling that they might do. So they didn't ban Iron Man and Domination because, in all fairness, there was no point banning Iron Man and Domination because, let's be real here, they're not suited for that map mode anyway. But now they see the Ultron locked in the safety zone for Goofy Goobers and they instantly went, no. We have Squirrel Girl saved, we can ban the Iron Man. We don't need to worry about playing that, so...
Iron Man does perform rather well on this map, so I could definitely understand that as well. There's a lot of places he can hide and just this place provides a lot of cover for him.
And so, with that being said, that is that. That is going to be.
Look, it's a nice bed. It's already bouncing.
Oh, that is a nice bed. Oh, look at that.
Okay.
That's such a nice bed.
I
What the
told
frick?
you. Excellent bed. The plushies are extra soft. Lovely little squirrel room here. Everybody wants their own personal treehouse. You should have an indoor garden. This is amazing.
Oh, hello, Storm. Oh, hello, Storm. Look at that. Go
Hello, ladies.
Oh, she immediately went straight out of camera. And like, okay, that's enough. That's enough of that immediately.
Alright, wrap it up.
Securing the missionary.
And they've let them out of the cage.
And here we go. So it'll be Goofy Goobers on the attack to start us off with. They have got to get as far in as they can if they want to put as much pressure on KITH as possible. For KITH, it's just a simple case of keeping them bottlenecked down here so that they can fully convert in their own respective push when we get to that point. We have 3.5 minutes to go. Goofy Goobers know it's all on the line.
Are you a Goofy Goober, yeah? Or are you here for the kiss of death? Either way, neither team is holding back as we already see a pick on the Storm. This Squirrel Girl can knock flyers out of the air. An unprecedented skill set.
Yeah, Machi's up there, just being consistently pinned down at the moment by all of the peppering from KITH. So, and Machi goes down as well. So yeah, just goes to show that Goofy Goobers might need to think about adjusting either like their strategy here in terms of how they're attacking, or maybe think about a different switch. I mean, Mochi probably will not give up that Ultron anytime soon, but that's already a big warning sign if they are getting peppered down that quickly.
QQ with the Phoenix, trying to push her way in. Extermination with the Ultron. Oh, but he's getting exterminated instead by Squirrel Girl. Anti-airspace Squirrel Girl is going nuts.
Yeah, I was going to say that's unfortunate as well, because that's the ult completely gone. That ult was up for, what, 2 seconds, and was immediately shut down by KITH, who have 4 ults on lock, ready to go. And they haven't really felt the need to use it yet. Like, this has been relatively okay for them so far.
What are we gonna do here? Storm looking a little low. Oh, but she gets healed up. Ultron's gonna go down. Another
Machi-
ult, another Ultron ult.
Wow, and Punisher as well. In fact, KITH are just going to go for all of it because Goofy Goober have popped everything on there. They did lose the Ultron right at the start of that entire play. And here comes Silly with the Storm. Chip damage going on up. Cozy does go down, but Magneto gonna slam and gets the KO on QQ.
On the QQ. Who would switch to Iron Fist?
Yeah, that was a good catch if you spotted that one. Yeah, they had indeed switched to Iron. And Psyche gets the pick on Mochi again, so Mochi is just consistently being taken down. The Ultron is just being just shackled at the moment, and Mochi realized that, switches to Cloak and Dagger. No, switches back to Luna.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Watching this, watching the Iron Fist. It's kind of getting it. It's kind of getting it. A little bit of a reset here.
Yeah, and look at Cillian as well. Cillian is also on as the Hela, so no Storm. It's Hela hours now. Yes, Nova also bringing out the Squirrel, so ultimately they are trying to find a way through this, but so much time has already been spent. They're in that last minute already.
My gosh, and my god, the Magneto gets stunned by Squirrel Girl once again. Keep your head on a swivel because there's acorns flying all over the place.
Iron Fist trying to just consistently be up in melee range. They're at least getting a good couple of hits in.
And
there's the KO, and there's the ult! Oh my goodness!
He's selling timeshares. Get yours now! She's putting on a show. The red carpet is out. Ults are
I think
flying
that'll be
off
point.
the shelves.
I think that will absolutely be point now for Goofy Goobers. That's pretty much everyone down. That all started from that first knockout from the Iron Fist. Popped the ult, immediately rained in damage. There was nothing KITH could do about it, and that will be the cap taken care of. Granted, it took them into the last 10 seconds to finally get that moving, but they have the point, and they have 2.5 minutes to make as much progress as they can.
Girl's going to be setting up here, ready for this corner. Punisher's ready to zip line in at any moment. He's playing this off angle well with Cloak and Dagger. Magneto taking just a little bit of initial damage. He's gonna bubble himself, keep himself safe. And Iron Fist is looking hungry. He's looking hungry, and he's gonna get a pick. He's separated Magneto from the rest of the team. Is he gonna take it? No.
Not able to do much else from there, and actually goes for, tries to go for meditate, but immediately got caught by Ultron and told to get out of there.
No solutions. He wants problems always. But Iron Fist cannot be stopped. His mind is clear.
And amidst all of this, KITH are losing another player in the midst of it, all of it. Zillion backs on up, keeps themselves back towards the point, but very much close to going down there. But does have ult ready to go. Look at this. KITH are just falling right now as Goofy Goobers really, again, have just played their cards beautifully here.
They are calm, cool, and collected as they walk around and get the second checkpoint. However, this is where the real game starts, folks. If you are not aware of Central Park, the notorious staircase can make or break any team fight. This is one of the hardest chokes to contest in this game so far.
Yeah, and KITH will know full well that they'll have a good advantage here, but at the same time, they will then know that if they can hold down Goofy Goobers as far down this point as possible, it will make their task a little bit easier when they themselves have to challenge this later. And there goes the Hela, immediately targeted, but the house comes up just to give them a little bit of extra protection, so nicely done in the end. Punisher comes in from Cozy, a lot of chip as you can hear it, and Psyche and Guffy team up to take down two of the Goofy Goobers with all of the chip damage coming on through. Very good coordination from KITH here.
KITH knows exactly how to play around this staircase. Punisher getting the pick on the Magneto. They are fearless. They are strong.
Heavy weapons.
They know exactly what they want to do at all points, and for Goofy Goobers, it's just a moment to just rally up a little bit. Everything has been going according to plan thus far ever since they made the switch to the Iron Fist and brought the Hela out and the Cloak.
Magneto tanking this turret. Damage.
Oh, wow, look at that.
But still gonna get a pick on the Cloak. No supports allowed. Squirrel Girl coming in and said, fine, I could do it too.
Yeah, and Kissu also in there. Kissy with also a pick from the Magneto too. So, but that being said, Goofy Goobers are still rallying this. Look at them go.
Let's go. Both teams. Magneto trying to get some pressure in here. Hella finding a pick on the other Hella. What a surprise. Surprise headshot.
Yeah, it's
Luna
been going
dancing on the point.
It's been going incredibly well thus far. Midgie have the thing up. There was a bit of a stun, and that's going to be the ult popping here as well. Iron Fist is brutal at this stage, and that's another
Yes.
KO. 2 picks down, 3 picks
Beast
down.
on the crows. Can we find a pick? Can we find someone? Anyone?
Yeah, it was a good attempt, but ultimately just couldn't quite get them in time. KITH are gonna get themselves respawned back in. Never mind. Squirrel with the double. That's a double. They might get this. They might actually cap this. They're 2, they're 1, they're 0. They've capped it.
They've capped it. My goodness, Goofy Goober is taking a clean win here on the attacking side.
And 17 seconds left on the clock for that too. Incredible work.
Incredible
Wow.
work. The Iron Fist was really going. Their dive was great to see. Really making great choices there. Picking off the Hella, just staying in their back line, just being a little nuisance and just keeping them distracted just long enough so that Squirrel Girl and Magneto could just walk up the stairs.
Now the problem here, and this is a big problem to now have, is that KITH will now have to do exactly what Goofy Goobers did. And bearing in mind, they killed so much time holding them on that initial point. It was a shame that they couldn't hold them for too much in that second one, but so much time was dwindled down from those 17 seconds alone. So if this does go to overtime, Goofy Goobers will have maybe like a minute and 17 seconds on their
I believe it's
time
usually
at
60
the start
seconds
of that.
plus, yeah.
Yes, because it's 60 seconds plus the time remaining, so
Yeah.
1 minute 17.
We're gonna see Bucky come out here.
Oh, Bucky out.
actually.
If KITH can get this all the way to the finish line with more time to spare, if they can make clean work off this first point, they will set themselves in for a very good chance to get more time on their advantage going into their take. But ultimately, they have to get there first.
And there we see Iron Fist hungry for a pick, biding his time. But the Ultron's gonna see right through him. Oh! Whoa!
Aggressive.
Whoa! Getting pulled left, right, and sideways. And the Thor's gonna come out.
Wow, but I think, is that the first time we've seen Thor all weekend?
This might be the first or second time we've seen Thor all weekend, but Daddy is home and he's ready to dole out the damage. A good Thor can ruin any diver's day.
Yeah, I wonder why Sin has to... Yeah, she only because of the Iron Fist. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Being able to just swing in and swing out with the hammer.
And look at this. Already they're pushing Goofy Goobers back. They're already on the point and very much taking their claim on it. Sillin was the one who went down, switched from the Hella straight back to the Bucky. Kitsu is going to release fire in with the Cloak and Dagger, but Psyche is also ulting, so a very messy point challenge here because neither side are gated, and look at them, they're all popping immediately.
Luna ult to counter the Bucky ult, but the shield's up. Then we're going to lose the Squirrel Girl to the Ultron. No Nut November came a little early today. Is Thor, the God of Thunder, is bringing the hammer down, but he's not going to find a pick as Magneto blocks it. And we get a pull from the Bucky here. Magneto, LeBron, are we going to find a pick? Oh, we do! The Iron Fist goes down as well as the Ultron.
Yeah, Ultron going down there, unfortunate there for KITH, but they're still attacking this, and so is Goofy Goobers. That's going to be a stampede coming on out as well.
That's going to be a double. That's going to be a triple from Squirrel Girl. She's gone nuts. We can't get her back. She's gone too far, and the Iron Fist is going to keep up the pressure by fighting this Bucky. Are we going to find a pick? Is he going to keep it up?
Oh, I cannot get out of there. Yeah, Psyche
Actually,
chased them
made
down hard with the Ultron.
Oh my goodness. Giving no quarter. A lovely grab for a double kill! Again! Can we get it again?
That was solid work for the Bucky, but immediately countered by Goffy. That's Goffy's turn. That might be another. That is another. That is a big double. That could be a triple. No, finally does get taken down, but that was
Iron Fist dies on screen. My my goodness, Ultron coming through. Are we gonna see an ult? Might wait until Luna is done.
Yeah. Let Luna's ult die out, then potentially go for the ult usage. Oh, Cap's in here as well now. The switch to Cap.
Definitely trying to up our potential to take this point, but there is less than 60 seconds on the clock. Magneto to Magneto crime coming down. Friends are here on the point. Are we going to be able to take it?
We got half the team down on Goofy Goobers. This could be a solid attempt at
A
a triple.
from the Ultron.
And that will do quite dicey. That gives them 3 whole minutes to make as much progress as they can going in to the second point. The card is moving, and Goofy Goobers need to rally quick and fast. It's been... that entire point was just all action all of the time.
A nice deep freeze.
Hope you guys didn't blink. You would have missed something.
That one hurt. A boom of light.
Here we are again, a window giving that extra healing to the Magneto because he's going to need it right now. Venom coming out.
Yeah.
The side of KITH.
Yeah, the freaking the orange version. We got a soda Venom on our hands.
Is it soda or is it pop?
I did not
Is it
think
soda
that discussion.
or is it pop?
I did not think that discussion would be coming back in this.
Find it out in the comments. Do you call it soda? Do you call it pop? Is it soda pop? Is it soda flavored pop? Is it pop flavored soda? The blue carpet is out. Bucky's looking for another one's not gonna get the again. But Iron Fist is gonna respond in kind. You don't get to grapple by friends and live.
I am
Yeah,
ready.
Maybe you do.
Yeah, maybe you do. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm stunned. Nobody died in that exchange. That being said, Cozy with the Magneto had to wait out the Luna, but unfortunately didn't get any pick on that whatsoever. That's the Stampede and the Ultra. Everybody is popping ults all over again, and Iron Fist is going nuts. Does get the KO, and that is gonna be 2 for 2 for Goofy. That make that 3. Make that probably 4 at this
not
point.
gonna get a third. Iron Fist has got to get out of there. Is he gonna make it? He somehow makes it, forcing a reset from KITH. Venom in a place we've never seen him before.
I don't know
What's
why
going on
that
over there,
delivery
buddy?
was so good. It's like, what are you doing up there, buddy?
What are you doing over there? What are you doing there, buddy? Hey, he's chilling. It's fine. It's fine. That was an intense match. Take a breath. We're getting into another engagement here.
And look who's flanking. Look who's doing the rounds. It's Psyche again. Just
Iron Fist
observing from
again.
afar.
Hoping he hasn't been seen. He has been seen!
Yeah, Malice has got eyes on him. And Venom going up as
coming
well.
in.
Obviously, big ult on the dock, ready to go as well, but couldn't quite fairly scale the wall and had to retreat big time there to heal back up.
Venom is looking to release the soda fountain on this team. But are we going to find a good opportunity to do it? And the soda fountain is here! We're not going to get a kill here, but we are. The sustainability from the Ultron buff is wild. Ball from Magneto as well.
But it's done. That was a brief moment of everybody getting down, and that is going to be the ult coming out from Ultron.
Iron Fist runs away with his life.
Yeah, very careful, almost getting taken down, but thankfully manages to live through the entire exchange. 20 seconds left to go as Bocce tries to hold it for the Goofy Goobers.
Acting like an English dressed like crazy. Disappearing from the point! LeBron James is gonna get a pick on Team KITH!
Oh,
Cheaper Townhouse is coming through! Overtime has taken us over.
And that's going to be another KO for the Iron Fist. That's a double. That's going to be a triple by the looks of it. If they can keep this going.
Are we gonna get a triple?
No, not quite. I think Ultron is just too high. But look at the overtime. Look at that. All of KITH is down. That's going to be it.
That's gonna be it! They off the point! They couldn't get back in time.
And that means match 5 is going to be happening. The set continues. And can you believe that?
Going into a game 5. QQ with the MVP.
Yeah, Iron
coming
Fist.
through. Iron
Fist was just unstoppable. Every single time we saw them just punch on in, they very rarely went down at all. Like,
very
look
good
at
at engaging and disengaging.
24 kills, 15 final hits. Every single time we saw them, it was just incredible.
Blocking 17,000 damage is also no small feat as an Iron Fist.
Yeah, you are not wrong there in the slightest. And this is honestly genuinely incredible to see all of this play coming out here. Because again, you kind of like was a little concerned because we watched that first initial point where Goofy Goobers were struggling to get the point captured at all. The second they switched to Iron Fist,
the momentum
night
just
and day.
writes itself.
It's like KITH had no answer for it.
And they tried to answer. We did see an answer from the Thor, but it wasn't going to be enough there. Just Iron Fist could not be stopped. His ability to get away is just unrivaled.
Yeah, like he would go in, get pokes. If he didn't get the finishing touch that he would need to, immediately out of there. And we saw it a couple of times where, you know, he'd go into that meditation stance and Ultros would spot him, just like, no, get out of that now. But
Get out of there! Get out of there!
even then, he's still quick to disengage and get straight back on into it. It's
Excellent ratting. Excellent ratting. Oh my gosh. Also, good job on the Venom. Just 46,000 damage blocked from this Venom. Just in your face all the time. And if not in your face, I'm somewhere. I need you to worry about me. I'm gonna keep you thinking about me the entire time.
And it does mean then that we are going into matchup number 5. This will be the final match. As a reminder, for this respective session, the best of 5, the winner here wins the whole tournament outright. So KITH have already had one attempt to win this championship, but they've conceded the point. Now it is literally whoever wins takes the crown.
And Goofy Goobers coming back from their at the end of their redemption arc. They are finally here now at the final match of the grand finals, having lost to KITH before, and now here, ready to take it back. Or is KITH just going to remain dominant? We need to find out.
We will be finding out incredibly shortly. And obviously we know that the first match was Convergence, second match was Convoy, third match Domination, fourth match Convergence. So this will either be Convoy or Domination. We are simply waiting on confirmation of what that is going to be. If you're Goofy Goobers, ideally you want to take it to Convoy because that's where they've operated best on. They did that full 3-0 on Convoy earlier, and they also took a Convoy off of KITH earlier. So KITH are now in the position that Goofy Goobers were just in because they hadn't beaten KITH at all in Convergence just yet, and now they finally have the victory. Now KITH have to do what they haven't done and beat the Goofy Goobers on a Convoy.
This is really just insane to see. Like, both teams have truly come so far. Like, they've walked along different paths. Both amazing stories to see. You don't want either one. You don't want to see either one lose. You really don't. Like, so just show your support for both teams in the chat. This has been an incredible round. These have been incredible matches. These have been incredible gameplays. Like, just the picks, the plays, just the blood, sweat, and tears. Think about the goddesses behind the keyboards.
Apparently, confirmation, it's Domination, which, if anything, keeps the pressure. Oh, wait,
Domination means...
Oh, it is? No, I was right. Okay.
Thank you for the words of God from Jelly.
God damn it, the joy. It be like that. It honestly sometimes be like that, where it's just like, it's either gonna be this or that, and I'm sitting here waiting to like have confirmation on which one it was going to be, and I was starting to talk about the importance of Convoy, and then I just see in the corner of my screen going, Domination, no, and I'm like, oh, is it? And then the second I said that, everybody went, no, it is, no, it's
It was so funny because the second you said that, I was just ready to go in, and then I was ready to just like, I've got a sentence for both of them. It was like, walked into the casting room and was like, no.
no.
Shout out to Jelly, you're doing great. Keep it
Yeah.
up. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Jelly is doing a fantastic job. Everybody in production is doing a fantastic job. And obviously everybody behind the scenes, you know, getting this all going and organizing it. We would not be here as casters commentating on this event without all the work that you have all put in behind the scenes. So, big claps for them all. They deserve it.
Clap with your hands. I see you.
What?
Clap with your hands. Clap with your hands, chat.
What else would you clap with? Your feet?
You know. Some pretty impressive, very skilled people out there. You know, you make do with what you got.
Interesting.
Looks like the map may be decided here for the final round.
Looks like it is. It looks like it's gonna be Midtown.
Ooh. Have we seen Midtown a lot in this tournament? I don't believe so.
I'm just gonna go quickly check my notes because I have all of my notes from.
I like your notes. One day I would like to see your notes, and it's just like a Charlie Day like conspiracy board. It's just red lines going everywhere.
As far as I'm aware, Midtown has not shown up once. No, it has not shown up once. So this will be its first appearance on stream this weekend.
This might actually be good for both of them. Consider it like a palate cleanser for both teams, because we've been seeing a lot of the same map over and over with like Idrixil and like Central Perk and Peanut Butter and Jelly Burn T'Challa map. But like Midtown, it's like the thing about Midtown is like it's probably one of the shorter maps in terms of convoy, because you can get a lot of momentum very early on, straight out of spawn, but you can also push them very easily back into their spawn. But once you get the momentum, it's really just an S curve. Be nice to see.
Would be very nice to see. And it looks like we also have a change of sides. It will be KITH who are going to be on the attacking side in the initial lead-up. So KITH have opted to attack first. Goofy Goobers will be on defense. So KITH will set the tone, of which Goofy Goobers will then have to apply, and we will see how both these two teams will feel.
But stay hype. This is a test. This is so awesome. This is just, I can't say that enough. Okay, if you get nothing out of like one of the intro quotes of the day, is gonna be like, "This is so awesome," or just sniffing the mic, and there's really no in between, or just screaming for peeking.
Have you been sniffing your microphone today?
I always like to sniff the mic every once in a while, you know, just... You know.
Damn, do that for alright.
Sniffer! Okay?
No, don't you dare. Chat, don't you dare. I don't wanna...
Yeah, make sure our gamers are smelling nice and ready.
But yes,
it's all in good fun. It's all in good fun. If I can make just one person laugh, then I've done a good job today. it's like, that is my baseline. Or if I could make Layla go, God damn it, one more time.
One more time is higher than a challenge. Let's see. Okay.
Can I? One more time. I'm just gonna hear a when I catch you. When I catch you, extra when I catch you.
I've said that a good couple times already. It looks like both teams are ready. The final matchup of the tournament is about to be on the way. Will KITH be able to see this out, weather the storm, and secure back-to-back victories against Goofy Goobers today? Or will Goofy Goobers pull off the surprise U-turn and take it from under their feet? We are about to find out as the last band selection of the day is ready to be decided. And let's immediately put our hands up. Let's get some 07s in chat for the inevitable Emma and Panther first initial bands. There's the Black Panther.
Cry. Just 07 in the chat for Black Panther and Emma. Just
yeah. Unfortunate.
They've had a good run this tournament.
They truly have. It's been wonderful to see Emma.
The gamers are locked in, so they are locked out.
Yeah, that's just how it be. And that is going to be the saves on Hela and the saves on Cloak. They are consistent with this. They know exactly what they're doing. It's basically like a full-on rehearse. Like, this is basically like they've rehearsed this so many times. nothing is changing now at this stage.
We're gonna see the Mantis ban. We're gonna see the Strange ban. We're gonna see the Cloak and Dagger save. We're gonna see the Hella save. We need these characters in our back pockets. Speaking for the respective teams, even though I could no idea what could possibly be going through their heads right now, I can only guess.
Squirrel Girl safe again. So, and to be
If
fair, that
Squirrel
was
Girl is safe.
That was Goofy Goobers saving that one as well.
Goofy
And the Thing gets
The
saved.
Thing getting saved here.
An interesting pick for that one, considering the fact the Thing was bad last time round. And there goes the Iron Man. Now note here that the Ultron has not been bonked yet here. So this could be a chance to take both off the table if Goofy Goobers want to. I somehow doubt
Are we going
that
to
they
have
will.
to heal on the ground? I don't know. We've
I
seen
somehow
we've-
doubt they'll ban. They do ban the Ultron.
They banned the Ultron! Oh, wow!
Wow.
The right heroes could make
And
all
we see an Iron Fist. QQ's feeling the Iron Fist.
So
We'll see a
no
Magneto.
Iron Man and no Ultron. That is huge going into this one.
The Storm gets through on the Cylin, and we see the Squirrel Girl again on the Nova, doing what they do best, slipping into these roles as easy as butter. I knew I could get one more. I knew I could get one more.
No, wait. I genuinely didn't hear what you said.
Oh, don't worry about it.
I genuinely didn't hear what you said. So
It's okay. Everything's great here. As we're moving into position in Midtown. Hello, Storm.
Yeah,
Hello, ladies.
we have the Storm up, we have Squirrel Girl, and obviously Invisible Woman back on the field. But yeah, as you mentioned, QQ locking back in that Iron Fist. Clearly, KITH were okay. All right, go on. Stop playing with my lesbian hat. Stop that.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to see such a view again.
Battle starts in 5.
Iron
What
Fist
glorious
just chilling
muscles.
in the corner.
What glorious
QQ just
muscles.
chilling. Yeah, you can marvel at the muscles. I'm not interested in Iron Fist.
The human form is great to see. As a moonlit, I love to see humans. They're just great.
They don't look friendly.
And that is going to be Magic already making the moves in that initial stage. So we'll see how this all plays out. Carter's already moving, as has been mentioned many a time. KITH, like we said earlier, starting the initial attack as Storm immediately gets the wherewithal of their surroundings. Obviously, they'll be in the sky, so they'll be wanting to avoid Iron Fist as much as they can, which will be nice enough. So Iron Fist will really need to make up the numbers and jump it in and make a nuisance of themselves from a higher perspective. And here we go.
Parry, what a beautiful parry, and is able to escape, still putting on the pressure while doing so. Storm is having none of it as we lose the magic to the Squirrel Girl.
Yeah, already a good start for Goofy Goobers then, just keeping KITH pegged back as best as they can. Obviously, the spawn point is right there, so they'll join straight back into the fray with not much time between exchanges at the very least, especially in this early stage as well. So they'll take solace in that.
Not a lot of room for error here in the Midtown map, so it's really just gonna come down to, we're gonna get the Squirrel Stampede!
Yep, big stampede immediately, and we see
Taking
Psyche
out
on
the
the
Squirrel
prowl.
Girl in the process.
Yeah, Gothy going down, that's not going to help them. Pristine going down as well. Goofy Goobers have this on lockdown finally.
Cody, no!
Look at that.
Another
Magneto for
mirror
Magneto.
kill. Hurricane Storm's looking for a casualty. Are we gonna find one? And we do find one on the Invincible Woman. A little bit more less invincible today.
Yeah, Storm and QQ are putting on an absolute display here between the Iron Fist and the Storm. Everybody else is joining on in for the fun. Nova's going to be careful though. Does get topped right back up. Was very close to going down as Goofy Goobers just hold on to the point. KITH have got to do it all over again.
Got your back.
Here we go. Here's the Thing. The Thing.
Finally, someone.
It's not quite the Venom that you were wanting.
It's like a Kroger brand. Kroger brand. LeBron isn't gonna find a pick, but he's still gonna take Invisible Woman down to half health and kills her off anyway. Oh, dancing on the point, but it's not gonna matter. Another mirror kill. Magneto 1, Magneto Crime, as we get another Squirrel Stampede from Doreen Gray.
And another big portal as Iron Fist goes on the prowl, wanting to get a few more KOs in there. Very high up in the air there for a moment. And so much damage. Not able to get the pick, unfortunately. Gets taken down by Gwen. But look at how quickly Goofy Goobers rallied themselves. They took down another 2 in the blink of an eye. More time wasted, and KITH just cannot get out of this choke point.
Clobbering time. Thing holding his own, pushing the Squirrel Girl back with the ult. The Squirrel Girl, not to be detoured, still pulls out the nuts. And Magic is looking for another.
Yeah, this is solid work from Goofy Goobers. They have not allowed them to push too far up. I mean, they are past the halfway mark on that first bar, but this is just incredible pressure that they are consistently putting them into. The last thing they need now, though, is to go down to any kind of casualty, because they need to hold them here. But they've lost 2. They've lost 2. That's the last thing they needed.
And Magneto takes out the Squirrel Girl here. KITH pushing forward. They will take this. Will they? Will they?
I think they'll try and contest it here. Goofy Goobers, they have to touch the point to stop it going. There's a big time pick, and Goofy Goobers are all pretty much going to be down.
Overtime has come once again.
And that'll be point.
Girl doing what she can, but she's not sure if she can take on the thing on her own, and she's not going to be able to. Phoenix got me to clean it up.
Gosh, KITH left that very late on, but they managed to turn it around, and Goffy with that Phoenix. I love the purple Phoenix.
I've always been a heavy hitter.
Everyone just like their fashion sense is on point. We're gonna see a
Everyone's
lot
fashion
of
is so
ults
good,
here.
alright?
I know.
This is how it be, alright? But yeah, look at Goofy Goobers. They have 5 ults ready to go. One of them is the Storm.
One of them now it's gonna get a pick. It's gonna get a double.
Oh
it's
my
gonna get a
gosh!
triple.
Wipe! That is a team wipe.
My power knows no bounds.
Hi, Storm. Thank you very much.
I was just saying that we had a couple of ults here. We were looking kind of dry. Storm keeping us fed. Thank you, Scylla.
Beautiful work from that. The second she popped that, the second 1 KO went, the second, the third, and the rest of the team just converged on in. A beautiful display and another well-coordinated effort. And the best part is, only Storm used her ult in that. Everybody else still has it ready.
You're so right. You're so right. So even as KITH resets here, they still have to worry about the shields up, about the LeBron James. And here comes the shields up, and actually here comes LeBron James right there, who's gonna find a double pick on the Iron Fist and the Squirrel Girl. Can we get another? Actually, huge.
Yeah, Psyche Goffy, and then the triple to finish things off. And that's going to be more points on the board for KITH. That's exactly what after struggling so long to get past that first point, now they are not too far away from getting the second checkpoint.
Very strange for here. Luna's coming into the point, dancing for her friends' lives.
And that's going to be ults as well from Iron Fist. Keep an eye on the fist. That's 1
Magic,
KO. That's
Magic
a double.
coming through. She's looking for one. It's gonna double here, but it's not gonna matter because these townhomes are flying off the shelves.
Boy,
And
that's a
double
wipe.
kill is gonna be knocked out once again. Goofy Goobers
Much better.
is
And that's
not
gonna
gonna
be it.
let this happen without a fight.
I don't know if they're going to be able to get to that point in time. There's only 5 seconds left on the clock. I don't think they're anywhere near it. That will... No, they did make it.
Wait
They
a
made it
second,
just in
Invisible
time.
Woman! Oh no! She did what she could and she saw it in time!
But this is going to be an
Clover
all-in
in
play now for
time!
KITH. Unfortunately, they've already lost one. They lost Gwen as well. So Goffy, Gwen, and down. They are doing this with 2-player disadvantage. But they are not giving up without a fight. Kissy does
on
go
the
down.
Crows. Oh my gosh, what an upset! Bella takes one, she takes another!
Snowball, that'll do it.
Welcome to the underworld. Your soul belongs to the queen.
143 meters. They managed to get past checkpoint 1 at the very least. So for KITH, they have points on the board. They got the cut all the way to the end of the second checkpoint, but couldn't cap it. So the ball is now in Goofy Goober's side. They have to make it all the way to the end of the second checkpoint to take the championship away from KITH's grasp.
We could see We could see a very defensive hold from KITH here. But are we? Missing a magic. Maybe we're just sticking with what we know. You know, it's like, we're just sticking with what we know. Keep them in. Sequester them.
Yeah, don't change too much if it ain't
30
broke.
seconds before
Don't
attack.
fix it.
Get ready.
But that being said, look what KITH's rocking. Look what Sin's bringing to the table. It's Le Groot.
Le Groot. Le Groot. Le Groot is French for I am Groot.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
It actually
lovely
is. It's just sweet Groot.
In 5, 4,
You are
2,
a joy to be around as ever as we get into.
Gosh, I hope you
what...
mean that.
No, seriously, you are.
Thanks so much. It is also an honor to be here casting with you in this second matchup. There we have.
What I was gonna say, whatever happens here, this will be the last play of the entire tournament. Just 3.5 minutes going to determine whether Goofy Goobers can wrestle the title away from KITH, or if KITH can take it home with them with two victories over
These
the Goobers.
teams are really bringing their all. And we see Magic breaking through, trying to find something here, but the Groot walls are going to keep her locked in again. And then the Vortex, oh my goodness!
Gosh!
Did I just witness a crime? Iron
Yes.
Fist got taken down!
Yeah, QQ down and out for the count. Another Stampede already
alleyway.
firing on in. And that's going to be
They
a
learned
counter
their
from
lesson.
Goofy as well. Actually gets the KO. Gets a
Excellent
double!
triple!
Where
Gets
did
a
that come from?
triple! Her friends are here and they're ready to roll.
Wow, that came out of absolute no. And once again, Squirrel Girl just covered it clutch. Every single time you think, okay, you're away from that, you can hear it coming, you'll be fine. Somehow you get shut down, and there's no escaping the Squirrel.
That ult lasts longer and does more damage than people think it does. It can also ricochet off of walls, and in this is a very small map than what we're used to, so it can get very dangerous very quickly if you do not take care of it.
Already, it's right there, and Magic just bided their time. Psyche waited for their moment to pounce, started swinging on in, didn't quite get the catch that they wanted to do, and now the storm comes up.
Stopping the Luna, the storm goes in the back with the old Hurricane Storm! Not gonna find anyone. Dancing on the point once again, dunking, but it's nothing but air. My goodness. Dragon is unleashing! Invisible Woman's gonna go down to Groot. Iron Fist is gonna take out 1 and 2 on the back line.
But look at Goofy Goobies, they're still racking up eliminations. That's QQ getting in another KO with the ultimate. There just seems to be no slowing them down at the moment, but Goofy finally gets a double on their side, and Cozy comes on in to try and minimize the damage done. They somehow keep this point contested. They're pulling it backwards.
We actually haven't taken the first checkpoint yet. And we're pushing it back to more than 5 meters.
Yeah, I'm incredibly impressed with that. I genuinely thought that was going to be the cap for Goofy Goobers. There
I
was
saw a
so
line.
much
I
exchange.
truly thought they had it. It was like they just walked around the corner like it was a car wash.
And so now, Goofy Goobers have to go into the engage again. Psyche gets frozen for just the briefest of moment, but doesn't care about
just
it.
Just a casual flick of the wrist takes another one down.
And despite the fact that Goofy Goobers did manage to take a head in there, they lost 3 to do so, and that's another 2 down just like
and this
that.
Luna's looking scared. She got away. Or did Magic let her get away? We'll never know.
Well, in either case, Goofy Goobers are now running out of time. Yes, the card is right there. All they need to do is just be on it for a couple seconds uncontested, and they'll take the point. But that
30
being said,
seconds left.
Yeah, this could be the last push that they do. And they're running yeah, they're running into a Groot ult and a Squirrel Girl ult. So this is going to be incredibly dangerous. And the Cloak and Dagger is primed and ready to go. They only have the Luna.
We get a freeze on the Magneto.
So Luna is going to negate the damage, and Cylinder's going to go in to try and perform as much AoE damage as possible, and gets it. Goffy, Pristine, and Gwen all down.
Is that a team wipe? Almost. Groot goes down. Magic goes down. The team.
That's the point.
Oh, like dominoes. And we're into second point, but now
Vehicle reached its
was overtime, but now we get an extra 2 minutes to make something happen here.
2.5 minutes, and KITH didn't use a single ult in there. They weren't able to. Goffy and Pristine were the first two to drop,
We've seen this story before.
Which basically meant that Sin and Psyche just did not feel comfortable popping those ults to try to win back any exchange. They were already down 2 huge utilities.
Speaking of utility, another freeze on the Groot here. Doreen Gray just going nuts, doing what she does best. Friends are here. Are we going to be able to push through? Iron Fist in the back.
I wouldn't be surprised. I was going to say Iron Fist was tempted to do the ult, but decides to hold off on it. Cloak and Dagger are going to ult first, however, on KITH's side, and so did Goffy. Goffy, to be fair, will get that ult charged up a lot sooner anyway, but Mochi and Sillin are down. Those were the two who were critical to save the game there for Goffy, and that is another pushback from KITH.
There's just give and take. The push and pull in this final matchup is intense. Ladies and gentlemen and viewers at home, it's really going to come down to this corner.
It truly is, because I feel like if Goofy Goobers can push this through and get the wipe, they will cap this point before KITH can make it back. So it's very much KITH has to protect this. And obviously, Sillin
has found the magic.
Yep, they spotted the magic and quickly get the heck out of that. But look at Psyche, they are staying there, and obviously they'll relay that back. Goofy will relay that back to the rest of the team. Incredible pressure down on a freeze.
Frozen in the middle of her ult. That's actually huge, giving Luna the chance to ult onto the objective. Selling the
That's gonna be Iron Fist too.
Jessamine
But look at that!
catch
Goffy with the double! Goffy with the double in there as well! So yes, Iron Fist does get the KO now, but they are literally just on their own at the moment.
And they lose to the Squirrel Girl stun.
So, they have 20 seconds. They have time for one more push if they can get there soon enough, which they should be able to do so. They have 3 ults at their disposal. Here comes the first one. Nova goes straight on in. And Magneto will follow up as well while they pop it
over the Magneto shield's not going to find any purchase, but it is going to do some damage here.
Oh, big time damage. Goofy down. Two of Goofy are down right here. Only Goffy is down on KITH's side, and that's a wipe. That's pretty much a wipe. QQ's the only one left. They're trying to hold on for dear life, but they're not going to be able to. And that will be that. The winners of Marvel Rivals Goddess Edition is KITH, who win this point by 2 points to 1. Bravo from all fields. Exceptional work for both teams. Incredibly played. But it is going to be a 3-2 victory for Goofy Goobers in the finals, and it's Cozy who gets the MVP as the Magneto. Fantastic work.
Finding those picks with the ult, never truly missing. Incredible gameplay. Good games all around. Handshakes, applauses, and pats on the back. Let's look at these scores. Triples, quads across both teams. Insane work.
Look at that. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, 20s and 30s respectively for everybody. Bar Gwen, but to be fair, Gwen had 31 assists, so that's absolutely fine. That is
40 assists from the Twistine. My goodness, lady. My goodness, lady. She was in every single fight.
Yeah, she was doing everything in her power. And look at the healing. 40k healing from Pristine, 46k healing from Mochi.
75,000 healing from Team KITH. Over that. And then we're seeing nothing to be sneezed, like about 24,000, 46,000. My brain can't do the math. Is that 70? That's 70. Is that 70? I was so locked in, I forgot how to do math.
I love that you questioned yourself there. That was just an
this is live, okay? I can't be caught doing math wrong on stream, okay? They will never let me see the end of it.
Oh,
but
they
yes.
will never let you down whatsoever.
And this is just what I mean, just looking, we all know that Marvel Rivals is not a stats game, but if we really do just look at the numbers, it really shows us what we watched over these last 5 matches, that both teams really were giving it their all, and it really just came down to this final team fight around that corner in Midtown. Insane ults.
Incredible display from both sides. They like I said, we went into this grand final knowing that it would be close. But boy howdy, to go to match 5 with so many twists and turns, and crucially, it came down to KITH doing exactly what Goofy Goobers did to them in the previous matchup. It was genuinely amazing to see. Like, Goofy Goobers beat KITH for the first time in Convergence in this weekend, and then KITH went and did the same thing to Goofy Goobers, finally beat them in Convoy, but they hadn't done so up till that point.
So lovely. Great job on KITH. I'm getting told from the broadcasting room that we're getting a winner's interview with Team
Let's
KITH.
go!
Let's go! Chat, hype it up, but also give us a good round of applause. A good job, well done, immensely well done to Goofy Goobers.
Yeah,
Amazing.
Goofy Goobers did an exceptional job here. KITH obviously being oh my gosh, Goofy Goobers did an exceptional job to get this far. You know, dropping down into winners final. Like, they had already got the podium guaranteed on their side of things, but yeah, staggering work from
Lovely
them both.
second
And
place.
went the distance. They went the distance.
They really did. Oh my gosh. I love to see it. The pivots, the flexibility, the plays. I can only imagine what those comms sounded like in the final moments.
Very hyped, very stressed, I'd imagine. But also, you never know. Sometimes they'll keep it calm. Some teams are very much like more on like on the precipice of like just trying to like, okay, it's fine, we got this, it's okay. So there's a lot of nerves, there's a lot of stress in there. You know, you've seen the set swing so much. So, but it looks like we are going to get ourselves into. Oh wait, hold on, never mind.
We're just gonna say please hold on, we're getting the interviews set up with everyone.
Yeah, I think it'll probably be easier to fling them in the F way, but yes. The winner's interview with KITH is coming on up. Plenty of questions, I imagine, from the pairs that we're probably gonna want to try and ask them, because you know this has been a 2-day event. It's been a long couple of days. I love the fact I love the fact that today has technically gone on longer than yesterday, even though it was supposed to be the shorter of the 2 days. That's just how it be sometimes.
Right freaking now. Oh my god. I can't, guys, I can't see.
Oh, hello.
Wait, where?
This is a party.
Where am I?
Hello.
We're right into
Hello. Welcome and well met to the members of KITH. Congratulations on a job well done. Congrats on winning the Goddess edition of VTuber Rivals. How are you all feeling?
I'm gonna throw up. I'm
We're
gonna
That's understandable.
We're gonna throw up.
I remember seeing that. I saw a couple like I'm gonna throw up.
I'm gonna
I'm really sick today, but like I just want to thank my team for pulling it through and carrying me.
Oh, bless you. You did a great job. You did a fantastic job.
I'm gonna cry.
Oh my gosh. Is it not real? I mean, it's real.
Don't cry, sweetie. Save it for the locker room. You're on camera.
You're so right. You're so right. Our bad. Our bad.
Oh my
Put
god.
some tears back in, ladies.
Only happy tears.
Only happy tears.
Only incredibly happy tears. I have to ask first and foremost, going into that final matchup, you know, it's 2-2 in the grand finals. Obviously, tensions get incredibly high at that point. What's going through all of your minds going into that final point?
Well, we wanted to keep things just like positive, and we just kept telling ourselves like no matter what happened, win or lose, we are winners anyway, because we all got to hang out with each other and meet each other, and that was like the biggest thing for us. And we just wanted to like keep it, you know, positive and uplift each other, and I think that's honestly what got us through all those fights. We never like doubted each other.
Oh, I love
Absolutely.
that though. That's incredible.
That's absolutely so sweet. What could Oh, you go.
No, Etro, no, go. You asked.
Questions. Everyone's doing so great. Everyone's doing so great. It's mostly just honest. I think we're all truly curious. My real question is, what were those comms like?
Oh.
What was it like in the heat of the
Crazy.
moment?
Absolute chaos. Absolute chaos. We
To
were
be a fly on the
screaming, we
wall
were
in
crying,
that
we were
VC.
throwing up, we were on the wall, on the
I
ceiling.
think, like, we also had to remind each other we were never mad at each other, that we were just yelling because we had a calm. Like, we were like, we're not mad, we're not mad, we love each other.
I love you, but I love you, but I'm yelling.
We love you.
I love you, Snipe! I love you, Alt!
Yeah. literally.
Exactly. Also, there was a lot of, do you believe we can touch? We believe! And then we had to
Yes,
for so long.
I have to ask, and this is just like a personal like thing. Throughout the matches, especially between you and Goofy Goobers, like we always saw like the very first two bans from either side was the Emma and the Panther. Why?
We got beat, no, I'm kidding. I don't know because I wanted to play Eva. We know they play a really good Panther. And
We know.
we know they play a really good Panther, and we wanted to make our lives easier and our
We
supports
can't be
lives
we
easier.
were debating on letting them play Panther, but we were like, our supports matter, we cannot do this.
Honestly, listen, any
love our
any
supports too
dive
much.
character that QQ plays is absolutely freaking insane. But for
Yeah.
me personally, as a backline,
Panthers-
as a backline player, I just sometimes the Panther just kills you before you blink, and I just wanted that completely out.
Yeah,
No
Yeah.
cat boy, no cat boys in the game.
Yeah,
No
which is
cat boys.
which then brings me on to my next question, because it looked like things were starting to go your way in that fourth match on Convergence, and then QQ brought out the Iron Fist. What was
Yeah.
going through your heads
Yeah,
when
what were you
that entire
thinking?
thing was going through? Because that was
God.
that
I'm
looked
gonna be
so
so
bad.
real. I think I definitely I didn't play that well, and I think it's my fault, but like to QQ's credit, like QQ's just crazy on the Iron Fist. Like
QQ's shift timing is
Insane.
actually
Just
so
wild.
insane,
Yes.
unpredictable.
Yeah,
yeah,
she
we kept
definitely
like, shoot the
predicts,
block,
like-
shoot the block, but the block was always up. Don't shoot the block.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, we thought we were
Honestly, their
predicting
whole
it, but
team.
she
On the
was
Iron
definitely
Fist.
predicting us.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was
Yeah.
predicting us so much better than we were predicting her. Like, that's
Their
actually
whole
Mhm.
team
She's
is
actually really
very,
insane
very
on that.
talented,
Yeah.
all of them.
We love
Yeah.
It
them.
was,
we
it
love
was
them.
such
yes.
a good. It was such a good
Very
matchup, I
challenging.
think.
It was
Absolutely.
so fun to play against. They were absolutely insane.
I think it is safe to say that you were all cracked. Like some of these matches.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and I do want to just quickly touch up on the fact that, you know, everyone's obviously, it's a big team effort, and like, you know, especially in that last match, everybody was consistently clocking in at like over 20s
Yeah.
and the 30s kills. But that being said, I have to mention that the fact that one of you in particular really loved to get that MVP title. Because we were just consistently seeing it. Like between the pair of you, you know, we had Sin coming in with the MVP every now and then, and quite often as well, for that matter. But we also then saw it on the other side of the field, where we would see Psy on there as well. So it was just like, it feels
Yeah.
like it was just like consistently in there. Like, what goes into like the work that you put into your respective mains?
Oh. Well, I feel like I want to thank our coaches, because if they didn't teach us how to like actually kite and like scream it, I feel like I would not have been getting MVP that often. Because I'm
taking the
kiting so
cover.
much. Yeah, like I'm barely taking damage. I'm not feeding as much into ult. Like it was a lot more. I died less. I was able to back up a lot more, even if my teammates died. I was kiting so much more often than I normally would as a tank, and I genuinely think that was like the biggest thing of why I was getting MVP. Just living through some of the craziest ults in the world. Like, that's what's insane about it.
I'm not gonna lie, these girls
I'm
carry
shaky.
me. They're the best.
Okay,
They work
I'm
super
gonna
hard.
do
They work so
This
hard.
is 43-3 or
I just
something.
want to
Oh, yeah, I was
shout
about-
out to Psyche, because she put in
Yes.
so much time
Yes.
into VOD reviewing for herself and for the
Scouting.
team, and scouting and doing everything. She put in so much time. She has such a
Yes.
good, she's not gonna say it because she's really humble, but she's actually really insane at the game. Her mechanics are insane. She really cared about the entire team and like VOD reviewing and making sure we were constantly improving. So like she's not gonna say that, but
Can we
like
also
okay,
bring
we
up
all have to give her
But she
credit
actually
for that.
hasn't slept the last few days
And
either.
she
Like,
hasn't slept.
yes, she
She's
has
been running on
slept.
fumes.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
You need to
She was
get
doing
some
all this
sleep.
for us. It's like deep down, I'm like, let's be married.
You're gonna crumble. Please rest.
And learning Ultron, like,
Psyche
hello?
is
I picked up
genuinely-
Ultron a week before the tournament.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Really?
learning
Wow.
Ultron for the tournament
Yes.
is
Yeah.
She is genuinely one of the best players that I've ever had the pleasure of.
No,
We've been
don't
through like
Yes.
a lot of
Yes.
Psyche,
tourneys.
my DPS goat, for real,
Yeah,
for real.
she's
Gonna make me pee
DPS
my
goat,
pants.
support goat,
And I
It's
will
very
also,
lit. It's-
interviewing goat.
and I also want to touch on one other specific player as well, because I have to give credit where credit is due. The squirrel girl from Gotham. My god, that was so good. There were so many pics at that. Like, there was a specific clip where the Punisher is fully focused on the Magneto, and out of nowhere comes a stampede that just takes two of them out. It was so good.
From off screen, it just is just so great to see just Squirrel Girl ults just farming DPS, like just farming that damage, getting those ults, and just being a force to be reckoned with
Yeah.
with the nuts.
Oh my God.
She is.
Gothi, what is it?
Gothy the goat.
What's your
Gothy
secret?
There you go.
Let us know.
I just kind of play like whatever's. I think they put so much trust into me to play different things because I did flex
Yes.
around a lot with different DPS. I just picked up Johnny like literally not even like 10 minutes before that first game when I played him.
Wow. Wow.
And then, like,
wow.
Playing other characters, but Squirrel Girl is just very good on close quarter maps. I guess I don't know.
yeah.
Ulting in a small room.
And I think at that point, I think the only thing I then have left to ask is, crucially, did you all enjoy the tournament?
Oh, we had
This
so
was a
much
blast.
fun. We had
Absolutely,
so much
this was
fun.
a blast. Thank you guys so much for hosting this. Thank you to
Mm-hmm.
Jelly. She's been so kind throughout this entire tourney. We
Yeah.
really, really appreciated the opportunity to play in this.
We love Jelly. Thank you, Jelly.
We
also
love
love
Jelly.
Jelly. Thank you, Jelly.
Yeah, thank you very much. And and chat is definitely showing their support for you as well. So monumental shout outs.
The
to
KITH of
everyone
death.
involved.
The KITH of death.
Congratulations on the $300 and the 5,000 units per player. Thank you very much once again, our winners of the tournament.
I didn't think I
KITH.
got that.
Wait, did we ever tell them what it means?
Oh,
do you guys
Oh,
know what
yeah.
I
KITH
don't
means?
know.
wait, what does it
We
mean?
are
It
the
means
kittens in the hood.
that's why there were so many Black Panther bands.
Right, I see now. Okay.
Yeah, give her a competition.
I see.
Dominating the streets.
Yeah.
Oh my
exactly.
gosh.
Keep the
I
streets out here.
see how it is. Thank you again for taking part and congratulations once more.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you
you
so
again
much.
for having
Excellent
us.
teamwork.
Thank you.
Please
Of
rest and
course.
enjoy your victory.
We will. Thank you guys
Thank
again.
you.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh my gosh, and once again, huge shout outs to the entirety of the team. They did an exceptional job and we are so proud of them. And of course, monumental congratulations as well and commiserations to Goofy Goobers and to all of our participants today. Of course, the podium does finish with KITH in first, Goofy Goobers in second, and HUNTR X taking that third place spot. They did a great showing as well, pretty much going through the entire lower bracket to lose all the way on that last spot of the finals. So with that being said, I only have a couple more things left to do for all of you because we are now approaching 5 to midnight my time. So it is time to start wrapping up because that is going to be the end of it. That's going to be the end of the event. Etro, did
We
you
did
have
it!
fun at least?
I had an amazing time. I got to watch Marvel Rivals. I got to talk about Marvel Rivals. I got to meet so many people. I got to learn about the game. I got to hang out with you. I got to I can't think of any place I would have rather have been today. This was so much fun seeing all of the teamwork, the camaraderie just come through today. It was such an amazing time. I want to thank you guys all for, and especially Jelly, for reaching out to me and everyone else and just bringing this all together. It was such a wonderful time.
Yeah, a massive shout out to every single caster who took part in this event, from Alara to Ghosty to Admiral Trina to Madiko to obviously yourself, as you said, Etro, to Regina Red, and of course, I suppose, me as well. But, I'm
goat.
just, come on now. I am just the
The
warden of games,
goat.
minding her own business. Massive shout outs to everybody in production backstage for reaching out to all of the talented teams involved. Massive shout out to Azu on camera. You were doing a fantastic work in keeping us all updated where possible, both in the Discord and in game. And of course, none of this would be possible without Jelly Donuts, on whose stream this is currently being broadcast live to so many of you. I genuinely cannot thank you all more if I tried. And with that out of the way, thank you all very much for watching. We are now going to go get some rest, take some drinks. I'm definitely taking a day off tomorrow because I am going to need to recover my voice. It's been an incredibly fun weekend. 2 days of non-stop VTuber Rivals action with our wonderful goddesses. It has been an honor, a privilege, and we will see you all next time for hopefully more exciting action here in the VTuber scene. Good night, everyone!